In 2K history, I think I've seen this is the first time I ever seen them steal that steal animation. The steal animation is stolen from EA. I bet if we go right now and put on like any live, you'll find that same rip animation where it's just lazy. He don't even move his feet.
Yeah, like
He don't even lunge his torso or lean and nothing. He just slap at the air. If you're not right
That's
up
like
on
the
him.
NBA Live. That's like the NBA Live 10.
Yeah, it's been in NBA Live. I seen that in because I used to hate it when it was in NBA Live because I felt like, oh, that nigga gonna blow right past me if I do that at any point trying to play defense. So you sliding your feet left and right? And then all of a sudden you want to think, hey, you're in good position, so you go for a reach, and your player fucking does that shit, bro. Hell no. Nah, like that shit is pathetic. Like that little reach, and it's from NBA Live, and it's sad that we got to a point where fucking Mike Wang done put NBA Live animations in 2K and ain't nobody even noticed it because, like, you know, everybody that's old enough to notice ain't playing this shit no more, low key. But this shit's
the
crazy.
fucking the only ones I get is like when you run into it, try to steal.
Yeah, like you gotta already get contact with the body. That's the only way you can get steals this year in 2K. You gotta like first get contact with body, which is fine. I mean, whatever.
I prefer it
But
the other way though. I
but
prefer
yeah,
it be less less
exactly,
animation steals and more like free ball steals.
exactly. And
I've
like
seen ones where you get fouls for them like going out of bounds. Or
yeah,
like,
see, so
like
that's the
what
wrong. That's the
fuck?
part where it's like hypocritical because they want us to get contact before we get legal steals. But then if you get too much contact, they'll call us for pushing them out of bounds when they're the ones that ran out of bounds. You were just closing that lane, and then the contact happens, which we can't like disengage from sometimes. You know what I mean? We're kind of locked into it. We're just on a ride. You know what I mean? But yeah, the steals this year, the chase down blocks, it's all bad as fuck. It's terrible. And like, I kind of want to make a pure sharp again and just stand at hash and shoot because I literally have fun doing nothing. Because you know I can score 50 just standing at the hash. Just you know what I mean? On most games, like on sweat games where the nigga is like have my have his hand in my pocket or something. Yeah, obviously I ain't gonna be able to score that much in that game. But generally, now y'all playing 4-on-4, so I still am achieving a goal by keeping the nigga away from you. You see what I'm saying? But the game is just so boring. I already spent like 100 buying the motherfucker, 100 putting the first build together, 100 on the second build, and I don't even play the shit. So I'm like, do I want to make a pure sharp? Yeah, it done got to $300. You could buy a whole new console. For real,
Yeah,
I could
bro,
have bought a whole new
making that
console.
build, but it's just way too much money.
Yeah, and then the fucked up part about it, because it's so imbalanced this year, you make another build, and guess what? You got the same build you just made. Because you can't steal shit, you can't block shit. Dunking is still hella easy, pretty much, you know what I mean? Obviously, it's a little harder if you ain't got as much dunking as you got. Like, I don't know what your dunking was, Martin, but it made, whatever your...
Like 96,
Yeah, I was about to
97.
say, I knew it had to be at least 96 or something, because I was going to say, I don't think 92 would get like that. But in
No,
shooting,
those 92s
92.
do get blocked a little bit. But
Oh,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
are like above 95,
Yeah.
even if you try to block it, you're not blocking it.
Exactly. That's remember we used to always say like 95s and numbers like that, 96s thresholds and shit, 97s and shit. So I know once you get up to 95, you're like, shit, why don't I just get 97, 98 or whatever it is to get that, you know? But it's definitely like, I don't know, the dunkers this year, like literally if the way y'all played it that night was the best way to beat us, really, or anybody low key. Y'all just had to
But we had
continue to take twos, and then your guys that shoot for you, you got to get guys that just don't miss. You know what I mean? Like, because
Yeah,
for real, if you
that's a
only
lot.
yeah, exactly. If you got dudes that really only take 5 or 6, 7 shots a game, you know, between 5 to 7 shots a game, they got to make at least 6 of them. No matter what, like, you know what I mean? You got to be a 90% shooter in a video game. Like, if this is real life, then yeah, okay. But in a video game, if I'm already, because you was cooking, bro. You was demanding 2s and 3s at some point. We was sending 4 at you one time. You dunked on us in the paint. We had 4 niggas getting dunked on. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
knew I was going to lose the game, bro. Every time I have to score more than 35, 40 points,
yeah, it
I
start
know
getting
it's done,
tougher
bro.
and shit. Yeah, and that's what I was telling them, because once we start looking at the scoreboard, what happens is you'll beat a lot of stupid teams. Because what happens is somebody will take it personally or something, and then what happens is the nigga that's guarding you will try to do too much, or they'll try to start doubling because they'll try to overcompensate, which means that if you have any like semblance of an IQ, you're just gonna notice it, you know, because you've been playing basketball, virtual basketball for years, and you're gonna go like, oh, all right, let me pass it now and get those guys, and that's when I told you those guys got to be make those shots, you know what I mean? And then and then you win the game every time because you know they're gonna have to put so much attention on you. But then when you got, like you said, 30, you kick it to your dude and he miss it, and then it's like, come on, bro, like. Now they're like, oh, they can't shoot. But like, see, but the bad thing is when we played you, I always tell them, and sometimes we forget, and sometimes, you know, we just playing. It's a fucking video game. Nobody really cares. But sometimes I say, don't help me. You know, I don't, you know what I mean? If we're going to lose, just let me get cooked. But what happens is if you help and you slide over and now that dude got 15 points. Now you tried to help from over there. Now that dude got 20 points. Now we ain't got no way to win because the dude I'm guarding got 30. Your dude got 25 because you've been trying to help. Yeah, and then now your dude got 15 because you've been trying to help me too. Just let me get cooked. Don't let nobody else score. Because it's like the Kobe effect. Kobe used to lose not a good amount of games, but some games he'd have 50 and shit and lose because nobody else could score.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Make one guy score.
Yeah.
Everybody's cold.
Yeah, and then you know, you have a game plan, have an idea what you want to do and how you're gonna help. You know, you're not gonna leave him out there to dry.
Because I told him before the game, man, I told him we're losing this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
They didn't know who we were playing against, so it was like, you guys not making shots. We're not
Who were you playing with?
He was just picking up people. I didn't even know none of the people.
With Butter, Better, and then 2 random locks. I don't
Yeah.
know who they were.
Yeah, I didn't know who none of them were. That's why I didn't recognize who you was, because I was like, you know, if I would have seen like Scorpion Drive, I'd have seen like fucking Crema or something, you know what I'm saying? Some other people.
Yeah.
I'd have been like, oh, okay, these guys, all right. But I didn't notice, so that's why it took me so long to notice because I didn't see nobody. And then when I seen Martin, I was like, oh shit, we gotta try to win. Because Martin is probably over there like,
I can't really play that game with Random.
yeah, you can't really though.
Like Martin was playing. Like Martin has a friend that even people that he likes, I hate. Bro.
Yeah, cause you know teamwork and shit. You know what I mean?
Cause like some people are like, oh, let's play zone the whole game, and I'm like, nigga, we're fucking tied or losing or like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you gotta mix it up.
This game too, like you could be in the game 1 minute and be blowed out the next. You know. And the worst thing that can happen is be in the first quarter like that, be blowed out in the first quarter. Because then, yeah, y'all gonna argue. Because you got nothing but time for the rest of the game to argue.
Oh yeah, Derek gets mad, bro. If you're not up by 10 points, bro, that nigga's pissed.
Yeah, you gotta be up by 10. I like it now at this point in my age because I'm old and shit. We gotta be up by 15 before I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything good. Like, but they get down to 12 points. I'm like, man, come on, man. Like, because, you know, 10 ain't shit. Especially the way the game is played now with all these threes going up. But, yeah, definitely, this game is, it's always been a communication game and a low-key toxic game. Just not as toxic as Call of Duty.
Yeah, we've seen it all in the old Call of Duty. That's what did they say? Like, you can go through anything if you just
if you experience those servers or whatever.
You could survive cancer, though, if you fucking go through that shit.
Yeah. It was bad back then. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. I think I still may make a sharp, but I got every build. I usually make 3 builds anyway, like a center, a lock, and then a shooter or a dunker. I'll probably just make a fucking sharp or something.
I want to make a Sabonis build, but I can't even make him. He's so good, and I guess you can't make him.
Nah, this game is so bad. Like, if you wanna if you wanna have fun, don't make a center.
Yeah, because you can't make a passer or like a guy who could do everything.
Yeah, because like, and then even when you got like, let's say you make an all red and you're like under the basket with your takeover badge with lockdown takeover and all that shit, you still getting dunked on.
Yeah, I'll still dunk on those people. It's just
Yeah.
crazy.
So, and when that nigga would dunk on you and step on you and all that shit, like,
Martin, you
that.
could fucking hang on the rim for
Exactly.
bro. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
yeah, don't make a center this year, especially if you like
Yeah, you
want
get
to.
body, bro.
Yeah, if you don't want messages and shit, because
wanna get
people.
dunked on.
Yeah.
7'3", 300
Exactly.
pounds and get dogged by
Exactly.
No way, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Fuck that. I don't even think you should make a lock this year because it's so like boring to play defense. Because you really, I mean, unless you already play like me, like I already don't like reaching a lot anyway on defense. I like to just hound you and make you make
Body,
mistakes. Yeah, I just like to say, nope, you're not going right. Nope, you're not going right. Or you want to, you win, and then I might reach just when I think you're tired. Like if I counted that you've dribbled maybe 10 times in a row, then I'll say, all right, fuck it, I'll reach because I know he's probably. Losing his stamina and shit,
Anxiety goes playing with these two.
He explained to me in any game because I just
Yeah, but don't pick a lock. I think if you want to have fun, just make like a build like Martin got, where you can play a little
Can't play
defense,
with
just
fucking
dunk and
Eric.
shoot.
That dude turns into a school shooter.
Right? He's got the rage still.
Yeah, like that.
Losing in this game used to make me mad too, but lately I just don't even care anymore. Because I know
when you used to drink, holy shit.
yeah, when I used to drink, it used to be toxic. But those are the good old days though. Like I used to love
that
that
got
shit.
me ready for the game.
Yeah, like I was hard on everybody back then, but like I said, it worked
He
out.
was worse than Derek, bro.
I know, right?
Nobody works in there.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, I was drunk all the
Tell
time,
people that now, I
smoking
just
weed.
say like all the people in that game. I
My
just say
favorite
like,
was
I'm
when
Nate
Derek
Robinson,
and
I'm
Max would go at it,
Tyrone.
man. You'd be like, you
That's all I say.
talk hella shit to each other.
Hell yeah,
Nate Robinson special, you know. But,
yeah. All you gotta do though, like,
no, just people are just so dumb in that game. I don't know what it is about sports games, but they're fucking retarded. Like,
yeah, and basketball is not that
I don't know,
complicated either.
I just like to outthink people. Like if someone's playing zone, I just like to stand in the middle and just shoot the free throw.
Yeah, the little mid-range
You
free
win.
throw, top of the key. Or you could just
And
catch it and give it literally right back to the guy that gave it to you, and they usually
yeah.
open too.
Right here.
Cause they leave the guys that you pass,
What
they
are you guys
pass the
playing,
ball.
Warzone?
It was,
That shit's
yeah.
boring.
I just started
playing Pro Club.
streaming. I just jumped on.
Did you kill him, man?
No, he's still over there.
Dude, you guys are on
Over
Warzone
where?
over
I guess I don't know what I'm playing, but I thought it was a campaign.
there?
Does it come with a campaign?
Yeah.
It's tight. But the
But,
Battlefield did not.
That shit's actually good.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it is with like
Dude,
you play
what
the
the
realism
fuck,
mode.
bro?
That shit's fucking no D.
The
I
campaign.
killed both of them? Oh, I almost killed both of them. Yeah, campaign's the only good part about the game.
I just been playing Battlefield lately. Battlefield done got way better.
I heard that.
They fixed a lot of the shit. It's way more fun.
Hey, Battlefield's gonna be free on Xbox next month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one you
Yeah.
can literally just get a sniper and go hide, like lay down and just play like a fucking rat. I love it.
Yeah, it's
Because it
definitely.
was in heaven. Or
Yeah,
like
it's-
Battlefield 4.
Yeah, Battlefield 4 used to be fun as hell. They try to get niggas chains and shit, running around stealing jewelry.
Yeah. Big ass fucking map, bro. That's the
Yeah.
yeah. fucking point. Yeah, dude.
That's the best. I still be playing the
guy's
Battle
far right
2042 is not bad. I remember I got Martin's chains too. It's an old ass clip. I still might have it. Oh shit. But nah, the new one is nice though. They just fixed a lot of this shit. Yeah, I play it when it's free.
2 left.
Only one. It's one-on-one. You and him. I died.
Damn, I'm fucking up my shot right now. I'm making shit.
Oh, yeah.
Gunfight legend.
All right, second half better be this good too.
Bunch of claymores around me, dude.
Oh yeah, hold on.
We're going
let me
where?
play this shit.
That's it.
What is that red thing?
How do you get on?
Observatory.
Yo, Norega.
The homie West Coast Sizzles beat. I don't think he made the beat though. I think he just mixed and mastered it though. But this West Coast Sizzle shit right here. Hey, should be
I told
bumping.
her, baby, you ain't talking about no money, what you talking about? Just throw the money up in the air, cause we don't care about it. Run the Billy in the club, cause when I'm near, people worry about it. I told the bitch, put the strap in your purse if you care about it. DJ Hollis said he ready for the function, finna pick him up. Some new sleeves, I got some backwoods, it's time to fill them up. All kind of flavors, smoking rainbow and pink runs. I just post purple in my cup, now I'm geeked up. But really all I need is Mary Jane, we be booed up. Told her, if you got Megan needs, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn the beat down so I can hear something. Damn, I don't hear nothing. We got Babs on the beat, got the shit jumping. Like the police at the door so we can keep clubbing. And I got the work in the club, got fiends coming. Tried to throw some ones in the air, I threw all 100. Turned on all the lights in this bitch, all the hoes up. You was dancing with a dirty feet bitch and her friend much. And them niggas got ghosts real quick, that was me much. Turn the lights back off in this bitch, we continue clubbing.
I told her mama throw that little shit, she gon' turn around. I ain't asked her to do a little dancey dance, I just look and smile. Get some emotion, little nigga, we ain't standing around. I don't wanna pick up a little eighth, I want the whole pound. Gang just down a bottle of Henny, smoking exotic wine. Stop the canes on the way, cause I ain't ate shit for lunch. Hey, gang in here, talk a lot of shit, leave it untouched. Got exclusive access in the party, got blick tuck. Shawty throwing ass in the party, I'm pulling braids out. I smoke clock to the face, don't put it out. Baby, let me see, drop, baby, gon' spin around. Start crop top, at the bottom, her titties out.
They gotta finish that shit though.
Yo, Babs, fuck them bitches up.
You're not even level 55 yet, right?
So I'm here. You said I'm out of here.
You're not even level 55 on COD.
You got an update?
Wait.
Yeah.
Libardo?
Yeah.
Warzone's
Dirk's in here?
he's back.
I'm out of here.
He's back, baby.
It's like skirt.
Just stay right here, Dirk. But I don't know.
On the jackpot.
I don't like those arrows.
Oh, we're all getting mega ads?
Here's somebody. Elmore.
Where?
Oh. Footsteps. Astros. I hear them.
Uh-oh.
Let me see.
They got the third person mode. You try that shit?
That shit's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that shit toxic as hell. Peaking is crazy.
I see him, Dirk.
Well, they saw me. Apparently.
Oh, I missed that one too. Shoot
Yeah,
my
I'm dead.
shit.
I don't even know who killed me.
Alright.
They know me where I'm
I
at.
killed one.
It's crazy.
All these buildings look the same, bro. Blue.
That nigga said blue like Angry Joe. Blue! It's fucking blue! They want me to pay
I don't even know where
$15 for fucking blue?
That's where I died. I guess. Yeah, it's all this fucking most congested map ever.
Yeah. I usually, even when I get suckered into buying Call of Duty, I usually wait till fucking the Christmas sales. Like I said, because it's gonna be fucking like $40 in a couple, 2 weeks or something. But
I watched that one guy, that murder show there. You should watch him on YouTube. He
I was
talks a
watching
bit-
that for play.
The Chappelle, bro. Oh my
Fucking
god.
hella shit.
Yeah, he's horrified. I mean, back more. Where'd the other guy go? He's just in a building chilling. You know, shooting in the
Yeah,
back.
where?
Somewhere.
2 threes in a
No,
row.
you
Let's
don't-
go.
Yeah, like, cause I have a center on there who obviously, you know, can't,
Right.
like, his passing is like 6, I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah,
good enough,
whatever it
but
is. Low
I just wanted to
like
have fun and, you can't make a center unless you want 70 rebounding.
Nah, like I said, don't fucking make it center, bro. I would advise you to make something fun. If you are gonna play, get on and play like a fun position. The few games that you play this year, you know what I mean? And then just
Everything's
dunk
a ball
on people
big.
and shit.
It's whatever. I just like, I don't even know what I like.
Cause it's so demoralizing, like, you know, grinding for all those badges and then getting dunked on. Like you ain't got nothing. Like nothing, like ain't nothing
You
happening.
know the saddest part is they made X so easy to dunk. People don't even use a dunk meter.
Right, I never used it. And I wasn't gonna try it because I was like, I could just press X, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And they always are more safe dunks too when you press X, not like flashy. When you use the dunk meter, it's like more of a flashy dunk and shit, you know what I mean? And I understand why they try to do it. They try to put skill into the game, but like, don't just slap some mini game into the dunking and shit. Just, you know what I mean? Like, it was better the way it was before. Like, they've had so many iterations. Like the left hand be the left hand or whatever, or the right hand be the right hand, or even like it was basic by pressing up, fancy by pressing back, and then I think left hand and right hand if you pressing left and right. That year was nice too. You know what I mean? But I don't know, they just fucking confuse the shit.
Yeah, I can get the dunk meter, like I'm good with it. I can green it, but I don't use it unless I really have to. Because last year I was forced to use it.
Yeah, last year it was kind of a little bit more, you know.
Because it was harder to dunk.
Yeah, it was harder to dunk
if you
when
wanted
you
a
just
poster, you had to do
especially for poster.
Really wanted a poster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I don't know. To me, it's like we talking about milliseconds here and shit. I don't think they should be putting mini games inside of like you know what I mean? Dunking animation.
I really do not mind it.
You know, like even just pressing X before you dunk lives, I was like, oh, here we go. I'm getting old because they changed the shit and I don't like it. You know what I mean? But labs, I guess it makes more sense because it makes have a timing and shit. But like the dunk meter, I heard somebody try to explain it one time and I was thinking that doesn't make sense. You just pull it back and release it when it's time to release that shit. But they were like, you got to pull it back and push it forward. And I was like, oh, okay. They definitely trying to get a little too much
on top
dunking. Because, like, I don't know, watch, lower the rim at your basketball court at your house. Go outside and tell me if it's that difficult to put the ball in there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing complicated about, especially for these niggas. You know what I mean? These like athletes, you're making 6'9" athletic niggas with 99 dunking and you know what I mean? Verticals and shit.
Yeah, no, like.
And you gotta use a dunk meter to dunk? I don't know.
It should only be like that for like it was last year. If you really want a poster, you have to do like.
Yeah, if you're trying to do some extra special shit or something, like I understand putting mini games on it or like hidden features or whatever you want to call them. But like to make it mandatory for everybody to do all this extra like curricular Asian shit. I'm not trying to press all them buttons just to do like, you know what I mean? It's like a fucking fighting game, like up, down, left, right, A, B, select, start. If you didn't get that, you can't dunk it. You know, on a fast break, when a nigga chasing you down with all types of defense bats and shit. But you gotta
dunking harder and shooting.
I think dunking is actually easier to making layups in real basketball. In real basketball,
layups is always hard for me.
In fact, on fast breaks, if you ever got a steal in a real game, like in high school or something, basketball, or like at AAU, or
I miss a layup all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you ever got a steal and you're all by yourself on a fast break, that layup is the hardest thing to do in the game. Right? But if you can dunk and you can run up there and dunk it, my nigga, it would be easy. Because I'm telling you, lower the rim to like 7 or 8 and run on a fast break after a steal. You'll dunk that motherfucker easy. You won't even look at the rim or watch your head or nothing. It's so like, you won't even think about it, right? But a layup on a fast break with a nigga chasing you down with heavy feet, too. Oh, that's scary. You know how niggas run in and you start stomping at the end because he can't catch you. So he's yeah, that shit is harder than anything.
I was good at floaters better than layups.
Me too. Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, like, it's for these big athletic dudes in the NBA right now, dunking is easier. That's why they started not even touching the rim. Because remember, back in the 90s, niggas would dunk and touch the rim and shit like that. And then when Blake Griffin and era came, they started dunking and throwing the ball in the rim. Because they was just, it's so easy. You know what I'm saying? But you'll still see a professional. I think if we look up the stats, we might have to. I might have to look it up one night just to have a better sound argument. But I'm pretty sure there's more missed layups than dunks in the NBA every year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. Because fucking layups are more difficult.
In 2K, the post shots are fucking every time.
Yeah, you have a 7'3", 99 standing dunk. Get a rebound, and nigga right underneath the rim and hit, and you can't dunk it. You'll do a layup. And I'll be like, really? But Martin ass can jump from the free throw line and dunk on everybody on the team. You know what I mean? But my dude got 99 standing dunk, 99 shrimp, all this shit. You know what I mean? But when I get a rebound and I'm hot with the badge and all this shit, they make me go up soft. So it's like 2K always be on some fuck shit when it comes to certain builds. Like, I mean, if you want to make a dominant ass center every year, all you got to do is make a 6'9" center. Make him like, you know, a dude that can catch lobs and dunk. And don't worry about rebound too much because in tight games, it don't be that many rebounds anyway. It'd be a team game too. You know, point guards be getting rebounds in close games. Yeah, whoever there can get that motherfucker, you know. Box out and it's teamwork, you know.
It's all about boxing out.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, the best.
You do need a center that can shoot though.
Yeah, I mean you can. It just depends too, because I got a center that don't shoot. The reason why I got a center that don't shoot in this year's 2K and in most years 2K is because I swear to God, this happens to me all the time. I fucking make a center, right? And then they'll want to give me the ball at the end of the game with the game on the line and shit. But they got 99-3 or 97-3, and I got 86 and shit. or you know what I'm saying? But that's not even the real reason. The real reason is because they only gonna give me the ball 2 or 3 times. So I made this whole build for you to give me the fucking ball behind the 3-point line 2 or 3 times. Now in the rec, don't get me wrong, you'll shoot 10 times from 3 behind the arc with a sharp center. But in a tight game, them opportunities gonna be a little bit less. Yeah, unless you winning. Now, if you winning by 20 or 30, yeah, you in the pro-am too, you'll get 10, 15 threes from behind the 3-point. Because the niggas you playing is sloppy. But if you playing some real good niggas, you ain't gonna get no shot if they know you are shooting 3 big. So now you just nerfed yourself because now you got a big that shoot, but they ain't gonna let you shoot. So now you got a big that can't really get rebounds because you made a big that's supposed to shoot. You see what I'm saying? And then you're going to be playing against another nigga on the other side that made a big that dunk and get rebound and bully niggas that got shooting centers.
This nigga fucking Pereira, bro, knocked out Stylebender and then he's fucking eating a fat-ass pizza. Nigga's a monster.
Yeah, no, but that's the reason why I don't do it. But for rec and just having fun, yeah, shooting center is fun. And having one is cool and it keeps the floor space and shit. But in real tight games, we're not going to let you shoot the ball at all. And then when you do shoot it, it's gonna be heavily contested, and I'm gonna leak out and get a dunk every time after you shoot. You know what I mean? Because my team gonna know, like, hey, especially if we playing man. But like, no, I love playing with shooting centers too, though. But like I said, just for rec. Because fucking, and then these fucking point guards that don't want to give you the ball all game until they need you. That shit bullshit too. You know what I mean? So like let's go ahead and say like you make a shooting center and now normally you get the ball in the first quarter about 2-3 times, right? But in a tight game, your point guard tight, he making mistakes. You ain't get the ball yet in the first quarter. You might not get it until late in the second quarter. Now in the third, in the fourth, he gonna try to give you the ball. You ain't really touched the motherfucker all game, and he trying to get you to shoot. The defense still tight too. You know what I mean? Now you thinking like, nigga, you gotta shoot to get me open.
Oh shit!
But you know what I mean? That's how I usually go.
Up there.
What the fuck is shooting me? Go down, go down.
I'm outside.
The safest bet to make a center in this game is to make a center that can shoot at least a free throw line jumper, and that's it. That's all you really need. Free throw line or even the top of the key, extended free throw line jumper shot. If you can get, because like Derek said, you stand right there, and if they play in zone, you'll get hella shots at the top of the key at the free throw line. And then once they step up on you, if you made them a 6'9" Blake Griffin type, you just run past them and dunk on whoever down there.
Oh my lord.
So just free throw line, top of the key, and dunk, and you straight. Because you lose too much to just get a 3-point shot. And then I remember back in the day when you can make a center though with 99-3. Then that was the year that you can make a sharp center because you had 99-3. But once they started capping your 3 as centers to like 80s and shit like that, and that, yeah, they don't even do it. It's not worth it.
How is the center so small, Marn, and there's 20 people? Insane, bro.
They all hiding on top of each other. They all crouched.
Regular Warzone would be like, 10 people left. This 20.
They ain't got the balance right, or motherfucker just shook. They ain't want to move yet. Cause you know everybody when the game is brand new, everybody care about their KD and shit like they going professional with it. Or like they finna get signed and shit. My Twitch channel, you know what I'm saying? They watching.
Wait till I tell you this, there's no stats in this game, no KD, no.
They fucked it up like they did Battlefield. Everybody complained about that in Battlefield. Yeah, it's so inclusive.
No wins.
Yeah, so nobody feels bad about themselves and want to kill themselves. You know, suicide prevention, call the hotline if you're thinking about it. You know, but that's right. Same thing with Battlefield. Yeah, like same thing with Battlefield. They didn't want to have no scoreboard or none of that shit because, you know, everybody getting trophies nowadays. You know what I mean? Even the loser type niggas and shit. So we can't do that. For real, we can't goddamn.
Participation, fucking.
You're right, participation trophy, and we can't, you know, just give the winners trophies because we might make the losers feel bad, and we can't do that no more. It's not politically correct. It's not appropriate, and we're not standing for it anymore.
Andy, send out the invites. You guys run on real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
And you gotta take a shit. Just being honest, you know. You gotta pinch a loaf.
No, what do you want to play? Two.
I just want to shoot from the hash mark again like it's a free throw. So that's why, like, my dude right now only got an 81 three-pointer because I made a pure lock. You know, a pure lock sharp type dude or whatever. But I still don't make every shot, and I should make every shot. So I'm going to make another build with like 97-3. Or 92.
2K sucks because niggas are 99 in a week.
Right? Yeah, I don't even play it that much. So this build, I haven't been able to get it that fast. I don't play it that much because I'll jump on Battlefield when I get on some night. I don't even play this shit. If I don't got 5 people that I know and play with every day, I ain't playing. Because playing with randoms, that shit, it'll turn you into Derek. What the fuck?
Racist and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think he's like this? You know what I'm saying? It's not his fault.
That nigga needs to clone himself. Bro.
It's a product of his environment.
3 brothers and shit.
I turned nice into racist.
Yeah, right. Let that motherfucking lead go down. You know, from 10 to something like, you know what I mean? Let you go down 10.
People, like, the funniest thing is when people shoot it, like, people in their face, it's just hilarious.
And then they surprised when they missed it.
There's so much things.
That's what I'm about to make right now. A build where I can do that successfully. You know?
I don't like when you're in their face and they still make it. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Stupid as fuck.
Exactly. And like I said, if a guy specifically made his build to like shoot contested shots and he's really good at timing his shot, then cool, whatever. But not everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas that don't even got shooting badges for that and they doing it, like that's when it starts being like, come on.
That's just trash.
Yeah, that's when you start noticing it's not balanced.
For what? Make it class? For Warzone? It doesn't even matter. You can't even get double guns anymore.
Don't you buy that gun?
You can buy one gun. Where's Mario Lombardo?
He's in here. What's up?
Nobody's playing or what?
I'm in the middle of Warzone match right now.
How do you like it?
Your boy Benny's at it again, right?
You bored yet?
What do you do now?
He called me, he said that he couldn't get any diesel. And then I'm over here trying to figure out like...
Yo, Babs, fuck them bitches up.
Take a break for a second.
Yo, Norega, you some icy.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
You ain't talking about no money, what you talking about? We just throw the money up in the air, cause we don't care about it. Run the Billy in the club, cause when I'm there, people worry about it. I told the bitch, put the strap in your purse if you care about it. BJ Dollar said he ready for the function. Finna pick 'em up. Some loose leaves, I got some backwoods. It's time to fill 'em up. All kind of flavors, smoking rainbow and pink runs. I just post purple in my cup. Now I'm geeked up. But really, all I need is Mary Jane. We be booed up. Told her if you got Megan needs, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn the beat down so I can hear something. Damn, I don't hear nothing. We got Babs on the beat, got the shit jumping. Like the police at the door so we can keep clubbing. And I got to work in the club, got fiends coming. Tried to throw some ones in the air, I threw all 100. Turned on all the lights in this bitch, all the hoes up. You was dancing with a dirty feet bitch and her friend much. And them niggas got ghosts real quick, that was me much. Turn the lights back off in this bitch, we continue clubbing.
I told her mama throw that little shit, she gon' turn around. I ain't asked her do a little dancey dance, I just looked and smiled. Get some emotion, little nigga, we ain't standing around. Wanna pick up a little eighth, I want the whole pound. Gang just got a bottle of Henny, smoking exotic. Stop the canes on the way, cause I ain't ate shit for lunch. Hey, gang in here talk a lot of shit, leave it untouched. Got exclusive access in the party, got blick tuck. Shorty throwing ass in the party, I'm pulling braids out. I smoke clock to the face, don't put it out. Baby, let it see, drop, baby gon' spin around. Start crop top, at the bottom, her titties out.
You know, everybody at the time swore up and down I was the police infiltrating. But nigga, I wasn't focused on that. Fucker. Mm-hmm. My biggest opposition was black people wanting to know why I got white people coming over here to help us. He said I put protection around him, but he put protection around me because at that time I was on the verge of selling out.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I had everything. I was gonna sell out. My heart was becoming hateful toward black people. Yeah, I was starting to hate black people because of the condition of what I was seeing, the lack of attention that they gave to the issue that. So I was a nigga who had became woke and was starting to hate my people like most woke niggas do. Most niggas become a woke. That's why you see them online fighting all the time. Always throwing up the woke shit too, because they really starting to develop a inner anger and resentment and hatred for their own people.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they are because of the old man.
I ain't no dude can hit that. Slightly early.
I had the police department call me up to a meeting one day and say, man, what's your ties to the old man? Because I was so effective in the community in my partnerships. Everybody wanted me to get away from him.
Oh, give me
why?
that.
Well,
you know why?
Shit, he in the bottomless pit, and I was.
What's the bottomless pit?
The ghetto.
For those of people that don't know.
The ghetto, the poorest part of your community, the poorest part of your city.
We don't hear why. I ain't talking about pops. Let's see what you're talking about.
Yeah, they because of the old man. I had the police department call me up to a meeting one day and say, man, what's your ties to the old man? Because I was so effective in the community in my partnerships. Everybody wanted me to get away from him.
Why?
Well, shit, he in the bottomless pit, and I was.
What's the bottomless pit?
The ghetto.
For those of
the
people
ghetto,
that don't know.
The ghetto, the poorest part of your community, the poorest part of your city. Go to the poorest part of your city. That's the bottomless pit. Go play with their kids. Go talk to their kids. Yeah, that's the bottomless pit. There's no swimming pools. There's nowhere for a kid to get wet during the summertime. There's no up-to-date parks. The fights in the projects was like prison riots. The bars was high, metal bars. Yeah, the bottomless pit, man. As far as you can fall in our social economic stratosphere, that's the bottomless pit.
Why do it there?
The least of those. I don't know what I believe. I just believe what my mother said. Yeah. That's the closest thing to Jesus I can come to. And I ain't read the Bible. But my mama say what you do for the least of those is how you show that you really love God.
I agree with that. I always say that the only way that you can show that you love God is by showing that you love His people.
The least of those, homie.
Yeah.
It's easy to show love to Jay-Z. It's easy to show love to the president.
Right.
But that stinky motherfucker, that little kid, man, we got a little nigga named Shout Dog. Shout Dog used to ride a bicycle with no rubber on the tires. It was all metal.
What?
And he ride it with the other boys. No. He ride it, Pops, am I lying? He ride it like the other boys got rubber on the tire, and he never wore a shirt, and he was the smallest out of all of them. But boy, he had grit and determination in his spirit. He had resiliency, and he had a hustle. And through Pops, he never learned to beg. He always come down and said, y'all got some work. So as the years progressed, the elements of the community began to take effect. Shit, I see Shout Dog in the gambling shack one time with a bankroll, nigga shooting dice. He still this high.
Jesus Christ.
Man, they started setting Shout Dog on fire, joking. They start putting alcohol because they kids now, and they get to roam the streets all throughout the day and night. I started seeing Shout Dog at 7-Elevens at 3, 4 in the morning. Shout Dog gonna end up being the killer because he's so small. Mm-hmm. But the community go create him to be that. So Shout Dog ain't been to school. Shout Dog probably 11 now. Shout Dog ain't been to school since he was 5. He a grown little man. Man, Shout Dog eventually started smoking crack.
See, he breaking my heart, bro.
I went and got Shout.
Breaking my heart, bro.
So me and the gang unit officer went and got Shout Dog, man. Took him shopping. We going rolling back in school. But when we took Shout Dog home, man, Shout Dog them got a bed in the living room with a grown nigga sitting there. And Shout Dog don't like being at home. So it's through the old man I get to meet these kind of kids, homie. So you asked me a question. You said, why there? I had been traveling around the country. Man, speaking at some of the most prestigious college universities in this nation. And my mother used to say things like, son, charity starts in the home. Charity starts in the home. Charity, but I'm traveling around the country. Then one day I get a call from the old man. Remember me tell you the VI said, call Charleston. So I get a call from the old man and said, hey, I've been watching you. These kids over here don't have nothing. They wearing the same drawers. They not, man. So I went and met with him, and I said, Pop, man, I had just read the Black Panther Party book for the second time, the 10-point principles. And so I was implementing 3 of those principles: feed, clothe, educate. Feed, clothe, educate. And I feel like that's the foundation and the basis of how to recreate who we are as a people if we feed, clothe, educate. And so I thought that'd be the best way to capture the minds and the spirits and the hearts of our people. So when he offered that invitation, nigga, I ain't have $1. But I ain't want a lot of this old nigga. Mm-hmm. And when I said that, he gave me the keys to his building. The building closed now, but man, them nigga had everything down there. Hair run, dope, nigga was on the run on murder cases. It was a gangster's goddamn daycare center. I'm saying, I ain't bullshit. Nigga was sleeping on the pool tables. Nigga, when I come in the morning, niggas on the bar, hoes that strip, they in the kitchen. They tell you, man, I'm talking about, it was some shit. So I would have to clean that up before the kids come. Yeah. Then go to the parking lot, get the cigarette butts, get the condoms, the cigar paper. I got to go get all this shit before the kids come because I'm doing a summer feeding program there. So I'm feeding breakfast and lunch all summer long, every day. It's supposed to be Monday through Friday, but we did it Monday through Saturday. It's supposed to be from 8 to 5. It was from 7 to 9. At one point in time, we had 50 kids. So the old man opened that avenue up by inviting me to come down.
That's cool.
You know, everybody at the time swore up and down I was the police infiltrating. But nigga, I wouldn't focus on now grown motherfucker. Mm-hmm. My biggest opposition was black people wanting to know why I got white people coming over here to help us. He said I put protection around him, but he put protection around me because at that time I was on the verge of selling out.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I had everything. I was gonna sell out. My heart was becoming hateful toward black people. Yeah, I was starting to hate black people because of the condition of what I was seeing, the lack of attention that they gave to the issue that. So I was a nigga who had became woke and was starting to hate my people like most woke niggas do. Mm-hmm. Most niggas become a woke. That's why you see them online fighting all the time. Always throwing up the woke shit too, because they really starting to develop a inner anger and resentment and hatred for their own people.
Pretty accurate. Why is it so broken? Charles didn't want
We probably did. It finally started.
But it actually
Ricky called
48 people.
I'm not waiting for it to go at 40 people, and then we just came back to 40 people.
Let's go in the middle of the market for the day.
Look at the people, like one by one jumping out, 2 people.
High res, you want to go to high res? That's I don't even know what it is. High res is the one map for Modern Warfare 2. You gonna see it? Dude on the
Why is it all Indian names?
Dude, Modern Warfare don't work no more, Derek. You took me out.
Once and I fool somebody gonna send me up there to meet.
That's high res right here.
Be out there with Duck. No, you're not, buddy. No, you're not. And another thing, gang, you talking about you all on the thing, the cases don't get dismissed or threw out that fast, gang. What's the way? What's the only way? Tell me. How do a case get dismissed or threw out that fast or beat or that fast? The only way if somebody, the police, right? So, another thing, you saying I tried to extort you. Bro, I ain't trying to extort nothing like you tweaking like, I don't know. Where you get extort from, gang? You feel me? I see. If I'm in a situation, instead of going to court, if I could slide a nigga a couple dollars, that's what I'm gonna do. Point blank period. But all that, you know, threatening and all that, gang, like you know where I'm at, bro. I'm in Vegas with it. You know what I'm saying? You know people like I know people. You feel me? For niggas too to saying like I agree, like I'm working with a nigga that's telling. No. So I'm gonna put in here too. I'm gonna show y'all the text message. Well, y'all don't. Hold on. Who is that? Oh, fool telling? I don't associate with none of that, gang. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. You feel me? I don't agree with that. You know, that ain't gangster telling. Nothing. Nigga, we roll niggas up. Shit really happen to niggas that open their mouth. But I done been in situations where niggas done been in situations and a nigga life on the line and a nigga got a couple dollars. You know, Michael Jackson, everybody did it, man. Y'all can't get it. How y'all talking about anything, bro? I ain't saying I'm doing it. On GLD, I ain't saying I'm doing it at all, but Michael Jackson, the same way. Okay, say something happened to me. No, I don't want him to go to jail, but I want a civil case. So now I could just come for your money. But we still got to go through the courts. But if we can handle this right now, slide me a couple bucks.
Right, that makes sense.
And you ain't got to hear from us. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Yeah, this nigga whack, bro. Your ass is a... Bro, your old ass is a fucking goofy, bro. Like...
No, Andy, you're coming.
Like, you be acting like a nigga... I don't know, like you want a nigga to be scared of you or whatever. Bro, ain't nobody scared of you. Only thing I'm scared of is they keep saying you the police, bro. Niggas know Yella been on this shit. Nigga, I came home, nigga, on my shit, bro. Doing what I gotta do to support and take care of my family, bro. You feel me? Nigga ain't been on, I ain't come on this motherfucker coming for you, nigga. You talking about a nigga hit you, try to extort you, bro. It definitely ain't nothing like that, bro. Nigga, how am I trying to extort you, bro?
Right.
Ain't you the nigga extorting niggas? Ain't you the nigga telling niggas you got videos and footage of
that is some
shit?
narcissistic ass.
You need money to get it. You got conversation. You charging niggas. You the one trying to extort. At the end of the day, I just made a free Blueface video, gang. I made a free Blueface video, all the shit, saying that shit. And you act like, nigga, you on this motherfucker, probably asshole naked like I said before with your old goofy ass, acting like a nigga coming for you or coming for Blueface. Nigga, ain't nobody coming for y'all, nigga. If anything, nigga, I'm trying to one up with y'all, nigga, on G.O.D. Not for you, but for fool. But your respond back, gang, is your respond back. Tell a nigga to lace up or whatever, go get the best suit and come on the stand because it's not your freedom. Of course you want it. You feel me? You ain't got to deal with that. Nobody want to keep dealing with no court system, no police are doing all that shit. Stay out of trouble. And you just saw the shit when you just came and bonded the man out for the 5K. So don't go on there. Bail's bombing, you only got him out for $5,000. Then you on there saying the case over with. But bro, that shit, like, come on this motherfucker and keep it gangster, man. Make it make sense. Don't, first thing you say is, I'm a King Yella. You try to put it on, like, that's like a real police title.
Right.
King Yella try to extort me. What the fuck? Did I call you? Did I talk to you? Did we have anything? No, ain't no conversation behind us.
Funny.
So you could go on this motherfucker and make up and say anything you want to say. Nigga, I ain't got your number. Nigga, ain't no DMs from us. How the fuck I try to extort you, dude?
It's crazy.
Nigga, motherfuckers calling me. I don't want to hear all that goofy ass shit. The fuck, nigga? On G.O.D. Like, that shit some hoe ass shit, bro. You just be, then y'all study all the way, the Chicago nigga and woo duck. Bro, keep duck out your mouth. Don't even mention, bro. Don't mention this legend. For real. Niggas gonna send who to go who, me what? Stop playing. Then talking about if a nigga, and if we was to accept the money, motherfuckers was gonna be in a box back to their mama. Bro, come on, man.
I can't think
you
of that.
You threatening niggas' lives like you
word?
finna do something or anything, bro. Come on, man. You niggas, first of all, first thing you do is go on Clubhouse and run your mouth with everything, bro. You like 50, 60 years old, you run your mouth with everything. Like, a nigga tired of even coming over here making videos about your booty shaking ass. Like, for real, bro. Like, man, you did your thing as a father. Go get that man out of jail. Make sure you got good lawyers to keep that man out of jail or whatever you got to do. You feel me? Blueface, you want to holler at me? Whoever, holler at me, nigga. King Yella from Ada Block.
Oh, come on.
On Instagram. Get at me if a nigga want to holler at me. You feel me? If it's some smoke or whatever, bro.
Whatever.
Other than that, bro, my mama, bro, don't make no video, bro, saying a nigga trying to extort you, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
When a nigga just told a nigga to tell you to hit a nigga line, gang. Nigga, on my mama, I ain't for none of the bullshit, none of the goofy shit, none of that, gang. On my mama, bro. That wasn't even my intentions on gang. You went and made it like a nigga was coming after you on your bumper trying to be a foul ass nigga, bro. On my mama, that ain't even my get down. On my kids, bro, but at the end of the day, nigga.
Narcissist? What is the other
Fuck you if it's fuck me, nigga. Shit.
Cartier, ooh, this motherfucking dad.
That shit. Man, they gonna better not hit me with that shit, bro.
That's some GTA shit.
Bullshit. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, what?
Wait, we probably playing Spec Ops or something. Yeah.
I'm just replaying. Oh, it is.
Costco over here?
He's got a number of people supporting him in the courtroom today, including, I've been told, a fiance and some friends and some business associates.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. I am going to set bail in this case based on the nature of the charges. The allegations are quite serious and could have been much worse. $50,000 is a reasonable amount of bail. Bail will be set in the amount of $50,000 cash or surety. It's likely that Mr. Porter is going to make that bail amount upon his release. He is ordered to comply with standard conditions of release. He's ordered to stay away from and have no contact with Kentavious Traylor, the alleged victim of this case. Obviously, that shouldn't be a problem. Mr. Porter, you're advised, and you will be advised in writing, that if you violate that order through any means, including third parties or any other means, that would likely revoke your release, or there could be other penalties. You must stay out of trouble. That's a condition of anyone's release. Of course, stay in contact with your attorneys, and of course, make the necessary.
Check it out now. Oh, man. No wonder these guys do all this bullshit, okay? Because to keep it real, the justice system prefers somebody with money, okay? If you broke, you're going to be rotting in jail. No bail, no nothing. You can't afford it. But if you got the bread, you get out in a jiffy. Now, Blueface is getting out of jail on $50,000 bail. I'm hoping that's chump change for him. Definitely should be chump change for his freedom. He had a lot of people in attendance, including his fiance, Krishan Rock, and also Wack 100. And essentially, he was given the standard bail in Las Vegas for that offense. Now, the judge actually warned him that, yo, what you're accused of is very serious, okay? And they do have a lot of evidence on you. However, you know, because he wasn't aware of the warrant, he wasn't on the run, he didn't try to, he didn't take the police on a chase, nothing like that. They do believe he will show back up in court. So they do believe that, hey, he could be released on bond and can still travel around. All they want him to do is not talk to the person who he allegedly shot, okay? Pretty reasonable demands, and $50,000 should be pretty light. His next court date will be in January, where I believe that I think the prosecutors and the defense attorney for Blueface, they're going to either come to an agreement or they're going to get this thrown out. I think this is kind of a weak case. I think it should be downgraded to aggravated assault. And I think Blueface is going to end up being I think Blueface is just... I think Blueface is just going to end up on the fortunate side of this, okay? Most of these rappers, when they say rappers are targets, they never realize that, man, they are privileged by the fact that they have very good attorneys. They could pay whatever type of bond. They could drag out the legal process. And all these things usually make for favorable outcomes for people with bread, okay? So Blueface is out on attempted murder charges for $50,000. His lawyers are probably going to do what they do, get this dropped or get it severely reduced, and it will be almost chalked up, if you ask me, to nothing more than a fist fight with a deadly object, okay? That's probably what's going to happen. Who knows? Maybe could even get probation or shoot. If you really want to feel risky, take it to trial. But I think this is not going to get too far. And the Krishan Rock can stop crying over her man getting locked up, all right? Get a box. But you guys like and subscribe. Your boy is out. Blueface, baby.
You could tell when he biased. But he was right, though. That's probably what's going to happen, especially in the Wild Wild West.
30, 45 minutes, bro. He went over 45 minutes in the work truck, and then decided to go to the hospital. Hand grazed.
Oh no, that damage could have came from anywhere. That shit could have came from anywhere. That's
anything below the waist is not fucking attempted murder.
It don't matter what it is, bro.
So I got crazy lady here with me. Come on, crazy. Say, what's up?
Hey.
She showed up. Rock.
What's up, Rock?
Crazy lady.
Oh, whatever, Rock. People in my room.
Hey.
How y'all get up here? Got Uber?
That's for Clubhouse?
Yeah, my room. How y'all get up here? How y'all get up here?
Oh, we need to get her ass over here. This shit going cracky.
She saying we talking shit.
Oh, come on.
Wow. I hear her ass.
You know already.
Yeah, I know her.
1 hour city can call.
See, that's the difference between the managers in the building that's in the mud with you. They'd have been in the building. Wait.
He said you got his fiance with you.
Yeah. Rock crazy. Rock jumped up, set up his fiance. That shit gonna go viral. Out of here. A nigga had on some pink shoes. I ain't coming off that.
Pink.
Them was pink. Them was pink, nigga. Your nigga had on pink shoes.
He had pink shoes.
Your nigga had
I'm glad they dropped that bill down to 50,000.
Your nigga had on pink shoes. He had on pinks.
We fucking word up.
Oh shit. Well, I'll tell you one thing. That truck driver in me, I go to Vegas like it's going to the liquor store.
Yeah.
That's because you don't drink, Wack. Because you don't drink.
Yes, yeah.
No, if he in that Hellcat, that's a straight flight. He ain't got to worry about
I can't
that.
rent.
Ain't no police on that highway like that.
Yo,
Nice meeting you, man. Thank you, man. Huh?
No, I'm gonna go be with the bail bondsman, close up this paperwork, send his attorney this money, and wait on him. And
He
tell
should
him
have
to
it
call.
all insured, which
All right,
would be smart.
They seen you.
All right, I'll see y'all later. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. Nah, he ain't gonna get out from here. Rock, I'll call you. Cause I got the bondsman got to go do everything at the station. He already here. They're not gonna release him from here. For me, I'm going to my car.
I'm going with you.
I'm going with you, nigga.
Man, Wack, no.
I'm with you.
No, Wack, no.
He's like, I'm right. Give me another. No, for real, I'm not playing with you, man.
Nigga, look. When he called me.
Don't do it, Wack. Don't do it, Wack.
Y'all be fucking up the ear hustle. Mute up.
Niggas don't know how to stop coming off their mics.
Oh, motherfucker. All right. As soon as I get it, I'll call you. Yo. Can't front. She was on deck, my nigga. Gotta call a spade a spade.
That's some shit.
That's a real one right there.
Man.
Gotta call a spade a spade.
Yes, that's a fact, but
I ain't talk to her. I ain't tell her where to be. Shit. She walked in the courtroom. I think the problem with a lot of my artists is them motherfuckers be spoiled like a motherfucker. Rock told me, Blue said, oh, don't worry about it. Well, I can figure something out. He always does. I'll be out tomorrow. Stick right here.
Hey, shit, that's the best way to be. Spoiled sometimes. Like, I know this motherfucker got me.
Hey, yo, the attorney.
Nobody.
The judge said, he's showing a lot of support. He's definitely showing a lot of real representation. Yeah, I got 3 firms up in here. We're going to figure this out.
Keep that AR with me, you get body. Lil' mama and says she look thotty. My wrist of the pussy like Scotty. Too hot, she blame Puerto.
Shit just cut to a song, bro. Nah, bro. Ain't going down like that. Hopefully they got the audio better this time.
Because anything that big is not a mouse, it's a rat. So, to all my people that held strong on the AMC, nigga.
Fuck.
Hold on. Our time is here. Now, I'd hold on to it.
They talking about stocks. I don't care about stocks right now.
After the initial surge, because it's going to shoot through the roof once the deal's closed with Disney Plus. But I'd hold on to it for at least a year after the merge. Because then it's really going to shoot through the roof. They got a couple of superhero films in
the can.
The cut. Once those drop, now, Disney Plus buying AMC theaters, meaning that their superhero films are going to be destined for the movies at AMC theaters only.
Uh-oh.
Why else buy it?
Exclusive.
Everybody said I was crazy when I said hold on to it. Who's crazy now, sons of bitches? You might want to get in.
that shit in the morning.
Like, no, like right now.
Where's my motherfucking coin?
Because if Disney is buying it, nigga, the shit is already going up.
They about to make it to where
AMC,
they gonna never die. That's just.
Everybody's gonna want to take their kids to the movies. That's why I knew it was a guaranteed bet, nigga. Who gonna cancel taking their kid over some COVID shit? Over some COVID.
It's a family outing.
Nigga, I'm going to the movie theater with a mask, coughing. I don't give a. It's a family outing. That ain't gonna never change. Motherfuckers want to see a movie like it's supposed to be seen at a movie theater. Not on a TV, nigga.
I don't know.
Or in a handheld apparatus. You ain't getting the dynamic sound, nigga. You ain't feeling your clothes move when the jet, nigga, Tom Cruise. That's why Tom Cruise is the best. Tom Cruise, ain't none of my films coming out till the movie theaters is back. And he dropped that motherfucker Top Gun right on motherfucking time. Now it's the highest rated movie this motherfucking year because he had a real story.
And he a Scientologist.
I'm sitting in the movie theater, nigga. I love Top, but the second one, nigga, that motherfucker had me tear up twice in that goddamn.
Eddie, you getting soft? That's all, nigga.
Y'all ain't seen it?
No,
I was sitting next to my cousin. I ain't tear up at all.
Before we went to the show.
I was fine. It was a normal.
Well, now
movie.
they having it. So if you have Disney Plus, you get like tickets for like $5 to the movie.
Nigga, I got it. If y'all want to watch it.
But like you said, Pop,
I got it. Y'all
it's the experience that the movie theater gives everybody.
Y'all want to watch the movie? Let's turn it on.
And see, here's why the status quo.
Man,
them Democrats.
Damn Democrats.
Want to shut down AMC and all professional sport outings. They still on that. And Biden, it's gonna be a new pandemic. How the fuck you know it's gonna be a new pandemic, motherfucker? Unless you planning it.
Yeah.
How you just gonna slang to the people? Be ready, it's coming. How the fuck you know it's coming? You old fart.
You ready for what?
So
Back.
be ready to deregulate the system. They trying to derail the system, right? As far as
breaking it down,
money making apparatuses for
common people.
The elite have their money, and now they're trying to shut down any access to any money by anybody else
took the longest
who's
shit ever.
not elite. They've closed the door on the rest of society. They giving us the Heisman Trophy pose, nigga. This is all this motherfucking disease and all the shit's about. It's saying y'all got left behind.
I don't even know what I did.
And we have nothing but death for y'all asses.
That's
crazy.
Y'all not welcome to the party. This is why they were shut
quick.
Great businesses down. And nobody making money. But they not sending checks because they shutting your business down. So your employees is not getting paid. They starving. Your business is starving. Then they gonna come with this PPP shit. What? No. I don't need no PPP. I need my regular salary. I can show you my books on what I have been making.
That's crazy.
Send me that annually until y'all get done selling me I can't open my shop and sell
Go
shit.
outside and shit. Right?
Send me that. How come that ain't the status quo? Oh, that'd be too much like, right?
So if PPP help us pay our debt?
No.
Hell no, that puts you in debt.
Because it's a loan. But how the fuck you gonna give me a loan when you took my business?
You in the debt.
Yes, you see, how the fuck? So now, you gonna give me a loan. Now I'm in debt. And if I cannot get out of it, now the government owns my business.
That's what they really wanted anyway.
This is the greatest robbery of American wealth. From the rich robbing the poor. See, Robin Hood used to rob rich and give to the poor. These rich motherfuckers, they done learned that Robin Hood game real good. They robbed the poor with fear. Somebody stay in the house. Wear masks. You're gonna die. Meanwhile, they out on boats, yachts, planes,
Yeah, the
no
rich people
masks.
still was doing their thing.
Because they knew it was a joke. They watching the news like, this motherfucking media shit really works. Me to ya. Television programming. They told us visually to be afraid. And they made everybody scared all day, 24 hours a day.
They pulled us into their fucking debt under the illusion of a loan.
Yeah.
Damn.
Under the illusion of protecting us.
Yeah. That part.
From a disease that never existed.
Damn.
It's always present. It don't matter.
Like I said on stage, nigga, if Corona is real, where did the flu go?
Package of bags.
I mean, the flu said, I'm losing to Corona and I'm no longer here. But it's flu season every year. Except for when Corona showed up. The flu like, all right, I'm out. Corona's winning.
That needs to be the skit. Nigga got a Corona.
Nigga, we gotta dress up like Corona and the flu.
Yeah.
And nigga, the Corona get the flu in the headlock. Bitch, you gotta leave town.
And they both get to do interviews.
But you know, I was killing 180,000 per year, but Corona showed up and it's killing 180,000 per year.
Numbers.
But they saying that he out killing me. Nigga, it's the same goddamn number, man. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow people got tired of the flu, so they had to rename me as Corona.
They gonna throw my name on shit.
So you know, hey, I'm the flu 2.0, nigga. Better known as Corona.
Then they predicting Corona gonna be here.
This December.
Corona coming back in December. Y'all better be ready. I'm back.
I'm back.
But no,
Close
flu
up your
season
shop.
is coming back, and it's here to cause 180,000 deaths annually. It's just what it does. If you are not healthy, your immune system is not airtight. The flu is going to kill you. This is why old people mostly die from the flu, as everybody here, because that's who die from Corona mostly.
So now they got two reasons to kill instead of one.
No. The motherfucking youngsters that died from Corona took the shot. And the first shot killed a bunch of them.
Yeah, but I mean,
You know what's in this shot?
What's in the shot?
Every disease known to man. Google it.
Holy shit.
Google what's in the shot. Every disease, nigga. AIDS. Cancer. Every motherfucking known disease to man. That's a hot shot. It's a hot shot. But let me show you how God made our system. You can give us a hot shot. And they thought that hot shot was going to immediately kill millions. No. God created this immune system that is the greatest immune system on earth.
But he's
And
right
it
about
processed each one of them diseases and spit shit and piss that shit right out the system. Which is why Bill Gates is like, it's not working! Because God ain't for the bullshit. It's going to take more than a shot to kill off
There you go, Eddie.
God in the flesh. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, you.
I beg to differ. They raised them gas prices for a reason.
Stay at home.
Because they want everybody to go EV. They want everybody to buy an electric vehicle.
Yeah.
So if they keep raising it higher, they're gonna switch.
Because motherfuckers like, this gas so high, I might as well get an electric
Right.
car. I can
Fuck it.
plug it in my house, and it'll be on my electric bill.
When they kill that wheel.
Hold on. Now you get an EV. Electric controlled vehicle. They can drive itself. So if they want you in a camp,
They drive you to it.
you think you got a destination. That car gonna drive you to that camp and lock you in that bitch till you make it there.
For sure, if someone
You
hacked
definitely be
your
on to
electric
something
car-
right
No,
there.
ain't no
okay.
hacking. It is built to be hacked.
That's crazy.
Drive them to them.
They can drive you off the road if you're a danger to society, nigga. You one of them truth-saying motherfuckers like me.
And one
Oh,
of those
drive this nigga
truth-saying
off the road.
motherfuckers
What
like
happened?
me.
His electric car got a glitch and it drove him off the road. That's all they gonna say.
Eddie Griffin.
That's why I refuse to get one of them motherfucking cars.
That's gonna be the biggest.
It is the biggest. It's already happening.
You know, so many people that already died in them cars and they ain't even, made of.
They ain't gonna make no news out of it because the news is owned by the same companies. Nigga, the oil companies own the EV companies, which is why EVs are readily available now. The EV is so old, the first EV was made in 1940. But the oil companies did not own it. So they killed the motherfucker that had the patent on it.
Yep.
Black man.
You right about
Again, in the 60s, the EV company fuck cars.
That's gonna be the
that.
biggest.
You right about that.
It is the biggest. It's already happening.
You know, so many people that already died in the
house.
Yeah, he crazy.
Kill it.
Alright, let me get in this game.
Drive them to them.
They can drive you off the road if you're a danger to society, nigga. You one of them truth-saying motherfuckers like me. Oh, drive this nigga off the road. What happened? His electric car got a glitch and it drove him off the road. That's all they gonna say. That's why I refuse to get one of them motherfucking cars.
That's gonna be the biggest.
It is the biggest. It's already happening.
You know, so many people that already died in them cars and they ain't even, made of.
They ain't gonna make no news out of it because the news is owned by the same companies. Nigga, the oil companies own the EV companies, which is why EVs are readily available now. The EV is so old, the first EV was made in 1940. But the oil companies did not own it. So they killed the motherfucker that had the patent on it.
Black man.
Again, in the 60s, the EV company had a new EV player. And they sold a bunch of them, remember? They systematically hunted down everybody that owned the EV and pulled
Took
them
them
back
back.
into the factory and shut it down, and now the owner's dead.
They killed
It's, electric vehicle ain't nothing new. This has been doing.
Nothing new under the sun.
Made a hydro functioning car, bro. Not twice, though. I just.
Oh my
Twice.
Made it run off water, right?
Yeah. Hydroponic car. Oh, that motherfucker.
But I passed.
Yeah.
Now there's a new one. There's a new one. He's still alive. Oh, well, he got protection. I'm gonna ride in my gas guzzler
That's what I'm saying.
that I can control.
Right?
Yeah.
So fuck that.
So, if you
Well, the car, hold on. That's not true. The car will automatically take itself to a charge station.
Oh my god.
If your destination is New York from LA, the car will route itself, stopping at every charge station to charge so that you can finish your destination. It is AI smart. It will say, and this is the route we're taking. And all you gotta do is be a passenger. You can be hands off the whole ride.
You smoking?
Now, if this is a fact, and it is, say, all these motherfuckers need to die. That's the program that it has. Drive them to the camp. You're like, where you going? Car ain't saying shit to you. It takes you to the camp. You trying to get out, the door's locked. The windows will not roll down.
It all leads to death.
But you drive to the camp. Once you get to the camp, it opens up and lets you out so that you can go to work.
That's gonna be the crash of the EV mobile. Because if they start doing that, niggas ain't gonna buy that shit.
Well,
Hold on. What do you mean?
It's already.
Excuse. When they start doing that, it's the end. Ain't no more buying. All EVs are going to the camps, nigga, at the same goddamn time. What I'm saying, it's gonna be collective. I mean, he's gonna pull in, drop your ass off, and it's gonna be, and everybody gonna be in the camp. Now get your ass to work. Break them bricks.
You don't see it? You see the first guys died? No. So they were in Tesla S, fucked up, and it was like, you know what? We're gonna destination home. One of the dudes got in the back seat, the other dude got in the passenger seat. Tesla drove into a tree, killed both of them.
And that Tesla could have did that.
They, you know what they tried to say? It was like, yo, they made some adjustments to their radio that, you know, could have made the computer system.
Satellite radio freak. Come on, man.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Has blood on his hands.
Already.
Hell yeah.
And he wants to go to outer space. Just like every other billionaire. I need to go to outer space. What's out in outer space?
Why y'all trying to go out there?
Hold on. And they never make it. The rocket shit hits the firmament, and the firmament stops it. Ain't nobody been to the moon. Ain't nobody been outside this giant cage with
Kill both of them.
Eddie Griffin. Going in on the moon shit.
They, you know what they tried to say? It was like, yo, they made some adjustments to their radio that, you know, could have made the computer system.
Satellite radio freak. Come on, man.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Has blood on his hands.
Hell yeah.
And he wants to go to outer space. Just like every other billionaire. I need to go to outer space. What's out in outer space?
Why y'all trying to go out
Hold
there?
on. And they never make it.
Right.
Start doing on his hands.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking get it. Right.
And he wants to go to outer space. Just like every other billionaire. I need to go to outer space. What's out in outer space?
Why y'all trying to go out there?
Hold on. And they never make it. The rocket shit hits the firmament, and the firmament stops it. Ain't nobody been to the moon. Ain't nobody been outside this giant cage on his hands. Man, it's gonna be, and everybody gonna be in the camp. Now get your ass to work. Break them bricks.
You don't see it? You didn't see how the first guys died?
Break them bricks.
No. So they were in Tesla S, fucked up, and it was like, you know what? We're gonna destination home. One of the dudes got in the back seat, the other dude got in the passenger seat. Tesla drove into a tree, killed both of them.
And that Tesla could have did that.
They, you know what they tried to say? It was like, yo, they made some adjustments to their radio that, you know, could have made the computer system.
Satellite radio freak. Come on, man.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Has blood on his hands.
Hell yeah.
And he wants to go to outer space. Just like every other billionaire. I need to go to outer space. What's out in outer space?
Why y'all trying to go out there?
Hold on. And they never make it. The rocket shit hits the firmament, and the firmament stops it. Ain't nobody been to the moon. Ain't nobody been outside this giant cage that we're trapped in. The firmament is real.
Hey.
This is why rocket ships take off and they start shooting at an angle. They'll scrape the firmament and they always land in the ocean.
That's cool.
Then they shoot some grainy film that they were on the moon. It scraped the surface of the firmament, landed. That's all in one day. But the landing is like a week later. But that's when they show it. All the shit happened in one day.
The lantern is the coming back.
There's no satellites out there either, nigga.
Damn, he trying to tell everybody.
There's no satellites.
Again, though.
Right, so they have so many compartments that break off when you go. So how is the shit the same when it lands?
Yeah.
Same as it takes off.
Or even the satellite.
No, there's no satellites. They are hanging satellites in the firmament. This is our GPS system.
Right.
They screwing shit into the firmament, and that's the permanent GPS system. They call it space.
Exactly.
But the space between Earth and God is called the firmament. And until he opens that up, it's gonna be continued. Firmament.
Yeah.
This is prison.
Look it up.
Pretty much. We're his pets. Imagine having hamsters and they wild a motherfucker. If you let them out, they eat your dog and your cats. You gotta have a cap on it, don't you? That's called the firmament. It's in the Bible. Nothing will get through the firmament.
Yeah.
So
Right
is
about
it
that.
the shape of a snow globe?
No,
Wait, I didn't know Eddie Griffin was gonna.
Flat
be
Earth
talking
is
about
real.
this shit. He said flat Earth is real. Oh shit. This nigga Eddie Griffin. I didn't know he was gonna go in all the way. I should have been ready for that. Oh, can I make that? I'm greening up too. Oh shit, hold on. Let's run it back, cause this nigga going all the way in on it. I don't know where we supposed to be at though. I think it's right here.
They, you know what they tried to say? It was like, yo, they made some adjustments to their radio that, you know, could
Eddie
make
Griffin is
computers
going in. He going all the way in.
Radio
It's crazy right now.
Tesla
Yeah.
has blood on his hands.
Hell yeah.
And he wants to go to outer space. Just like every other billionaire. I need to go to outer space. What's out in outer space?
Why y'all trying to go out there?
Hold on. And they never make it.
This is great.
The rocket shit hits the firmament, and the firmament stops it. Ain't nobody been to the moon. Ain't nobody been outside this giant cage that we're trapped in. The firmament is real. This is why rocket ships take off and they start shooting at an angle. They'll scrape the firmament and they always land in the ocean. Then they shoot some grainy film that they were on the moon. It scraped the surface of the firmament, landed. That's all in one day. But the landing is like a week later.
Right.
But that's when they show it. All the shit happened in one day.
The lantern is the coming back.
There's no satellites out there either, nigga.
Yeah, because they ain't supposed to be out there floating.
There's no satellites.
You don't. Right, so they have so many compartments that break off when you go. So how is the shit the same?
He got no way. Look at him.
Yeah.
Same as it takes off.
I know,
Or even
right?
the satellite.
No, there's no satellites. They are hanging satellites in the firmament. This is our GPS system. They screwing shit into the firmament, and that's the permanent GPS system. They call it space. But the space between Earth and God is called the firmament. And until he opens that up, it's going to be continued. Firmament.
Look it up if you don't believe
Prison
it.
planet.
Pretty much. We're his pets. Imagine having hamsters and they wild a motherfucker. If you let them out, they eat your dog and your cats. You gotta have a cap on it, don't you? That's called the firmament. It's in the Bible. Nothing will get through the firmament.
Exactly. Big facts.
So is it a shape of a snow globe?
No, flat Earth is real. Right? The world is not round. If it was, I could disprove this many times. But anyway, there's an ice wall around our three-dimensional world called Earth that lays on a two-dimensional plane. Right? There's an ice wall. This ice wall is connected to other so-called Earths, where dinosaurs live.
Yeah, he giving it up
boom,
today.
But we're trapped in the center on this planet in an ice wall. This is why, if you fly from anywhere on Earth to Australia, to Antarctica, why do you always have to fly to England?
Damn.
To make it seem like the world is round, you had to travel that far. From Florida to Antarctica is about four and a half hours on a straight shot.
Right.
So why the fuck you gotta fly from Florida to London and then there? Anywhere you come from, you gotta go to London and then there.
Damn.
Laying over.
No, you going to London because them reptilians there said you must come through there
first. Damn. Eddie Griffin was on one. That was a good interview. I haven't seen a truthful interview in a while. But shit, hey, matter of fact, on that note, I'm gonna take a break for a second. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Fuck them bitches up. Yo, Norega, you some icy.
You ain't talking about no money, what you talking about? We just throw the money up in the air, cause we don't care about it. Run the billy in the club, cause when I'm there, people worry about it. I told the bitch, put the strap in your purse if you care about it. BJ Dollar said he ready for the function, finna pick him up. Some new sleeves, I got some backwoods, it's time to fill them up. All kind of flavors, smoking rainbow and pink runs. I just post purple in my cup, now I'm geeked up. But really all I need is Mary Jane, we be booed up. Told her, if you got Megan needs, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn the beat down so I can hear something. Damn. I don't hear nothing. We got Babs on the beat, got the shit jumping. Like the police at the door so we can keep clubbing. And I got the work in the club, got fiends coming. Tried to throw some ones in the air, I threw all 100. Turned on all the lights in this bitch, all the hoes ugly. You was dancing with a dirty feet bitch and her friend much. And them niggas got ghosts real quick, that was me much. Turn the lights back off in this bitch, we continue clubbing. I told her mama throw that little shit, she gon' turn around. I ain't asked her do a little dancey dance, I just looked and smiled. Get some emotion, little nigga, we ain't standing around. I don't wanna pick up a little eighth, I want the whole pound. Gang just got a bottle of Henny, smoking exotic. Stop the canes on the way, cause I ain't ate shit for lunch. Hey, gang in here talk a lot of shit, leave it untouched. Got exclusive access in the party, got blick touch. Shorty throwing ass in the party, I'm pulling braids out. I smoke clock to the face, don't put it out. Baby, let it see, drop, baby gon' spin around. Start crop top, at the bottom, her titties out.
All right, we right back at it, you know what I'm saying? Right
The
back
countdown
at
to Young Dolph's death started with the murder of Caltry Bone, aka 2-3. Caltry Bone was murdered on September 24th of 2018 when an associate of his called him to an apartment complex to be backup as she fought another girl who was reportedly messing with her boyfriend. The two chicks began to fight, and like most things Negro, with masculinity and ego evolved, gunfire started to erupt after the fight started shortly after. Now, Caltry Bone has some backup with him. The other side has some backup with them. Gunfire erupted. Both sides exchanged fire. 40 to 50 shots were fired. After the smoke cleared, the casualties were revealed. That Caltry Bone and a 30-year-old man by the name of Jesse Williams were hospitalized and in critical condition. And another two females, one 18 and one 37-year-olds, were also hospitalized in stable condition. Now, the critical condition for Caltry Bone and the 30-year-old Jesse Williams were updated to absolute death soon thereafter. Now, up to today, a suspect has not been arrested yet, nor has the murder been solved. Caltri Bone was only 17 years old, but his death was a major blow and a major hit to his set and his gang, because 2-3, aka Caltri Bone, was credited as being the founder of Double R along with Big Scar. And he was also labeled as the CEO of Double R, as you can see in his Instagram bio. 2-3 dying so abruptly was a major hit and a major blow to Double R, because Double R, being a new gang who just recently separated from Chula Mafia and was currently beefing with Chula Mafia, for them to lose their CEO and one of their founders was undoubtedly going to cause them to lose a sense of direction. However, a new leader taking over was pivotal. So Big Scar stepped up and became the new leader and CEO of Double R, and he will lead Double R in their newfound beef and war with Chula Mafia. Eric Blackburn, aka D Money, was one of the youngest OG members of Chula Mafia. Now, he became introduced to Chula Mafia and joined Chula Mafia because his brother J Money was one of the founders of Chula Mafia. J Money was a well-respected rapper and a true hitter in Memphis. J Money was so respected that when these big rappers come to Memphis, such as Chief Keef, they will have to check in with J Money. Now, J Money and Chief Keef eventually grew a really strong relationship, and J Money was also linked with big rappers like Young Dolph. That boy J Money was elevating in rap. He was taking music more seriously as he was rubbing shoulders with a lot of powerful people in music. However, his past would come back to haunt him, because J Money was arrested for a 2014 murder. Now, eventually J Money was able to get out on bond, but while out on bond, he was murdered by Freddie Yorba, an associate of the man that J Money was being accused of murdering. The murder of J Money was a huge blow to Chula Mafia. It was a huge blow because J Money was well respected. He was the most tapped in the music industry, and he had a lot of connections. So to take that away from the gang was a really big blow. However, D Money, the little brother of J Money, was able to step up and climb the ranks in Chula Mafia, and the members of Chula Mafia sworn to protect D Money and make sure nothing happened to him. While climbing the ranks of Chula Mafia, D Money became particularly close to Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop, as you can see him wearing a free Straight Drop t-shirt in a 2018 picture. Now, D Money was also really close with CEO Teezy, aka Chula Teezy, who is the leader and head of Chula Mafia as it presently stands today. As the Double R and Chula Mafia beef intensified, like Mama's Cribs got shot up, bodies got dropped, them boys was tripping. D Money became increasingly frustrated with Double R and began to diss their dead ops on Facebook. In his Facebook post, D Money can be seen dissing 2-3, aka Caltri Bone, the CEO and founder of Double R. However, the associates of 2-3, Caltri Bone, was not having it. One of them even laughed at the post, kind of sending a threat to D Money. D Money wasn't having it and tagged him with a question mark. After a back and forth, D Money agreed to pull up. Now, when D Money pulled up to Trigg Street, he was shot and killed, and the killer has never been found to this day. Kamicia Henderson, the mother of J Money and D Money, who were both shot and killed within 3 years apart, was outraged and irate and wanted blood. Now, she swore revenge for D Money, and she said one way or another she's going to get her revenge and her lick back. The deaths of her two sons turned his loving mother into a cold-hearted savage who was out for blood. The murder of her eldest son was solved, however, the murder of her youngest D Money was never solved, so she was going to get him justice how she seen fit. Uncle Danny was a CMG artist, however, due to being discontent with CMG, he switched sides and got signed to Young Dolph. Only or unknowingly, this will be Young Dolph's biggest mistake and a critical error in why he's currently dead. You see, Kamicia White will put the blame on her son's death, D Money, on the hands of Big Unc, aka Uncle Danny. Despite the fact that her eldest son, J Money, was really cool with Young Dolph, had Young Dolph's back, was Young Dolph's closest young homie, despite the fact that J Money had that personal relationship with Young Dolph, Kamicia White was still determined to take out Young Dolph and make sure Young Dolph pay for signing the man that she believed killed her son. So Kamicia White solicited the help from her close friend Hernandez Cavan to take out Young Dolph. Her and Hernandez Cavan was really close. As you can see here, they're sharing each other posts, saying, "Text me, I'm coming to the crib to pick up Stu." Hernandez Cavan was the OG of Chula Mafia. So I don't think that Hernandez Cavan and Kamicia White were dating. As a matter of fact, I probably know they weren't dating, because Kamisia husband, Jerome White, is currently serving a prison sentence. So they're not dating. However, they were really close, and she solicited his help to take out Young Dolph. Hernandez Govan, who prosecutors believe is the mastermind behind the entire Young Dolph murder operation, quickly solicited the help of two crash dummies, Straight Drop and Cornelius Smith. Now, Straight Drop took little to no convincing because Straight Drop was already a maniac. He was already arrested at the age of 17 years old for shooting up a bowling alley that was full of people. And then also, he truly loved D-Money, and that was his right-hand man, so Straight Drop was willing to do whatever for D-Money. Now, Cornelius Smith is unknown what his motivations are. I would assume Cornelius Smith was just the backup, the substitute, because the real hitters was on vacation. Cornelius Smith owned a cleaning company, and he was really not a true hitter.
That's crazy.
So I believe Cornelius Smith was a substitute and a backup. But Hernandez Govan was able to convince Cornelius Smith and Straight Drop to murder and kill Young Dolph. But who gave Cornelius Smith the money to pay Straight Drop and pay Cornelius Smith? Who was the motivating factor for Hernandez Govan to pursue this hit on Young Dolph? Was it Yo Gotti? Was it some?
It sounds like he got another part of the story that he can drop later. I thought it was gonna be the whole thing, but that sucks. Okay, we'll live with it. Start getting too deep anyway. Sad. People because people dying.
And I can't kick him.
I can't believe I missed that. Out of all the shots I made.
I have to make a new lobby because they're
fucking trash.
We post that Block Boy JB speaks out in three straight story posts on his page.
Let me get that.
He assumes that you went and you got plastic surgery to have the muscles that you have. Damn. He asked, "Are you really as strong as you look?"
And I hit him in his DM, and I said, "Come see." Like, basically, come see if I'm as strong as, like, this is the thing about lipo that everybody have to understand. Anybody can go get lipo, but if you don't I go to the gym twice a day.
Maintain it.
So if you don't go to the gym, you're just gonna be this small ass skinny guy with a six pack. You know what I mean? Okay? And it's not gonna look right if you don't go to the gym. I go to the gym a lot. So basically, to be honest, I feel like Black Boy JB gave me a compliment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his girl was probably like looking at me type shit, and he was just like, damn, she probably like, man, Camo look good. And it blew him. So he's decided to, okay, let me pull out my phone and say, let me ask you. He didn't show his face because he looked like he was fucked up, like he didn't have a lot of money. So he had the phone up like this. He showed his head. Like, hey, bro, let me ask you something. Is you really strong? Because I'm damn near about to fly his bitch out type shit. Because I pay for pussy and everything. I'll fly her out, you know, get her dinner. You know, if she want her BBL, I get her a BBL type shit. I don't play them games. It's like, don't play with me, dude. I don't know you type shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, come on, bro. Don't try to caught up off me, right? He's seen the opportunity. He's like, I'm going to go in on him real quick. Okay, cool. You feel me? But just know that if I find out who baby is, I'm in Miami, baby. If you watch this.
He ready.
Yeah, he spoke out and you responded. You said, come see. And then he responded again and said,
somebody want to fight me.
Yeah.
But it's just like, why would you say that? Why, if you want to see if I'm strong, come see if I'm strong. Clearly, I look strong, don't I? These bitches look like they hurt, don't they? It's just like, bro, why would you play? Like, that's goofy as hell. Then these same niggas you run into, nigga can't take no joke, G. And what are you joking about for? Like, it's cool, it's funny, but everybody's turned into don't be a rapper no more, gang. Just be a comedian. Just be a comedian. Everybody is turning into comedians. Same with Adam. Adam talking about, yeah, bro, he steady talking about me and shit in every interview. Oh, man, yeah, you know, man, Cabo, yeah, the BBL, this and that. This is the thing, bro. If y'all niggas is running around here with these fake ass hairlines, it's the same thing. If you got a fake hairline, you might as well go get a fucking lipo because you got surgery on your hair, correct? What you take the? Did y'all go that when they be asking? So what? How did it happen? Then did they take the fat from here, or did you take the hair from your dick and put it there and in the armpit hair and put it here? Like what happened with that? I don't know. See, you see how I don't know what happened with the hair surgery thing. I'm not a hater against it though, but I'm not gonna sit up in here and make lies. Because I can make up lies and say, well, I think that they took the hair from their pubic hairs and the hair from their armpits and put it on their head. I can lie too.
Damn. He's going in. He tired of motherfuckers talking about him. You can see it. He like, man, I'm rich and famous and everything, and still it's not enough. That's crazy. Ain't gonna never be enough.
You know, if you ain't got a body, you know, don't try to be a big time. But you can't rap about something you ain't you know, bullshit.
Right.
Damn. What's wrong? These niggas don't know how to dance no more.
This motherfucking shit echoing. Hopefully, I ain't gonna play this whole thing. He keep on echoing. They gotta fix that.
Niggas don't dance no more. Shout out to Goody Mob, man. All they do is this, man.
Man, ain't that bad. No more.
I mean, dissing on the radio, talking about each other, putting niggas down. Nah.
That shit too much for me right now. I'm chilling.
You play right now. You see the best center of life, yeah.
Shit. Shit, everybody getting dunked on this year.
I don't. I promise. I don't.
Let Martin get 3 chances at you. I'm pretty sure he gonna dunk at least one of them. Maybe 2. Shit. Right. Maybe 2. Shit.
And that's you have to run at him. That's what
this shit. Yeah, you gotta definitely meet him way outside, but his player can jump from the free throw line, so like it's even harder to stop him. Cause I tried that when I was guarding him. I tried to shade him to the left hand dribble first, like so he'd give up all his dribbles going left. And then one time he was coming down court, I was shading him like to the left, and he just ran past me and jumped from the free throw line. And I was like, fuck. So I had to change my approach a little bit the next possession. But yeah, it's tough. But I wasn't the center though. If I was a center, I would be like, you let me go at the corner. Let me rotate. Shit like that. Like I could stand under the paint. Cause like this year, like I said, it's bad. Like for real, if I didn't guard him, if I wouldn't have realized when I did, we would have lost. And Martin would have had like 60 or 70 points. Cause I was on one like that night. I was like really not tripping. I didn't care. Like I was over here doing YouTube and shit and live streaming and shit. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck about what's going on in the game. Then I seen Martin. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna be talking shit if we lose. Cause shit, we lost to like I said, the next game we lost, and it was some people we knew too.
Should have lost to me instead of that. Those
right.
you lost.
Exactly. Exactly. I got to the point where I just try to do the best I can. If we lose, we lose. Cause it's a lot of shit going on. You know? If it's a single player game and I can't beat you, then I just stop playing that fucking game. But if it's a team game, I kind of find a way to make an excuse to keep playing it. Cause like, you know, we all lost together. That's why Call of Duty sucks. Oh, good done. Good cut. Call of Duty, if you ain't good at that shit is just a lot of dying and respawning. Quick. Unless you play like Warzone, I guess, and the objective is to just hide until the end. And then maybe you kill 1 or 2 guys and get lucky. Yeah, it's hide and seek. It's like, I don't know. Battlefield, I feel like it's an arcade game, so I just be running around shooting rockets and throwing shit and stuff like that.
Martin, please,
It's broken.
Isn't it in a game?
Oh, this is sucks.
Y'all on it right now? Let me see. It's Call of Duty. Yeah, the first week of the game, the fucking server and shit. That should be the worst too, when you spend like a bunch of money on a game first week and then it don't even work really.
So check it out now. Holy, now people, okay? Blueface, baby. Now, if you thought my man was all about, you know what I mean, doing publicity stunts with his girlfriend, Krishan Rock, and singing Tatiana, y'all forgot what made the famous Crip famous in the first place, okay? Y'all forgot these songs. Remember on the song Respect My Crip, and he said, mop the floor, hide the wet sign, just to catch you slipping, pull up, bounce out with a briefcase. This time they had a business on a song called Bleeder. He said, man, F a handgun.
This shit right here.
This motherfucker said he was better than Mike on the back of the bus.
Yeah, I seen that. Would you say that he's probably the most competitive player that you've ever seen?
Yeah, because I actually seen it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
about Kobe.
If somebody is doing it that was more competing, that was willing to compete, you know, more than him, I don't know. He was had to be a madman.
Yeah.
Probably be insane.
A lot of the early criticisms that I see from, even when you watch the Michael Jordan documentary, as much as he won, and I don't know if it's just a victim mentality or what, a lot of the early criticisms from a lot of people is that they too hard, right? And that, like, for example, like, they own their teammates or they push them too much, right? And even Jordan said, you know, that's just coming from people that ain't never won before.
It is. And it's also coming from people that never, like, was considered, or they never might have experienced greatness in their life.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I can humbly say that, you know, I was blessed enough to be like one of his, I would say, his disciples.
Yeah.
Right? If Kobe is Laker Jesus, or I was blessed enough to be one of his disciples.
These
I done
guys,
had
we
several
talk about
NBA
these
players
guys like they're exalted
you know what I'm
over
saying? They block me
us
on
and shit.
Instagram and stuff like that or whatever like that because
They're just
yeah,
humans.
shout out to
They play
Andre
sports.
Drummond.
Over
DeMarcus Cousins. You know what I'm
over
saying?
your podcast, you talking about them, and then
No, not at the game.
oh, at the game, you being a fan, you getting into it.
Well, see, Andre Drummond played for the Pistons, and so
Yeah.
in the offseason, he was making rap videos, and then he showed up to camp.
Out of shape?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you
Yeah.
making rap videos, bro? Can we get a
Can we get the best Andre Drummond?
Yeah, and I'm like, and because he was here,
Yeah.
you know.
It made it a touchy situation.
Yeah.
But, you know, as an athlete, you know, because when you're doing off the court shit, that's when you're supposed to show up.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Like real rap. Like the Lakers let me shoot a reality show.
Yeah. So wait, you had to get permission to be able to shoot a reality show?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a player.
I didn't know that.
I mean, I could have just took the job and just said, fuck what y'all say, but I know, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't know
my
the
bread and butter's
extent
at.
to where I didn't know the extent to where you'd have to actually seek permission for off-court activities. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example.
I mean, that's a strenuous.
So it would affect your.
That they thought it would.
Yeah.
Or I'm not gonna say they thought it would, but that probably would have been an excuse for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I got 6 men a year that year.
Do you think that? Do you think that it affected? Like when people do off-court activities like shoot reality shows, do you think it affects?
Yeah, how the fuck
affects
you
what they
can't
do
shoot
on the
no
court?
reality show and none of you are normal, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You feel me? But
yeah.
that, you know, I don't even know how I pulled that off.
What do you mean?
Right. There's a lot going on, man.
Like an NBA season is strenuous enough.
Yeah. Is it okay? So wait. Let's back up for a minute.
And like anybody that shoot reality TV, for them to say that shit ain't draining, they lying.
So, okay. An NBA season, right? Because a lot of people don't have an inside look into what it's like to be a player off the court, right?
What
And
it
like how often do y'all have to practice? Do y'all have to get to the court?
Every day.
Okay,
Every
but
day.
when like game day, for example, how early do
Especially
y'all
if
got to
you're
get to
on
the
a
court?
Kobe
10 o'clock,
Laker
shoot
team.
around.
So
So
y'all
that
there
mean-
in the morning.
Yeah, so we're gonna prepare in the morning, go over with the team. might go and do
Breakfast and all that. And practice.
So you basically there all day.
Live.
Well, 10 to like, then you're gonna try to get home like around 12, 12:30, eat your little lunch, take a nap,
Yeah.
be at the arena at 7, 7:30 game, so you're gonna be doing about 5.
Yeah. Dang.
O'clock. It's quick.
And then how many off days? Like, do
Well,
y'all
you ain't
really
got no
get any
days.
off days like
now
that? in the
you're
league?
trying to win a championship. We ain't have no off days.
No, I'm saying he on
So
the
had
other
like
team, it's different.
142, 145 practices.
Is it a difference between how the top tier teams operate?
What you think?
Well, what is the difference is the question though.
It's work ethic, I would think. Even from not knowing the record or not knowing the team, I would think how much you work, the work you put in is what you're gonna come up with at the end of the season.
What's the difference
Or
between
talent, of course, too. You gotta have talent.
So
gotta be good
obviously
at
I'm a
shit.
Kobe fan, right?
Yeah.
And the
Me
biggest
too.
thing, well, I know you are, right? But the biggest thing is, I always say the thing that, from a fan's perspective, that separated Kobe from me was the work ethic, right? And how it is that he operated in practice. And you say that y'all always practice. What other time do they have to really practice?
I was with my team more than I was with Chloe. Real rap.
Have you ever seen anybody with that level of work ethic though? Like, have you ever seen any
Kobe
other
was
teammates?
banging on breakfast like at 10 in the morning, like he was ready to thug it out. 100%.
That's funny.
That motherfucker hit 15 shots in a row. At practice, if you play in the NBA practice, if you make 7 buckets that practice, you have like a great day. I see this motherfucker hit like 15 in a row. 10 in a row. His work ethic, his concentration level, his determination, probably like, as far as basketball players, you know,
Right. Basketball is
Rare.
what we're talking about.
you find many that want it that bad and that's actually willing to do what it takes to be the best. Like it's
Yeah.
hard to chase Michael Jordan, my guy.
Would you
This motherfucker said he was better than Mike on the back of the bus.
Yeah, I seen that.
Feel me?
Would you say that he's probably the most competitive player that you've ever seen?
Yeah, because I actually
Hocus
seen it.
pocus.
You know what I'm saying?
Focus, focus, focus.
If somebody is doing it that was more competing,
Ah.
that was willing to compete, you know, more than him, I don't know. You was probably had to be a man.
I'm watching,
Yeah.
I'm watching Lamar Odom talk about
A lot of the
Kobe
early
Bryant.
criticisms that I see from, even when you watch the Michael Jordan documentary, as much as he won, and I don't know if it's just a victim mentality or what, a lot of the early criticisms from a lot of people is that they too hard. Right? And that, like, for example, like, they own their teammates or they push them too much. Right? And even Jordan said,
The
you know,
Mamba,
that's just
the
coming from people that ain't never
helicopter.
won before.
It is. And it's also coming from people that never, like, was considered or they never might have experienced greatness in their life.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I could humbly say that, you know, I was blessed enough to be like one of his, I would say, his disciples. Like,
Yeah.
right? If Kobe is Laker Jesus, or I was blessed enough to be one of his disciples.
Jesus.
He hasn't been.
He's like, yeah. I was like, no, that makes sense now. Really fucked up.
Doesn't he have your account?
I thought he did. I don't know. He said I can't play no more. You took me off. I was like, what? I don't know. Fuck him.
It's not even loading, dude. We had 140 and it still won't start.
I don't get it. Solos work. Maybe doubles and it don't work.
We were just playing duos earlier.
I want us to play 2K again.
But if you gotta close your game out.
I did it like 8 times.
You did?
Yeah, but you have a moderate nat type. Dirk needs to restart his game.
Why doesn't it start though? Like it should start. Hit somebody. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna tell me it's true.
Battlefield 2042 development team. We hope you've enjoyed Season 2 Master of Arms. As it draws to a close, that marks 1 year of Battlefield 2042. In that time, we've heard you. Your feedback has been instrumental in how we've been able to evolve and improve the game. So thank you. We're really proud of the work so far. And so any players that haven't jumped in yet, you're going to be able to do so for free. In December, there will be free access periods to Battlefield 2042 across all platforms. Whilst with the launch of Season 3, Battlefield 2042 will be available for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and EA Play subscribers. Today, we'll be giving you a further glimpse at what's to come in Seasons 3 and 4. But that's not where the Battlefield 2042 journey is going to end. We're already in pre-production on new content that will come after Season 4 next year. But now, on to Season 3. We'll be revealing it fully later this month, but in today's development update, we'll talk to you more about our areas of focus and what to expect from them. Starting with core gameplay and the return of the classic and familiar Battlefield class system that will arrive later in Season 3 as part of our...
Okay. That's cool.
Bunch of Edgars.
Too smooth. That was too smooth.
Edgars and Knots.
Holy shit, what's that? Oh, that's tight.
And Pro closing for
cool.
No, we're already in the game.
You're unhinged.
Eric's already shit in the bed.
Yeah, they damn near help us, homie. Because if it wasn't for them apartment swimming pool, they ain't getting no water during summertime.
All right, here we go, man. Her to help black people apartment swimming pools.
Kind of shit is that?
Kind of shit is that?
Apartment swimming pool. Them motherfuckers mostly ain't open during nigga neighborhoods no way in them niggas' apartment. They ain't never open 5 days out the week.
Ain't never?
No. Yeah, they damn near help us, homie. Because if it wasn't for them apartment swimming pool, niggas ain't getting no water during summertime.
Talking about it.
Yeah, niggas mamas ain't taking them to Hurricane Harbor. Nigga pay that shit in now.
Nah,
yeah.
for real. For real.
Yeah, that's summer swimming pool.
Nigga, take your ass down to...
Yeah, that summer swimming pools. Yeah, a lot of times that's where you get your first little piece of pussy at, boy, in the apartment complex. Yeah.
Charleston right crazy. Hey, on that note, oh shit, what is this? I'll holler at y'all later though. For real. Peace.
Yo, Babs, fuck them bitches up. Yo, Norega, you some icy.
You ain't talking about no money, what you talking about? We just throw the money up in the air, cause we don't care about it. Run the Billy in the club, cause when I'm there, people worry about it. I told the bitch, put the strap in your purse if you care about it. BJ Dollar said he ready for the function, finna pick him up. Some new sleeves, I got some backwoods, it's time to fill them up. All kind of flavors, smoking rainbow and pink runs. I just post purple in my cup, now I'm geeked up. But really all I need is Mary Jane, we be booed up. Told her, if you got Megan needs, let me see something. Hold on, let me turn the beat down so I can hear something. Damn, I don't hear nothing. We got Babs on the beat, got the shit jumping. Like the police at the door so we can keep clubbing. And I got the work in the club, got fiends coming. Tried to throw some ones in the air, I threw all 100. Turned on all the lights in this bitch, all the hoes ugly. You was dancing with a dirty feet bitch and her friend much. And them niggas got ghosts real quick, that was me much. Turned the lights back off in this bitch, we continue clubbing.
I told her mama throw that little shit, she gon' turn around. I ain't asked to do a little dancey dance, I just looked and smiled. Get something emotional, little nigga, we ain't standing around. I don't wanna pick up a little eighth, I want the whole pound. Gang just got a bottle of Henny, smoking exotic. Run, stop the canes on the way, cause I ain't ate shit for lunch. Hey, gang, you here talk a lot of shit, leave it untouched. Got exclusive access in the party, got blick tuck. Shorty throwing ass in the party, I'm pulling braids out. I smoke clock to the face, don't put it out. Baby, let me see you drop, baby, gon' spin around. Start crop top at the bottom, her titties out.
We ain't done. So a little technical difficulty. Shit happens. But we back. Fuck it.
And when he fell, he first place he hit his corner of his out up against the corner of the bench, the cement. And then when he fell off there, he hit the cement, the side of his table, his lip on the side of the chair. Then he hit the floor. He was unconscious. When I had put him in that sleep holder, I didn't know he had went all the way out. The nigga didn't have nothing. I'm talking about like a rubber, like dropping rubber band lead. I let that nigga go, and that nigga. And when nigga went down, when that nigga hit the floor, a pool of blood just started coming out that nigga head. Blood just started flying. I said, what the fuck? Nigga, I got scared for him.
Right.
Then I heard one nigga say, oh yeah, oh he dead. I said, what, nigga, he better not be. Shit, nigga. Nigga, I had a brand new motherfucking white t-shirt on. Then I took that white t-shirt off, nigga. I ran up on that nigga, and I wrapped that nigga head up. And I said, man, hell no, get up, man. That nigga was not moving.
Right.
So I reached down there and I slapped that nigga. I said, man, bam. Right on the side of his face, right behind his neck like this. And nigga was still there. Then I grabbed that nigga, I slapped the nigga again on the other side. And he said, hey, man, goddamn. I said, oh, shit. Nigga, get up. God damn, get up, nigga. I helped that nigga up, and the people said in and out. That's a little thing they do, I don't know how that came up. To stop, you know, but make a long story short, that's how easy it is to go somewhere, get yourself in some shit, and never come home.
Right.
And never come home. Bullshitting. By the time he woke up, man, I found out, man, damn. Oh, I gotta sit, man, I quit playing in this motherfucker, man. I almost, man, shit, that was, nigga, that's, you know, they say quit horse playing, no horse playing.
Right.
Man, it don't hurt nobody to play. Y'all just trying to take our fun away. But they know now, y'all niggas play so hard, y'all gonna fuck around and hurt each other. And that shit right there, I'd had niggas come down there, and have to kill a motherfucker. You understand me? Just to keep niggas from doing some foul ass shit to them. But the sad thing about it, that ends that motherfucker up enough for doing more time. Right. I almost had to do more time than what I was supposed to because some guards let a motherfucker inside my cell to kill me one time. And that person got the shitty end of the stick. Mm-hmm. We'll chat that later. We'll chat y'all in on that later. But if it wasn't for the internal furrows and the internal revenues, people coming in and talking to me and seeing me justice, I would have been in prison for the rest of my life.
Right.
But due to them foul ass guards in there that'll let a nigga in your cell to kill you and think that's what he can do and don't think it can happen to him, voila. But I told people I'd never talk on that because I thank God that situation, and I never boast and brag on that, and I never make that a topic. You get what I'm saying? Right. But I can tell y'all how grimy the system is. It's treacherous, and half you niggas better think about it before you get in there, because some of you niggas gonna go in there with a ticket, and that's gonna be your ticket, nigga.
Right.
Click it. Let's go.
All right, there you have it. OG Percy always with the shit. Crazy though. So I dropped down the bitrate. I don't think the bitrate is the problem. Maybe it could be causing the freezing issue on OBS, but also I just updated my computer. I just updated OBS like the other day, and I got the fucking bitrate up really high. So we'll see.
Y'all already know the script. Let's go ahead and take them 7.4 seconds if you haven't.
Out, you don't got to speak on it. I'm just asking because it was.
Approached them.
I don't be thinking about, I know everybody think about jewelry and shit like that. I don't think about that shit when I get mad. That shit materialistic. So when I get mad, I just black out. So that just is what it is. They got off. It is what it is. I would have did the same thing to me. For real, for real. I would have did the same thing to me if I approached me like I approached them. So it is what it is. It's 6-on-1.
Man, you got a lot of balls, man, in the studio. I mean, you approach 6 guys?
Nigga, if I see somebody, just like I just addressed that, I'm going to address it.
Now, something just happened in this clip because they edited it. I know y'all seen that little, like, slight clip. But what I don't understand is you are a rapper. Like, it's like y'all obligated to have, like, an entourage. It's like people be thinking, I'm a rapper, I'm a YouTuber. Like, rappers gotta have, like, entourages and shit like that. So how you a rapper and getting caught by yourself in a studio, bro? Gilligan activity, I'm suspecting it. I ain't gonna lie, but come on.
I respect it.
No matter what, how many people you with, I don't really be thinking about that type of stuff. I know what my name hold out here. A nigga know what's gonna happen if you play with me. So that just is what it is. I ain't even, I'm not the toughest man in the world or nothing. It's just something I stand on. I stand on my own principles. I stand on tall business, and that just is what it is. So if I see Sean Cotton, or if I see Suave, or if I see Sada Baby, if I see anybody that I feel like I have an issue, I'm gonna try to talk it out. I'm gonna try to talk that out. And if it escalate from there, it just escalate from there. But I gotta know, I'm not gonna be out here like wondering if Sean Cotton got a problem with me. I'm gonna ask Sean Cotton, and I'm not gonna be on Instagram trying to ask Sean Cotton and none of that. Just like I wasn't gonna keep DMing you and try to bug you about that, I was gonna wait till I seen you. Cause money never the issue. I know money not no issue for you. You don't gotta scam people. Money not an issue for me. I'm not even worried about that. I don't want nobody to feel like they could get off on me.
Right.
You feel me? So with that studio shit, it just is what it is. When I get into it with a person, I don't think like, let me tuck my jewelry. I'm not.
And he got his jewelry snatched, but he was tussling is what he trying to say.
I did think that. I don't really care about it. It's materialistic.
The thoughts that he thinking is like of a young teenage child, bro. Like, what do he mean? You don't care about you like a known rapper with jewelry on, and you think you able to just walk up on groups of people, low? You think you gonna be able to keep doing that and walk away unscathed, bro? You talking about people knowing what you standing on. If that's the case, if you was standing on something like that, they wouldn't have approached you in that studio, bro, to book your chain. They would have booked your life. They would have took you up out of here. You would have been aced up off of this planet. Like, in the ground, bro. Like,
I get it.
Bro, I got hundreds of thousands. I really don't. I could get that shit again. I wouldn't really think about that shit. I was really irritated. Like, you could tell I was irritated when you seen the video. I was really irritated. They didn't walk up on me. I walked up on them. That's just is what it is. All that other shit went how it went. I can't speak on that, but it is what it is. They didn't walk up on me. They did what they were supposed to do. I walked up on them for sure. They did what they were supposed to do. I don't fault them for that. Whichever way it go is which way it go. They did what they were supposed to do. If a nigga walk up on me, I'm supposed to do something to him for sure if we get into it. So I ain't taking nothing away from them. They did what they did. I wouldn't did all the internet shit. That's what I don't like. All the internet shit, I wouldn't do it. I ain't going back and forth on the internet. But they did what they were supposed to do. Like, I don't care. My life an open book, Sean Cotton. You can ask me about anything. I'm not embarrassed about nothing or nothing. It is what it is. A nigga know what I stand for out here in these Detroit streets. I don't know how a nigga feel about me all the way out of town, none of that shit. I don't really hang with out of towners.
I ain't gonna lie, like his posture, like you sitting in the interview, bro, it's like, why is you even there if you gonna act like that? Like, sit up right. Like put a little like stiffness in your back, like especially when you talking about
Talk
something
about
like
his
that.
posture.
You know, like you don't care, like what you was off you was off like them drugs when you approached them, bro. And was you with somebody in that studio? Because if you was with somebody and they let 6 people push up on you, and I just don't understand it. That shit wild, bro. I don't know.
What I stand for? Even them, they know what I stand for. So, like I said, they did what they were supposed to do. Period. I don't fault them for none of that.
Yeah. I recently heard you say you don't even want the chain back.
Why would I? I don't want nothing that a nigga took from me. I don't want nothing that a nigga took from me. You already posted on the internet and all that shit. I don't want nothing that a nigga took from me. It's good. It is what it is.
Yeah.
They, like, that shit sold anyway. For real, for real.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that jury been gone. I wouldn't want it back either, though. I'm not about to, like, I think that's Gilligan activity if your shit gets stripped. When you go pay for it to get back, like, I mean, you go pay to get it back, bro. What? If you got it, then you got it, bro. Then when I see you, it's on, but I'm not about to purchase nothing back from you, bro. That's Gilligan ass activity. And I don't think this young man should really, like, die for jury. I don't think nobody should really, like, die for no jury unless you talking about, I'm gonna die for this jury. If you run up on me and try to take my chain, I will blow up your...
Crazy.
Ain't that's comedy. That's a twist. Shout out to my nigga Twist. He couldn't say when they asked me who I was leaving the prison to. I said I'm leaving it to Twist. Twist, you fooled me. You made me think that's comedy. That's your. But see, one thing Twist didn't know: the game he played in was the most spookiest game in the world. You want to be the next shot caller. Well, I'm gonna leave you the unit. It's gonna be on you when I leave her. But see, Twist had a twisted plotting man. You hear me? When I told him we had the meeting, I told the Crip niggas, I said, well, he gonna take my place when I leave. Now the Crip niggas were like, no, they agreed to it. Everybody voted, said Twist can be the next nigga. They agreed with it. But they agreed with it knowing Twist playing too.
That's crazy.
As soon as I left the prison, I took Twist to go meet the people that he had to meet if he was gonna call shots. And that lady told me, the captain told me right out there, she said, this is who you leaving the unit to? This is who you leaving the power behind to? I said, yeah, Twist, he good. She looked at him, she said, Demerson, I don't know. And she looked at him, and she just told me, all right, go ahead. And she asked me again, she said, you sure? I said, yes. I said, Cap, he good, nigga. Nigga, the truth, man. Nigga ain't finna fuck over nothing, man. Cause when I went home from the penitentiary, and them niggas started calling and writing. I mean, within a whole motherfucking week, nigga, I was getting letters like this from prisoners. What? They did what they call it. This ain't me writing me. I don't write me. Niggas started writing me from the penitentiary like this. I started getting mail like I was getting mail. You hear me? This how I'm made. That's how I knew I was somebody in there. I had to be somebody out here. Okay. Steven. Shout out to my nigga Steven Stinson. Shout out to Stinson, man. Goddamn me, I left the unit to Stinson, man. We call him Twitch, man. Nice rapper nigga. He came from the Butler Housing Projects. You did what I'm saying,
Eastside Butler Housing.
Yeah, Eastside Butler Housing. Goddamn. Shout out to Twitch, man. Steve Stinson, man. Shout out to Stinson, man. But anyway, like I say, this is mighty funny because when I start getting mail like this, my niggas wasn't writing me like this. You understand me? Niggas was just, I just had mail just every motherfucking day when I came. I'm like, God damn, who's writing me now? I'm just mail. Man, that let you know you was somebody in prison, not just nobody. Look, it's like counting money, nigga. It's mail. It's like when I was showing my nigga the obituaries. You hear me?
Right.
This got mail on top of it. We counting. This is to Percy from prison. And then some of this mail, nigga, they just went to talking. Goddamn, you know your boy, Steven Stinson, you know, when you get power, it reminds me of the Lion King, you know, when I was in power, nigga, we was living off the fruits of the land, you know, still we was living good. Everybody was, you know, walking and skipping along, wasn't nobody. And then when I leave, niggas, Steven Stinson, the nigga I left it to, it seemed like these niggas turned into meat eaters.
I don't know how he did it because I taught niggas when that's something my cause, nigga, to think for yourself, nigga. I don't do the thinking for you. We all men in here, nigga. I used to tell the people all the time, nigga, whatever you don't want to do, you feel like you ain't gotta do it, you ain't gotta do it. But I ain't gonna never ask you to do nothing that I wouldn't do. Matter of fact, I always live by example. I tell nigga to fight nigga, I take off on nigga first. But anyway, Steven crashed the whole Crip gang out.
Damn.
When I came back, I was like, where's Zach at? They say Zach in lockup. Zach in lockup? Zach ain't never went to lockup. What you mean Zach in lockup?
My nigga say when he came back,
yeah.
like he took a vacation.
Oh yeah. I didn't come back. I didn't come back. When they went, my bad. Hell nah, never been back.
You're right.
I got a letter from Zachary Taylor, man. They say, what's Zach? And they say Zach in locked up. Zach don't get locked up. What's Zach doing locked? He say, man, you ain't heard? No, I ain't heard. I said, well, if Zach ain't there, put Trail on the phone. No, Trail locked up too. He said, man, all your boys back there. What you mean all my boys back there? That nigga say, Fortray, Jose. Fortray locked up? Yeah, man. The whole clique. What nigga even rocking locked up? Nigga, hell no. And they say Twist had them niggas doing some fucked up shit when you left. I said, no. But them niggas know how to think for themselves. But what you don't know, some shit that you want to do is just when certain niggas around, you can't do it. But now you got a nigga that's in power that want to do the shit. You gonna let her do that now? Hell yeah, y'all can do that, nigga. Oh, it's on. We been waiting, goddamn, to cut it. That's all they been waiting. For a nigga to be out of place so they can get in power. Well, come to find out, nigga, the whole goddamn me Ferguson, the OG person wing, all them niggas was being shipped to different units. Niggas leaving. I'm like, God damn. What happened? That nigga Twist fucked that man. Twist had them niggas selling weed. Nigga had cell phones running in and out this motherfucker. It's money everywhere. The hallway, cocaine everywhere. I said, what? Twist? I knew the hustle was real, but when you jump out there like that, nigga, you not gonna make it. I said, I bet the captain mad. The only thing that come to my mind when that captain said, looked at him and said, Percy, you sure this what you want? You gonna? And the captain seen something in that nigga that I didn't see. Hey, but you better shut your ass up.
That dog is crying in the back room.
Yeah. The captain seen something in that nigga that I didn't see. Goddamn, the captain knew. See, they been there so long, shit. They
ain't seen it all.
No, you might come in there, motherfucker, with the waves in your hair, your little glasses on, nigga, the crispy white song shining, looking like new money. Them bitches gonna look right through you like, oh, hell no. This him? Yes, ma'am. All that yes, ma'am, and trying to talk, them motherfuckers are smart. Them white folks smart. It wouldn't even take them a month, nigga. Twist crashed out the whole Crip gang on Ferguson unit. Crashed them out, had niggas doing stupid and dumb shit. Everybody going to solitary, going to lock up. They said niggas went to fighting, went to just jacking and robbing and doing dope and everybody. I said, oh, come on. Well, one thing about Ferguson, they don't know, they got some work. Them motherfuckers, they built for that. It's the STG unit. Half of that motherfucker on security threat every day. Even I sometimes can make the wrong choices, goddamn, who I hang around and don't know who the fuck is around you. R.I.P. to Takeoff, man. Had he known what he known, he'd have took off on them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sauce Walker, man, for saying what he said. You said some real shit. I wish you was around me. You didn't say nothing wrong to say that, homie. You didn't say nothing wrong, Sauce, to say, I wish you was around. Because you know what? It's a lot of people saying the same thing you said today. They probably saying, I wish I would have went with him. You understand me? But when we find out, y'all know my story. When we find out the story in the end, everybody know my 3 words. Better start getting that put too, man. I told you. I told you. They're my 3 words. I see everybody caught on that today too, man. I told you. And that's all we gonna be saying about that. And y'all gonna hear that on real tune next time. Percy didn't lie. That nigga said it was one of them niggas that he was with when the story come out in the end. But the sad thing, everybody knew that in the end. Yeah. And ain't nobody said nothing. Ain't no way they should be doing news broadcasts and shit like that. That's when you know the system got the money. When you got all these police and chiefs of police and mayors and just standing up on this motherfucker with a whole motherfucker, shut the news off, press conference come on, nothing but these motherfuckers standing around and they got an excuse for why ain't nobody caught the killer. And you already, now I can see if ain't nobody caught the killer if you
Right? He had to cut him off. He was going into it. He said, we don't say no more. And then he went straight into some more. Let's see. I don't know about, oh shit.
In Hollywood. Shout out to Ice-T, man. It's like looking for an Indian to listen to a good conscious rapper.
Let me see what this about. Ain't no audio on this shit?
Ground now!
Oh, here we go. Matter of fact, let's get that other shit popping too. I forgot about that.
Ground! Get in the ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! On the ground now! On the ground! On the ground! I'm gonna tase you! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! On the ground! On the ground now! Illegal! On the ground! On the ground!
Get on your
on
face!
the ground!
Get on your face!
On the ground!
Done nothing.
Get on the ground!
Illegal, we stop.
Get on the ground! I'm gonna tase you! Get on the ground!
Hey!
Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now!
Please.
We will.
She pregnant, bro. And I really haven't even done nothing, though. My car's parked.
Try to touch me! Hey, ma'am, we're sorry. We're sorry.
Listen. The kids.
You gotta stay calm, man.
Record this shit, bro, 'cause I ain't done nothing. Get in my bag. Y'all get on my bag.
No, not right now. Hey, man.
Man,
Calm
don't
down.
touch
You're
me.
okay. Calm down. We're gonna go back to the car, right? 490 Fairburn.
Can y'all call my phone? 'Cause my car legit. Everything gonna be legit. I don't got nothing illegal on me. Everything legit.
Okay, so those songs weren't copyright free.
I bet, man. I'm taking this off a little bit.
Find that out.
I'm good, bro. I just want to call my people. 'Cause I ain't done it. Hey, put my stuff back on, please.
Yeah.
Babe, come put my stuff down, babe. I'm okay.
No, right now.
No, can you put my...
We will. We'll let you.
Baby.
What you need me to do?
Call my mom. Because
What you need me to
I ain't
do?
did nothing. My car legit.
Talking about what? As soon as we hop out the car, they hop out the car.
And everything on me legit.
That's fine.
My car legit, everything. I ain't done nothing.
We'll explain everything, man. What's your name?
I'm on a warrant.
Man, y'all folks ain't asking no ID.
Okay.
See, that shit illegal.
Exactly.
You ran.
Exactly.
You didn't have time.
I didn't run.
You didn't
I didn't
run.
run to look at where y'all hopped out. I'm scared as hell.
Okay.
I don't know what going on.
All right, what's your name, man?
I'm not saying nothing to my mom, call my lawyer. Because I ain't done nothing. All my stuff legit, my car legit, everything. Y'all just pulled up on me, just hopped out on me. Of course I'm scared as hell.
Okay, we'll talk about it, man.
No, come record me.
She can record.
Because it's so illegal. They just pulled up on me and
They
hopped
was
out
on
on
him
me.
for a felony warrant. He got murders and type shit.
I'm pretty fast, so
I ain't even run.
This is so family. No more, man. No more, man.
She got shook towards the end. She knew that shit was inevitable.
Rondo. This is a millionaire, already made, platinum plex. I think they may have a diamond track. Versace with Drake is one of the highest selling records of all time. Bad and Bougie.
I'm very familiar with the young niggas that when they came in the game, the controversy was that they was the one about the rap in. Yeah, I'm very familiar with it, man. Real quick, I'll share a quick story with you about the Migos. How about that? Real quick. The young nigga Takeoff, rest in peace, man. Bless his soul, homie. To answer that, I'm gonna come back to the answer there, but let me just enlighten you on how I met him, how I had the privilege to meet him about 4 years ago. TDE and A$AP Rocky and them was headlining the Staples Center, and Amigos and a couple other individuals was on that ticket. So I happened to go to the bathroom, bro. I'm posted in the seat in front of Rocky's room, right? And so I happen to go to the bathroom. As I'm going to the bathroom, I see this crowd, you know, and I hear this little noise like I thought it was going down. So I'm making my way over there. This nigga's hollering this nigga name, Wacky. So I pushed up on the nigga. That's how I introduced myself to Wacky 100. The same day, same night. Pushed up on nigga, bro, what's happening, homie? You know who I am? Yeah, nigga, I'm Bonnie Hunter BJ, homie. Nino Cappuccino CEO, 2 Trillion 10. Me and Bun B business partners, homie. We shook hands. Oh yeah, okay, homie. Yeah, on Power Room, my nigga. Woo. We exchanged numbers. Kept it pushing. Bro was looking in different rooms and dipping up in nigga shit. But when he got to Rocky room, he seen I was sitting there posted. Nigga just kept it pushing, went across the hall to the next room. So I get up to go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, my little homie J-Rock and Schoolboy and them coming down the hall.
Schoolboy
So,
Q.
yeah. So I greet the homies and shit, shake their hand, hug the homies. They stop at Rocky room. I shoot to the bathroom real quick. While I'm in the bathroom, I hear an Atlanta nigga talking about, yeah, man, damn, man, I'm telling you, man, everywhere we go, I gotta fight a nigga out of town, man. I just had, man, now we in LA, I gotta fight a nigga. Man, you can't say that type of shit around a nigga like me, man. I know I'm an OG nigga, man, but sometimes, nigga, I like to stay in tune and see if I still got it, man, and stay active from time to time, man. So I say, what you, hey, homie? Immediately, I shut the door, blah, blah. When I shut that motherfucker, I slammed it. Takeoff standing right there, and not Quavo.
Offset.
Offset. No, not Offset, Quavo. Because I remember the young nigga Takeoff, dread things was thicker. They was real thick, like real hella thick. And he was short, little nigga. And so he was rolling the weed up. And the nigga who was talking, doing the woofing, he was handing him the weed. And I locked the door, snapped that motherfucker. I said, what's happening, blood? Where you niggas from, homie? What's up, nigga? Sonny. That watch Bunny Hunters like. I'm banging on a nigga like this. Oh no, OG, we from out of town, we from Atlanta, homie. We don't do that stuff, we don't bang. I said, no, who is your boy right here doing all this talking like he wanna fight somebody, nigga? I'm from LA, homie. He go, oh, no, I wasn't saying like that, OG, I would just be saying, man, I be having run-ins with niggas. I said, listen, bro, check this out, young niggas. Who is you niggas, man? So that's when the young niggas said, man, we the Migos. I said, man, I don't know about no motherfucking Migos, man. Who the fuck is the Migos? It then dawned on me, it's the young niggas that I had already been hearing their music and seen, I think, a track with Future and a couple other cats. So I was kind of familiar with their music. Matter of fact, they got a video on the track with Gucci Mane, I believe. Right. And I like that shit. So that's what really put me on to them. The fans are coming to some shit like that, I think.
I didn't listen to the mumble rap.
Yeah, so anywho.
He said he didn't listen to the mumble rap.
Point blank was, you know, I made my introduction to him and whatnot. You know, we gave that, slapped that and whatnot, and we walked out the bathroom. And the reason why, when I realized it was the Migos, so when we walked out the bathroom, they dressing room was directly across from the bathroom. So they walked right out the bathroom, straight to their dressing room. So I'm walking out, we walking out like I said, when the nigga Wacky and his little entourage was walking, I seen the little name tag and it said Amigos. I said, oh, that was the little Amigo niggas. And then by the time I got back to Rocky room, they whole entourage and them coming down the hall because they finna go to the stage. They just got tuned in to go to the stage and shit, man. But anywho, that was my way of meeting the Migos, you feel me, that one time. And so, to answer your question, I'm just gonna be straight up, my nigga. You feel me? I can't sugarcoat this shit because that ain't who I am. The youngster shouldn't have got shot, bro. He shouldn't have got killed. That young nigga should have never got hit in the back of his head. So that go to show you it's cutthroat shit, my nigga. It don't take no rocket scientists or don't take no fucking dumb nigga to realize, man, this was some real cutthroat street shit, man. Some element of surprise shit. The niggas had already integral plot and talked about it. It wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened. If niggas didn't talk about it, it wouldn't have fucking happened. You feel what I'm saying? So this was something that was already politically set up from a politics standpoint of the streets, the bullshit watered down streets, man, and these generations, and the way everything is split up and it's not really thorough protocol. You feel me? And it's kind of, it's really, it makes it a real disrespectful stage because, you know, the old man name is riding on everything, right, and his sons is involved. You feel me? And it's crazy because, and I'm not saying this because I'm trying to put some smut on the youngsters or put nothing on them or nothing like that, because I speak the truth, homie. And you know me, I tell the nigga in their face, straight up, tell the nigga in his face, all that, bro. I don't have a problem with that. But it's just crazy to me how cats change and put themselves in certain elements that's not really them. I distinctly remember, bro, and again, this was a story I want to share with Unc, and an exclusive with Unc, so I'm just gonna give you a little bit, a piece of it. We shut Roscoe's down one night. When I say we, 2 Trill Entertainment, 2 Trill West, we was on tour. Bun B and Pimpin' them had just got nominated, man, for the Players Anthem video and for the Players Anthem song. So we shut Roscoe's down with Mayweather. Money Mayweather, the TMT team come through hella deep. So we in that motherfucker deep. Rap a lot, they with us, feel me? So at the time, I don't really that's why I don't want to pinpoint exactly which one of them it was, but I know it was one of them. But it was either Ja or Jake Jr. himself, but I know for a fact it was Junior because I turned around and asked B, I said, B, ain't that the homie's son? He said, yeah, that's Lil Whoop Whoops Jr. So I whooped up on him. I said, hey, YG, check me out, little homie. I said, listen, man, whenever you in Cali, whenever you in LA, and you flow with me, because Bun is connected through me. I said, whenever you in LA, homie, don't never tuck your jewelry like that. Don't never do that on my watch. You good. We ain't gonna have no shenanigans. Ain't no niggas finna run up and do no robberies, none of that shit. And niggas see my face and see me right here, bro. They gonna give us a pass. That's how our politics is set up, bro. Because of my power, who I am, my reputation, you feel what I'm saying, and where I come from and what I represent. So niggas would rather say, oh, that's big cap over there with the niggas. So niggas will stand down. Then you got certain niggas that's coyotes. See, that's why I say our shit is different in Cali. You got certain niggas that's coyotes and wolves that'll go against the grain anyway and say, man, shit, I know that's big cap over there, and I know that nigga's a hitter, but shit, fuck that shit, man. We gotta at least get one of them niggas. Right. And they still go try to test the waters, because that's LA, bro. You feel me? So this is why I said the young nigga shouldn't have been hit, bro, because if his protection and his check-in was really thorough, there's no way that shit should have jumped off like that, man. No fucking way in heaven. Ain't no way you niggas can try to decipher it out there in TV land. I'm telling you, as a real LA street native, a real LA street nigga, bro. If a nigga come to LA and call Big Cap, and I'm driving him around in my car, it's my B-Day, and a nigga get killed, that's on my shift. That's on my name. Some gotta be accountable for it, man. That's street shit, that's real politics. So motherfuckers have to, it's gotta be some answers, bro. Cause the youngin' wasn't no banger, he wasn't no threat, he wasn't threatening nobody out here. I ain't, for as what I've seen and of his career, him and the cool part about them niggas is family. Yeah, niggas, uncles and cousins, they family. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So they handle their business, bro. You know what I mean? And it's just sad that youngin' lost his life like that, bro. And then when it all come out, watch. When the shit all said and done, it's gonna come out. And whoever the shooter was, it's gonna all pinpoint and come down to bullshit. Money.
Hey, real tone, it's some real money in the room.
Money every time, right?
Just some dude on the street corner saying what Kyrie said or Kanye said.
I want your thoughts as far as on the business of basketball. We look at a situation like Kyrie Irving. Mind you, basketball is a business where there's owners, bosses, employees. Then you see a situation where, what's going on with Kyrie. For those who might not understand at home and think that, things are supposed to go away. What is the business of basketball when it comes to ownership, bosses, employees, as far as rules and regulations?
It's like any other business, If somebody says something that's racist or anti some religion, you're going to have to address it, because he's not the only person that works there.
Right.
And you've all had to deal with it in your life. I'm Jewish. I've had to deal with anti-Semitism. People didn't know I'm Jewish and talking shit right when I'm in the room. And it's just getting into fights when I was a kid, all that stuff. And, it's not acceptable. But at the same time, like I had this conversation with somebody, if there was just some dude on the street corner saying what Kyrie said or Kanye said, you just assume they're crazy and keep on walking, right? Right. But when they're a celebrity, you can't do that because you have a platform, and so people pay attention. I can't speak to Kanye. I don't think Kyrie is got a bad heart, right? But I think he's definitely not educated about the impact it has, and and that's just part of the process. I don't think he's one of those guys that would be in Charlottesville marching, chanting "Jews will not replace us." I don't think that's him. But I think, he's got a lot to learn. as a white guy, I've said things that I probably shouldn't have said, and I learned, right? People correct me, and that's part of learning different cultures and learning to deal with different people. And, we all make mistakes and we all learn from it, and I hope Kyrie does the same thing.
That was it. Yeah. He's definitely been around for a long time.
New reporting about what it will take to get Brooklyn Nets point guard Kyrie Irving back on the basketball court this evening. Irving has obviously been suspended for his comments and his social media posts surrounding an anti-Semitic documentary. According to Shams Charania with The Athletic, the Brooklyn Nets gave Kyrie Irving a 6-point checklist detailing the conditions of his return. That includes in part apologizing and condemning the film, making a $500,000 donation to anti-hate causes, completing training that addresses sensitivity, anti-Semitism.
Elites that don't know their right from their left, an attempt to make it egregious.
He's sitting down with team owner Joe Tsai.
We already talked about this, but all of those demands are absolutely egregious. In my opinion, they are humbling. It is an attempt to make sure that you show who's boss. And then more importantly, you have a lot of these different athletes that don't know their right from their left. They're coming out and saying about what it is that he should or shouldn't do instead of denouncing the fact that he shouldn't have got suspended in the first place. But let's continue.
Follows ESPN reporting that for nearly a week, Tsai, quote, kept extending the clock to give Irving a chance to get this right for himself, the franchise, and the Jewish community, and Irving never returned a single one of his text messages, unquote. I'm joined now by
now he pissed.
A legend and outspoken.
Now he pissed, and so now he's like, yo, since you didn't respond to my text messages as far as what it is that I told you to do, now you pissed me off, and I'm going to absolutely show you who's boss.
Spoken advocate for social justice issues, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, number 33. So good to see you again, Kareem. What should it take for Irving to return to the court? What do you think of this list of requirements?
It should be interesting.
Well, I think Kyrie has to understand what's happening. He's being unwittingly used to promote hatred and anti-Semitism. And even though he doesn't see himself as being anti-Semitic by joining forces and making posts like that, he can be used. And I think that's what's happened.
Is Kareem a tool? Has Kareem ever really given us a hot take or stood for anything? I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I'm not using this as a rhetorical talking point. I'm genuinely asking, has Kareem ever really stood for anything and spoke on anything worthy of mentioning? I can't think of anything in recent history, but I'm not really sure how you can say that Kyrie is being used when out of his own free will and admission, he's deciding to highlight things that he believes makes the most sense when it comes to what it is that he believes and he stands for. Now, and again, it's not promoting anything. I'm wondering if rappers are being unwittingly used in order to promote filling up the prisons so that we can do a for-profit prison benefit for those that are invested in the prison system. I'm wondering if they take that same sentiment when people promote some of these horrible movies such as Menace to Society and New Jersey Drive and Boys in the Hood and the one where the Carter, where they went up there and they flooded the entire, with Chris Rock in there, where he was the crackhead. I'm wondering if they're being unwittingly used to promote hatred also. But let me hear a little bit more of what he has to say.
You're not new to this fight. 2 years ago when Philadelphia Eagles Deshaun Jackson tweeted anti-Semitic comments, you wrote in The Hollywood Reporter, quote, if we're going to be outraged by injustice, let's be outraged by injustice against anyone, unquote. It seems to be
that was July
a similar circumstance here, the same kinds of tropes from Deshaun Jackson, Kyrie Irving, Ye, a.k.a. Kanye West. Why? Why did they all seem so similar?
I think the lack of awareness of the harm that they're doing, both to the Black community and to other communities, the LGBT community, the Latinx community.
Oh, Jesus
all of these
Christ.
marginalized communities are all really in one lump. If we don't try to protect everyone, we won't protect anyone. We have to have that attitude about it and make sure that all marginalized groups receive the same protection as the groups that are used to getting that protection and
That
feeling
sounds like
safe.
some bullshit.
No wonder they never put this guy in front of a camera. He doesn't have one coherent thought. He actually thinks, and listen, again, you're talking to a person such as myself, right? That believes that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest basketball player of all time, ahead of Michael Jordan, ahead of LeBron James, ahead of them all, as far as what he does on the court. So he's absolutely my favorite player of all time as far as being the GOAT. He's truly the GOAT. But this guy seems like he's reading from a teleprompter, and I'm not sure if the Los
Right.
Angeles Lakers sat him there. But I guess this is a reason why they've never actually. I mean, when does it end? How many more people do we identify as marginalized in order to be able to continue to separate ourselves from each other and not hold people accountable? But then at the same time, you can't censor somebody from what they really believe as long as they're not actually implementing any violence against you.
Right.
Man, listen, I don't know if y'all have ever been inside of a black household, especially during Thanksgiving, but they're going to show you some stuff. I think that every black household, you should probably just put a beep censor button in there for what it is that they say if you was to ever put a camcorder in there. This is crazy.
I saw a post by a Jewish American saying that Jews are in a way in a bind here, in a catch-22, if they
as though anything is
do something, if they protest the kinds of statements that Kyrie Irving put out there, which is that documentary.
Now they gonna protest.
Invented nonsense and lies about Jews being Satanists and that sort of thing. If they protest and there are consequences, then supporters of Kyrie Irving say, "Oh, look, see, Jews are powerful."
This is CNN just
about them, blah blah
to let
blah.
you guys know.
And if Jews don't do anything about it, then the hate
That's why
just
they ain't
continues
talking about
unfettered. It's really a no-win situation.
For who, Kyrie?
You know, a number of blacks expected support from Jewish groups during the Black Lives Matters movement.
Which was an absolute farce. And I'm not really sure that anybody got any kind of if you as a person that's not black, anybody that wasn't black that was supporting that movement actually helped to support the demise, and you helped support an organization that was actually the worst for us, which a lot of black people that I know was saying that, yo, we shouldn't be even having this conversation, and these people shouldn't be at the forefront, but it's just all bad. I can't wait to run for governor.
And they got that help. But
they got that.
When the reverse was necessary, we ended up with silence. And for weeks, Jews and Jewish kids were picked on and singled out. And we can't let that happen.
Where?
The condemnation of anti-Semitism and other forms of discrimination has to be immediately announced and pointed out so that everybody understands what's going on and who the culprits are.
This is nothing more than silencing and censorship. This is nothing more than silencing and censorship. So if you sitting here telling me what I can't, the only thing I'm able to say is that I love you, even though I may not hate you, but I don't agree with your lifestyle or what it is that you believe, then we automatically say it's anti anything.
And when we can do that, we're going to make some progress because people who aren't educated on these
was the guy.
will start to wise up.
You know, shit.
You know, what's interesting also is there's a quote in the documentary that Kyrie Irving helped promote, supposedly from a Democratic Senate aide. He was the guy was killed in 1976 by terrorists. But the quote was invented by white supremacists, I think in Idaho, in 1978, 2 years after he died. And it just makes me wonder how much the white supremacist movement is using their hate.
Do you see how they tiptoeing around different words in order to make sure that they can have this conversation? That is a problem. When you can't just be forthcoming in what it is that you think so that you can illustrate your point and get it out, that is a problem.
To get blacks to hate Jews.
And what the heck
is it's all based on the same hatred that they have for Jews, blacks, everyone.
There was a group of haters that put a sign up on one of the freeway overpasses here in Los Angeles.
Looks like I got a lot of likes.
A group of haters.
Tried to give Kanye some support. We can't do that. We have to identify the people who are behind all of
What a
this.
cornball.
Point out to them that they are wrong and that they need to be educated. And,
These geezers, these dudes of yesteryear, the boomers, and I think it was the Generation Xers, they led us astray. They led us astray, and it's not stopping because we still allow for them to have a voice. Instead of acknowledging your ability to shoot a basketball, just shut up and dribble, bro. Just shut up and dribble. We need your coaching on the basketball court. We don't need your coaching as a human being. Thank you very much. We got it from here.
Till we can get that far, we've got a lot of work to do.
You also recently wrote that, quote, laziness is what is threatening democracy, unquote, with the midterms tomorrow. I wonder how much of our politics you fear is defined by what you call laziness.
Well, people who won't vote or who think that it's not necessary to vote, they are wasting their vote, and they are...
Which is another bad piece of advice. Right. I don't want uninformed people voting. I don't want uninformed people just running out just because they have the ability to do so. That's like telling somebody that just because he got a cock to go out and have some sex. No, you need to understand exactly what the consequences are about getting people pregnant, venereal diseases, the responsibility that comes along with making a woman for the streets, how it is that you're destroying the community that you think that you are part of. It's a lot of responsibility that comes along with it. Just to say somebody that can go out should just go out and do something just because they have the ability to, and not giving them the insight and the information on how to be responsible with that so that they can make informed decisions is short-sighted. But thanks, Kareem. Go ahead and do the same talking points that people of your generation usually do.
Really calling some very negative attention to what's going on in our country by not voting, by the apathy. We can't be apathetic.
What's going on in the country for longer than
let people know how we feel, and the vote is the way to go.
Before you go, I have to ask
a number.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say a number of NBA.
I'm going to say some more bullshit, but go ahead.
Venues are being used tomorrow for voting sites because it's that important.
That was one of the things that basketball players advocated for during the pandemic, during the Black Lives Matter movement.
Exactly.
We see how well that worked out. Listen, I don't really want to hear any more of Kareem at this point. I'm curious as to what you guys think. Do you more closely align with Kareem, or do you closely align with what I'm saying?
I hear what you said at but let's see what hold on, let me turn down this fucking music, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some fucking music that I can't play. You know? Because why not? I'm trying to see what's new in the game real quick, my bad. Alright, we're gonna start it over, hold on. Let me see if I can...
Hi, I'm Alexia Christofi from the Battlefield 2042 development team. We hope you've enjoyed Season 2, Master of Arms. As it draws to a close, that marks 1 year of Battlefield 2042. In that time, we've heard you. Your feedback has been instrumental in how we've been able to evolve and improve the game. So thank you. We're really proud of the work so far. And so any players that haven't jumped in yet, you're going to be able to do so for free. In December, there will be free access periods to Battlefield 2042 across all platforms. Whilst with the launch of Season 3, Battlefield 2042 will be available for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and EA Play subscribers. Today, we'll be giving you a further glimpse at what's to come in Seasons 3 and 4, but that's not where the Battlefield 2042 journey is going to end. We're already in pre-production on new content that will come after Season 4 next year.
Believe it when I see it, motherfucker.
Now, on to Season 3. We'll be revealing it fully later this month, but in today's development update, we'll talk to you more about our areas of focus and what to expect from them. Starting with core gameplay and the return of the classic and familiar Battlefield class system,
that will arrive later in Season 3 as part of our 3.2 update. Since we confirmed this, we've seen thousands of comments from you all. We've collated and reviewed them as a team to help validate our plan, and we've held extensive internal play tests along with bringing in members of our community to discuss, test, and play with these rework changes in place. So in our initial release, you'll see the move back to the class structure with needed balancing work, as well as the first set of design changes. Each class will receive class equipment and class gadget of choice. Weapon proficiencies will become available and provide gameplay benefits for each class. For example, Recons will be better at holding their breath whilst aiming down sights with sniper rifles. Irish moves to support, while Crawford moves to engineer. Irish will take Crawford's current trait, and so Crawford will receive a new trait geared towards engineer gameplay. We want Rao to fit better within the Recon class, so to achieve this,
reporting for duty,
we're improving communication between Rao and squad mates to highlight when targets are vulnerable.
That's cool.
This work will continue through space to highlight when targets are vulnerable.
What was it?
We're improving communication between Rao and squad mates to highlight when targets are vulnerable. This work will continue through Season 4, with more design changes to other specialists, balancing changes, as well as new content arriving to fill class gadget choices. Continuing in Season 3 will be the addition of more vault weapons, a wide collection of portal weaponry unlocked through assignments.
More vault weapons.
At the start of Season 3, you'll be able to fight with the XM8 from Bad Company 2, a German assault rifle hugely effective at both medium and long range. There will also be the A91 from Battlefield 3. With its You're already playing these reworked versions of Kaleidoscope, Renewal, and Orbital, and in Season 3, reworked versions of You're already playing these reworked versions of Kaleidoscope, Renewal, and Orbital, and in Season 3, you'll get to play on new versions of Manifest and Breakaway. Let's take a look at how they're shaping up.
Manifest will be the first map update you'll receive during Season 3. It brings the flags closer together, helping to address the feedback that we've had from players and address the feedback. It brings the flags you'll receive during Season 3. It brings the flags closer together, helping to address the feedback that we've had from players and improve the flow across the map. Bringing the HQ flags closer to the action, getting you in the mix and on the objective much sooner. Cover has been updated across the map, continuing our efforts to bring an updated war-torn feeling and giving you the ability to move securely around the point.
Good.
Up on the hill, we've reworked the number of structures, destroying the radar station and giving you a central point of focus when attacking or defending this objective. Meanwhile, down at the docks, we've reduced the number of cranes to help create more focus and to increase the value of holding the high ground.
Hold on, let me see.
With more focus and to increase the value of holding the high ground. With improvements made across the level to our lighting and visibility, new paths to traverse between flags, and a brand new rush layout. Look forward to Manifest's update when it drops in Update 3.1.
Just drop it today.
Later in Season 3, we return with our biggest overhaul yet.
Oh yeah, they made the
Breakaway
rocks
has
look
been
better.
reworked to see one of our favorite play spaces relocated to a new location.
Wait, hold on.
Oil rig to a new location. Bay has been reworked to see one of our favorite
that map. I hate this map.
play spaces.
Look at there's no cover.
This is relocated.
Look at all that cover. Still gonna be ass though, because these things blow up.
To a new location. Oil rig now sits much closer to the action. At the foot of our enormous oil rig now sits much closer to the application. Oil rig now sits.
Oh, they put it right there. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, because that shit was way too fucking far away before.
It's much closer to the action at the foot of our enormous glacier. With new ways to assault the rig and new of our enormous glacier. With new ways to assault the rig and new paths on board the deck, we've ensured that one of our best features sees a lot more action. Down in the town, we've arranged the flags to create better objectives, bringing new cover, destroyed vehicles, and cleaner navigation to keep the action flowing.
Put sandbags on the ground.
And over on the glacier, we've simplified cleaner navigation to keep the action flowing.
That's better.
And over on the glacier, we've simplified the area to help keep things moving, introducing all new paths through the space and 2 new flags, including this downed condor inside an ice cave.
Holy shit.
With new ice and snow shaders, this is a huge overhaul for Breakaway.
Oh yeah.
And you'll deploy here later in Season 3.
When do we get it? How many months?
The reveal of Season 3 is just around the corner
Christ.
with a new specialist, new battle pass, and more in Portal, as well as new hardware tech, events, experiences, and more. There will also be a new, smaller, tighter, infantry-focused map in a location new for the Battlefield franchise, and one close to our hearts here at DICE.
No dates.
Vi ses på slagfältet.
The fuck did he say to me?
And that's it from me today. In addition to everything we've spoken about, we will continue our commitment to ongoing quality of life and performance improvements in all our updates. On behalf of all the teams continuing to work on Battlefield 2042, we can't wait for you to get your hands on Season 3, then Season 4 and beyond. And for those of you who haven't jumped in yet, you can play free this December. See you on the battlefield.
It's crazy. Nobody even fucking watched that video.
They have the third suspect, aka an actual shooter, in the Young Dolph murder case. It has been over a year now since Young Dolph has tragically been taken away from us. 43 years old, bro. So y'all gonna figure it all out. Y'all do all the web explaining and all this and everything like that. But what I want to say is this, right? Who told? Now, the rumors out there is that Cornbread told. Yeah, Cornelius told. But from what everybody is saying around Memphis, JJ and Cornbread absolutely are guilty of the crime that they're accused of. But one of them was a driver, and the other two were shooters. Now, the question then becomes, because earlier I had put out a video on Instagram where I believe it was Black Youngster, but it wasn't Black Youngster. So there's that part. But either way it go, that's why I didn't make an actual video. I just said rumor. But either way that goes, I knew a third person was going to be arrested for the murder of Young Dolph. And there you go. There you have it. Unfortunately, man, I'm going to hate to say this, but nobody really cares about it anymore because they're looking at it like it's a mystery solved. So it would surprise me if this video does numbers. But either way it goes, this is one of the channels that y'all came to for the Young Dolph updates. And it looks like it's signed, sealed, and delivered. Now we have to wait until next year to see actually the facts. And the facts are going to be pretty damning. I'm just going to be honest with you. From what I'm hearing, this is what's called a slam dunk. And if you want to take it as truth, take it as truth. If you don't, then don't. But they believe, they have the people. The crazy part is what happened to Shondell Barnett?
Oh, yeah. That is crazy.
Was that a play just to get Buddy? Because he's accused, y'all see what he's accused of. He's accused of murder. So, who snitched? Was it JJ? Was it Cornbread? One of them told or both of them told? Both of them concocted whatever. But it's kind of odd because they're both still going to court. So, when Buddy is arraigned and then within the next 3 weeks, he actually gets brought up on charges and stuff like that. I gotta go look and see when the next court date is because they just had one because JJ been getting beat up. I ain't gonna hold you, cuz getting punched on and everything like that. All that tough guy stuff that he was acting like in that Track Hawk video. Yeah. You ain't like that, little buddy. And I try to tell you cats, y'all get big dudes in there and then y'all get goons, y'all get savages and all that. And ain't no guns back there. It's easy to shoot, but it's hard to put the fist up. But either way that go, we'll see what happens, man. But y'all let me know your thoughts. Comment, share, subscribe. This is breaking news.
Breaking news? Maybe a while ago. It show ain't breaking news no more. I don't even know what time it is. 11 o'clock? Yeah, I wish the stream didn't fucking freeze, but hopefully I fixed the problem because it shouldn't be a problem. But I think I'm trying to run super high bit rates or whatever the case, but yeah. Take a look and see if there's anything worth clicking on. No, it's not looking good. Yeah. In that case, I see y'all motherfuckers next time. You know what I'm saying? Stay out of trouble. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Hey.
Our forces hold Alpha 2.
Alpha 2 has been lost.
Alpha 2 has been lost. Oh, we're on defense this time. All right. Section start. Let's see what I fucking need. Different rocket.
They've taken all objectives. Regroup in the next sector.
Oh, they get their ass kicked.
Go! Hold your ground and fall back to the next sector if you're overrun.
Definitely looks better.
Make this attack too costly for the Russians to sustain. We'll make another stand here. Hold the objectives as long as you can. Are attacking one of our objectives.
Hostile on the map. 180 degrees. Way out.
Fucking snipers.
Bravo 1 is under attack.
Friendly down! Fuck! Grab him down!
Motherfuckers. Double XP weekend. I didn't even know. I would have played yesterday. They cooking right now, though. I'm a little busy, so.
Bravo 1 is under attack.
Damn. To the upper room. My homeboy said, why you all be talking to the chat? I said, don't nobody be in the chat. Where the fuck I am? Where did I get hit from? Oh, wow. That's far. Sniping. Such fun, I guess, for them. I don't know. I don't never snipe. Shit's a coward's way to go. I mean, it's cool, though, if you're really good at it. I'm not that great at it.
Just forced off Bravo 1.
Gonna need a ranger at this location.
Man, they got fucked up already. Leaving the dog. I'm just looking around, low key, cause I'm chilling right now. I ain't never went up here. Taking a quick look, you know. Oh, some people right here.
Sector is lost. Retreat to the new staging area.
Anybody right here?
Weather instruments are lighting up red. Go inside of your surroundings.
Oh, yeah, I got one. I got one. I knew I was gonna get sniped, but it don't matter. Trade 1 for 1. Alright, so they just sniping, so we'll just stay back in too.
Russians have entered the sector. Regroup and guard the objective.
Oh shit. Whoa. We're just getting XP from getting killed and throwing the ball. These dudes is pushing. Oh. Got the fuck out of there, but I knew I was gonna get shot at that. Too close to the line. I need to stay indoors.
Man down, friendly! Russians are now occupying an objective.
I said I was gonna stay indoors, and now I'm back outside.
Calling for a ranger at the marker! Grapple fire!
Oh shit.
Start running! Go! Go!
Holy shit.
Help me!
Assault on Charlie 1 begun by our forces.
The roof ain't bad. Sketchy as shit, but it ain't bad.
Somebody help!
Fucking Yellowstone came out last night. Nobody gonna get me?
Someone! Help!
Help me, please. Help me, please. Baby, 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 please, baby, baby. Please help me. Look at me.
Somebody help!
About to die.
We are hitting Charlie 1.
Look at my fucking fingers is all messed up right now.
An objective is no longer secure.
Dropping fucking bombs and shit. Shit's crazy.
Let's move over there.
Wow, so high up. Whoa, somebody tried to run me over. There we go.
Russians have taken too much ground. Fall back to the next sector.
Somebody else could hit it, that'd be nice. Dang. This shit's crazy.
Call in when you need a support drop.
I swear, the snipers. Oh, I got revived. I'm back.
The lifeline of defense.
Damn.
The sector, whatever it
Didn't
takes.
get away quick enough.
Okay, so speaking of Bankroll Freddy, right?
Okay.
Now I want you to keep in mind that you remember we did some interviews on Young Thug, YSL.
Okay.
They caught the RICO charge, right? So in court documents with Bankroll Freddy, it says furtherance. When you see that, it's basically like damn near similar to a RICO charge. It's like a little bit, tad bit smaller than a RICO. Which me personally, I don't know because this story just came out. Okay. I believe it might turn into a RICO. You know what I'm saying? The way the shit look like, you know.
Okay.
Me personally, I don't think he's gonna get out of jail. You know, what I'm saying? Like I said, so I don't think he's gonna get out of jail, man. The way it's looking, you know,
that's crazy. This game is crazy.
Once you know, they got when you have cliques and gangs involved, and then now he's like, when you looked at, I showed you the news report earlier, right?
Okay.
You see how they kind of like pinpointing him out, like, oh, we have a local rapper, you know,
right.
And he signed to a major label, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like they just gonna kind of throw everything on him, and basically like you like the leader of this shit. You like, that's, you know what I'm saying? You the head honcho of this shit.
You got the most news.
You know, when all my partners caught their time in charges, everybody wanted to go, motherfucking, what's it called? Everybody wanted to start pointing fingers. They wanted to start pointing fingers like a motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
When them niggas know they in trouble,
right?
They start talking different.
Mm-hmm.
When them niggas know they in trouble, they start talking different. Things start standing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't there. Y'all need to understand that they made them same boys that y'all see on the videos.
Right.
Nah, that shit over. They ain't the same nigga you see on the videos on. The gangster image, you know.
Okay, look, watch this. Let's put. I want you to put them on game real quick, right? This is a good one. Now, Whack 100 came out. Check this out. Okay. I gotta put you on game real quick.
Okay, please.
Bankroll Freddy caught a charge. You know what I'm saying? Not too long ago, right? And basically, when he got busted, he got caught with 21 pounds of marijuana. And I think he had like some guns and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So you know, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn, they just, you know, he got out of jail on that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought actually when he caught that charge, I thought, like, oh shit, this nigga done for, like, he about to go down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Whack 100 came out the other day, and Whack 100 said, I feel like they set him up.
Damn.
I feel like they let him out to further build the case up on him.
Yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of them do. They do a lot of them like that.
I think they was already
the ones that get to breed like that. Be the ones they know gon' cooperate. When them people come get you, ain't no never go home shit. Crazy. That shit. Y'all niggas made that up. Any nigga that told you just cause he made that up, you a motherfucking lie. They not gonna waste taxpayers' money to come pick your motherfucking ass up.
Oh wait, wait, hold on. So you think he snitched?
I didn't say that. Come on, Diamond, don't do me like that.
No, I'm just
no, Diamond, no. I don't think nothing.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think nothing.
Yeah.
I just said they don't let you go until you let them know.
Right. Well, my thing
what they need to know.
When Wax said it though, it makes sense. Think about it, right? Like, you know, if they get a big bus like this,
shit,
you in Arkansas,
shit,
just think about it. They like, oh, we gonna let you go, nigga, because we know you gonna fuck up again. You gonna lead us to everybody else.
No, we gonna let you go so you can lead us there. Ain't no fucking you gon' goddamn. We already know. Come on, stop that. That's how that game was played in
Yeah.
let me reverse the track.
Yeah.
Now Diamond, what Diamond said, that's the picture that's painted at her. Cause that's what they gonna man, they said, they just, man, they let me go, man. She ain't got nothing on me. I ain't did nothing, nigga. Shit, you know, just can't just have me in there, nigga. Goddamn me, just have me up in there, my nigga. You know, they gonna come home with that attitude. That's what they supposed to do. And they got a motherfucking whole water tap in they goddamn built in their ear. Shit. Fuck you talking about, nigga? A whole chip on the back of their goddamn head listening to you say. Them niggas out there say, let me tell y'all something. If you niggas still falling for that, they just let me go shit.
Right.
You niggas crazy because they let you go. Well, don't come over here.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't come around me.
They
I
in
don't
the
give a
shit.
fuck what you say.
Sniping.
Nigga.
Yeah.
I hate sniping.
Nigga, how the fuck you get caught bust selling dope on a day and back out the next day?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, you been in that motherfucker making CDs.
Yeah.
Masterpiece. Nigga been in
Singing is what he's saying.
Singing like a motherfucking whole goddamn me choir. Goddamn me, nigga them hate a whole goddamn me. Come on, man.
Bro, I hate
Shit.
those snipers.
Now if you saying what you saying, nigga.
You got no sniper guns in my shits.
You know what? You better not be lying to me, boy. We gonna go and let you go this time.
Yeah.
Oh. Go in that room with Jim. When you come back, let us know if this is what you want to do. Now, Jim gonna take him in there and say, Jim gonna talk, say, we got some paper, you sign these papers right here. You gonna become a CI right now. Goddamn, you gonna become, shit, there ain't no crip shit either.
Yeah.
No crip shit either.
Yeah, you gonna become a CI right now. We're gonna be able to let you go. You don't have to pay no bond money. You don't have to get no lawyer right now. But this is let us know we have to come back and, if you don't do what we tell you to do, you understand me? See, right now, your word is your bond.
At least I got one. Yeah, there we go.
Bars.
Homie took me up.
From behind bars. Your word is your bond right now, and guess what? Your word, we gonna go on there. So guess believe this nigga, look what we got on you right here. Don't you be fucking playing with us. You go in there, you tell them something, motherfucker, something juicy. Yeah, you at, nigga. We know you somebody. And when you somebody, the nigga with the money that they say, goddamn me, standing strong and holding it down. Shit, man, ain't no motherfucking such thing as holding it down.
Yeah.
Right.
When you go in, come on, man. Ask Mike
Stop all that
Tyson.
shit.
We can't ask Tupac. But ask Big Meech.
Yeah.
And you ask somebody goddamn now, it ain't no fucking, ain't none of that. You understand me? Ask niggas with money. What was that? Don Pablo Escobar. Niggas like, ask these motherfuckers, ask them.
Fuck, bro.
Shit, ask American Gangster. Shit, when the people come in, man, ain't all that old, big meat cokes at the goddamn me,
None of that shit matter no more.
No, at the goddamn me boxing matches and goddamn me doing your thug deals. Shit, come on, man. It's finna get cold out there, y'all. It's getting cold. Matter of fact, the weather just changed on us down here. Shit, we all hooded up down here.
Yeah.
Time to hibernate, niggas. Now, it's time to hibernate, niggas.
Flavor Flav goes off on Spirit at the fucking at Las Vegas airport. That was quick. I had to get with this right quick. Motherfucker saved me. I'm up.
That's when the money get better. That's when the money get better. Everything before, hey, let me tell y'all something. The system even has a quarter to me.
Right? Exactly.
Shit. When the boss tell you I want this shit done this year, that means everything he put on the motherfucking table at the beginning of the year, he told y'all that he wanted y'all to do. Well, goddamn, you only got goddamn another month to get it done. Or you can turn your badge in. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave you a whole year to break this. Matter of fact, you've been on this case for a whole year, Jim. Are you gonna crack this case now? Cause it's just like coaches that own football teams. I always wonder, why do the coach get fired? Why the coach get fired? He ain't out there goddamn playing.
Right.
They say he calling the plays. But if he calling these motherfuckers, they need to be executing the motherfuckers. The nigga that can't execute the play ought to be the motherfucker fired. But shit, that ain't how we see it. You sorry niggas get out on that field and can't perform, and then the coach get fired. Boy, you niggas out of there. That's the same with the game. At the end of the year, the man say, hey, I need you niggas to have my quarter made.
Right.
I put this case on your fucking desk, and I know you took the case. You said you can do it, but goddamn, it's 2 months crunch time. Hey, y'all, it's crunch time. I just prayed that my name ain't on no list.
Yeah.
Say, it's crunch time, because guess what about them? They gonna get all there. They gonna get all there, my nigga. Shit, I say, that's 45 niggas that didn't even know their name was on the list. Shit.
Yeah.
Y'all looking at bankroll. Bankroll ain't nothing but a piece of the puzzle. It's a whole goddamn puzzle right there. That nigga, he ain't nothing but a bell.
Right.
If that rings a bell.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Do you think they gonna break down and start snitching like the Y. Because hold on. Because in YSL, right? It's a lot of niggas been snitching over there. Like,
come on, man. Shout out to everybody that did time in the fishbowl. Shout out to my nigga that did time in the fishbowl that I just told my side of the story about. But when that case came out, that motherfucker hit the wire. It was like niggas was under the wire. Shit. And it started hitting the streets about who was saying what and what was being said and who was doing this and who did it. And they were like, what? And the shit blew up in smoke. Niggas that y'all thought was the stiff niggas, the niggas that said wouldn't say nothing, the niggas y'all thought was, and things was being said over there, and who said this and shit, man. But I'm gonna tell you something, I love everybody, My niggas did their time and they home. Shout out to my nigga Kevin Spencer, man. Just hollered at you the other day, nigga, in front of the store. What's up, my nigga? Shout out to my nigga, one of the stiffest. One of the stiffest, understand me? Came home and niggas, niggas had blood on his name, you understand me? But I'm gonna tell you something, it's a real nigga.
Holy shit, I gotta get behind this rock.
I know one thing, you snitch on me, I'm gonna tell it on you.
Yeah. Right.
Fuck you talking about, hoe ass
Exactly.
niggas. You understand? That's for any real nigga. You did what? And we already know you did it, nigga, cause when you show up in court, nigga, you rat up. You understand me? Niggas, see, if a nigga wanna start pointing the finger at who's saying what and what's being said, but shit, nigga, we all still doing time. You hear me?
Exactly.
Yeah. Shit, we all still don't matter what the fuck being said, nigga.
Exactly.
Everybody want to paint a picture in the world just like a nigga getting killed in the streets. If you wasn't there to see him get killed, you gonna hear all type of stories about it. You get what I'm saying? Same thing about niggas in prison. If niggas say somebody said something, nigga, you gonna hear all type of stories about a nigga. But them niggas still doing time. That's all I can say. Some niggas saying niggas did this, niggas saying that. I don't give a fuck. Them niggas home now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that matters. Them people get y'all a chance to come home. Hello! Shit, nobody received a life sentence.
I just jumped off in there.
See what y'all
like
don't know. All that
he was right there in the corner too. That's crazy.
The bell.
Yeah.
Ringing. That's all that. That's the only way that bars. Shit. All that came. Diamond. All that came. But I know it, nigga. All that came from the bell ringing, man. That was a bad motherfucking take.
Trying to spot these motherfuckers. Must have been over. Shit. The game. I'll find something else in a second. Shit. Walked right into that one. He had that C4, I'm sure, because that was a crazy ass explosion. Let me get down there on the ground. Let me just hang on before I go.
Engaging at Bravo 1.
Pick this dude up before I go. No, he already got up. Let's go. Corner over here. So there's first. They broke it with a machine. That's tough. Alright. Damn. Somebody called my shit. We back though. This shit crazy. Oh, I see you now. I'm mostly all over there on the right.
Reloading now! Fire! I'm taking fire!
That, I did it again, okay. Oh, I should get fired in, yeah. Holy shit! Oh, one of them came up there for a quick second. Damn! Oh, he was in the corner. Fucking just trying to jump in there.
Weather instruments are lighting up red. Don't lose sight of your surroundings.
Oh, I should have changed the fucking fire. I forgot.
Reloading! Watch my back!
pushing us back, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's on a fucking thing. That's why they got us pushed back. This fucking dude got a goddamn. Damn, they're in that corner still. Alright. Needs to change my shit to fire.
Taking significant casualties.
Damn, why are you finding way back here? There's literally a sniper still out here. Holy shit, the outside is still cracking.
Someone! Get over here and help me, please!
Yeah, they stopping us. It don't look like we getting in there this round. We stuck. We had some momentum. We look like we're losing.
Allied troops targeting Bravo 1.
Let's see. Oh, you only get one fucking fire grenade? That's ass. Yeah.
Fucking! Cover me!
Oh, great. Good shot in the back. I like always. They got a torrent right here. Fucking rich. Holy shit! I think I at least got two of them. Might have caused enough of a scene for them to come over here and fucking leave the middle, because they was going crazy in the middle with them torrents and shit. The torrents be working good on defense.
Somebody help!
We definitely ain't getting in there like this. Hold on, let's see what I can do. Yeah. Let's do it. Holy shit. That was quick. What the fuck is that? That worked. Holy shit. Oh, they're all right here too? Oh, okay. Alright. C4 works though. Definitely got a couple kills just by throwing C4 down. C4 and fire. Fuck it.
Explosives in place!
Allied forces at 50% strength.
Explosives ready! Grenade going out!
They got a fucking torrent on the top of the truck. That's tough. We stuck. They definitely good at defense. Oh, cap. And we can't go in from the left side because snipers out here. I hate fucking snipers. Oh, we're better off coming this way. Oh, there's a spawn thing. Dude, still not dead? What the fuck are you doing? That's the fucking line. We can't go no further than that. Why the fuck am I even over here? Holy shit, bro. Fucking crazy.
Ready to detonate!
Ooh, definitely didn't throw it around the corner far enough. Alright, it's been a minute. I haven't used C4 in a while. I'll be honest. We can't even go in this way, though. Yeah, see? No reason to even be over there. This fucking makes no sense. Holy shit. I could have swore I was dead. Definitely got a bottleneck right here. Pretty tight though. It's like Metro, but outdoors and indoors. I don't know if anybody knows what Metro is. Don't look like a lot of good videos coming out today, I'm gonna be honest.
Bravo 1 attack begun by our forces.
Oh.
Grenade going out!
That was fucking high release.
Explosive red!
Why can't I get around the corner without dying?
Russians still maintain control of the sector.
Oh, they got torrents just pointed at there. That's crazy. Fuck it, I'm going. Almost made it in there.
Help me! Don't let me die over here!
Help me, please. Please, help me, please.
Be reporting all my TikTok videos, but they can't stop me from getting this money. No, they can't stop me from getting the money. Yeah, I stay on the road. I stay on the road. They can't stop me from getting this money. Now I'm getting money like your rappers. Yeah, they can't stop me from getting this money. I'm getting money like your rappers. It's a whole lot of money, y'all. This is what they call booking fees. And I don't know how to read, write, count, or add. I just know it's a bunch of goddamn money. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. It's a lot of money that come with this kind of stuff. Some people like to put ones. I'll take them hundreds out of there. We don't
These guys is good.
Take them hundreds out of there. This is a lot of money. And this is just half of the money. You got your front end money, and you got the back end money. This is some of the back end, this is some of that back end money. Hello?
These guys
I can't hear you. Matter of fact, I can't read. I can't hear your comments. And it's hard for me to see your comments because I only got one eye. And it's a strain on my eye because I really want to focus on counting money. How they make that money go down their arm? How they do that money like that to make the money come all down? How they do that stuff? I don't know how to do it. So rather than doing it like that there, I'm gonna do it like this here. Block him up like this. It's hard to fold him when he like this here. And put him in your wallet. Put my wallet. Now I can't put that in the wallet. Cause it still got some more to go with it. So I can't put that in the wallet. I'll figure it out. It shouldn't be too hard to figure out what to do with it. Then I gotta go through the airport with all this. And it's a whole bunch of this. I gotta go through the airport with
These
all
guys
this.
dominating now.
With all this. Now I know y'all think, say this, I'm talking about I get all this for talking. I don't have to take no punches. There's some people saying, let's fight, let's have a celebrity boxing match. I I make more money talking. So if you want to have a celebrity fight, you got to give me some money. Hit me across my head, because right now, I don't have to take no punches for this here. People be saying, hey, well, let's debate.
That's crazy.
They don't pay for debates.
These guys are good.
They pay for interviews. Oh, yeah.
Piece of danger, fam.
They pay for interviews, people. People. They pay for interviews. They say, well, hey, go live with me. They don't pay for me to go live with you. There's some people saying, hey, let me go live with you. They don't pay for that. They be saying, hey, read my comments.
They don't pay for that either.
They don't pay for me to read comments. I'm not doing that. Hey, look at me. They don't pay me to look at you. If it don't make money, boys and girls, at this point in life, it don't make sense on the internet. I'm not getting on the internet if it don't make money and it don't make sense. Now, I got a surprise for everybody. I'm in Chicago. They booked me to come to Chicago again, so I'm in Chicago again. I know they say, and I'm not too far from O Block. I'm not too far from O Block, boys and girls. But just know I'm somewhere getting some money, peeling money, and touching kitchens. Say what they say I'm doing. Say I'm talking shit, swallowing spit, peeling money, and touching kitchens. All this real money. Y'all want to look at it and see? I'm going to show y'all every dollar bill. I got time. I ain't got nothing else to do. I ain't got to be to my next booking to 12 o'clock. Oh, I got time. Y'all want to see it? I'm going to show you every dollar bill because I know y'all think they fake. So I'm finna lay all the money out on the bed. Lay all the money out on the bed and show all the poor people because they say all that money ain't real.
Double XP. Let's see how fucking toxic this is going to be. That last map was kind of toxic.
All out on the bed. All that money ain't real. I'm not lying. It feels good to get paid and be worth something. You hear me?
Right.
A person, I'm talking about I would hate to wake up and not be worth nothing, but I'm getting on here every day leaving comments to people that's worth something. I would hate to be that kind of person. I'm not going to be that kind of person. I'm going to be the kind of person that got my toes down. I got my toes down. See, that's why I take all my pictures like this. I take all my pictures like this because I'm saying P-I-M-P.
Hand me the money.
Put it in my palm.
Yeah. Sock it to my pocket.
All pimps turn their hands up like this here. Put it in my palms. Proper instructions motivate people. See, these are the right instructions that got me. And put it in my palms. That's what you want to do. No. Put it in my palms. Yeah. Put it in my palms. That's what the P-I-M-P means. Put it in my palms. Where you want it at, Daddy? In my palms? No, the trick put it on the dresser. The hoe put it on in the palms. The trick get a hold of money. The trick put the money on the dresser.
Yeah, to get it. That's funny. Giving up too much game. Oh, I couldn't take more than one. That's fucked up. But they was charging a bunch of them. That's crazy, bro.
President of the Texas Nation told me, he said, Pop, call Charleston. Charleston, who the f is Charleston? Because I don't talk to nobody. He said, man, call Charleston. I said, you call him. So when he called Charleston, I said, I don't want to hear no lies. Charleston said, I'm going to feed these kids and I'm going to clothe these kids. He had a Democrat woman. She didn't have no money. So he went over there with them Republican rich. And them Republican rich gave him everything he wanted.
Did they?
They give him everything he wanted. Chief of police, everybody. And he told them the police was getting ready to come in my place. Because at 5 o'clock in the morning, 8 in the morning, it's jumping. I mean, they committing crimes in now. And they was giving everybody. And he told them the police was getting ready to come in my place. Because at 5 o'clock in the morning, 8 in the morning, it's jumping. I mean, they committing crimes in now. And they was getting ready to come in there and arrest me. The Attorney General's office had told me, said they coming after you. You need to close up some. I didn't close up. Charleston brought them kids down there and them police backed up off of me. He got.
All right, I'm back.
He got some knowledge that he don't even know. Like he told you a while ago about the United Nations. He the fool that's supposed to be sitting down there at the United Nations, but he said he's not gonna get like Martin Luther King or Jesus or Malcolm X. He gonna have fun with it. He ain't thinking about saving a culture of people that don't know who they are, blind and crazy, and he woke a lot of them up. Charleston woke a lot of people up with that Facebook, standing in front of Facebook, talking and acting and things like that. And a lot of brothers in Fort Worth was kind of like, man, if this fool can do it, I can do it. So they went to fooling with Facebook, and Charleston took it yonder way. When they put him in the nut house, when they put the boy in the nut house and the boy come out the nut house, he left Fort Worth and went to going to different towns and the ghetto and talking to people and fooling with people and talking about people. And now he done got national attention and he loved it. But now he's getting kind of tired of it because he can go with national attention. When you get national attention and you go to speaking out of your mouth, some sucker ain't gonna like it and a sucker gonna put you to sleep. Yeah. But he was really sent like Martin Luther King. I seen him go get kids out of jail. I seen him feed the kids. He said, Papa, I ain't for the old. I don't care nothing about these old preachers and nobody else. I don't care nothing about nobody. We don't listen to no old, but they say they love me. Y'all don't love no old. Y'all hate old. You hate your daddy. You hate your uncle because he wasn't there. Y'all didn't have no dad in the house. Y'all don't know what no man is because boys done raise boys. How you gonna know what a man is and from 83 to now boys been raising boys? They don't know what no man is and half of them wind up being fumbling. Yeah. Y'all hate old. You hate your daddy. You hate your uncle because he wasn't there. Y'all didn't have no dad in the house. Y'all don't know what no man is because boys done raise boys. How you gonna know what a man is and from 83 to now boys been raising boys?
From 83 to now. That's funny. Pops on that shit.
Y'all don't know what no man is because boys done raise boys. How you gonna know what a man is and from 83 to now boys been raising boys? They don't know what no man is and half of them wind up being fumbling. Yeah. Because they're in the house with mama, but they not fumbling. They just happen to be in the house with mama. Ain't no man been there. So how they know how to be a man? Right today, I'm 77 years old and finna leave planet Earth. And I can't tell you what no man is. Farrakhan, Jesse Jackson, Solomon Singh, Bush. The black man, all he do is come home, deal with the woman and the children, go to work and deal with his boss and watch football and basketball and come back. How can he tell his kids something? He don't know nothing. And he following the English white boy. What you following the English white boy for? And he hates you. An English white boy don't care nothing about you. If he cares something about you, he look out for you. We are the only race of people that have no knowledge of who we are. So if you have no knowledge of who you are, you confused and you effed up. Blacks believe in King James. King James got the book from the 3 to now boys been raising boys. They don't know what no man is and half of them wind up being fumbling. Yeah. Because they're in the house with mama, but they not fumbling. They just happen to be in the house with mama. Ain't no man been there. So how they know how to be a man? Right today, I'm 77 years old and finna leave planet Earth. And I can't tell you what no man is. Farrakhan, Jesse Jackson, Solomon Singh, Bush. The black man, all he do is come home, deal with the woman and the children, go to work and deal with his boss and watch football and basketball and come back. How can he tell his kids something? He don't know nothing. And he following the English white boy. What you following the English white boy for? And he hates you. That English white boy don't care nothing about you. If he cares something about you, he look out for you. We are the only racial people that have no knowledge of who we are. So if you have no knowledge of who you are, you confused and you effed up. Blacks believe in King James. King James got the book from the because Paul was over there with the and he brought back what the said. And when he come back, racial people that have no knowledge of who we are, all he do is come home, deal with the woman and the children, go to work and deal with his boss and watch football and basketball and come back. How can he tell his kids something? He don't know nothing. And he following the English white boy. What you following the English white boy for? And he hates you. That English white boy don't care nothing about you. If he cares something about you, he look out for you. We are the only racial people that have no knowledge of who we are. So if you have no knowledge of who you are, you confused and you effed up. Blacks believe in King James. King James got the book from the because Paul was over there with the and he brought back what the said. And when he come back, King James wrote that book. God didn't aren't King James. Who is King James? So now me being born in America, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in Allah. I don't believe in Buddhists. I don't believe in none of them. And I sure don't believe in King James and Paul because they hate me. They hate this. So he have learned, but now he's still learning. And he went to plan with it, but one day he got to do what he was put on planet Earth to do. I don't believe in Allah, I don't believe in Buddhists, I don't believe in King James wrote that book. Solomon Sane, Bush, the black man, all he do is come home, deal with the woman and the children, go to work and deal with his boss and watch football and basketball and come back. How can he tell his kids something? He don't know nothing. And he following the English white boy. What you following the English white boy for? And he hates you. That English white boy don't care nothing about you. If he cares something about you, he look out for you. We are the only racial people that have no knowledge of who we are. So if you have no knowledge of who you are, you confused and you effed up. Blacks believe in King James. King James got the book from the because Paul was over there with the and he brought back what the said. And when he come back, King James wrote that book. God didn't aren't King James. Who is King James? So now me being born in America, I don't believe in God, I don't believe in Allah, I don't believe in Buddhists, I don't believe in none of them. And I sure don't believe in King James and Paul because they hate me. They hate this. So he have learned, but now he's still learning. And he went to plan with it, but one day he got to do what he was put on planet Earth to do. Me, I call him, he got too much knowledge for his age. Where did he get it from? He didn't get all this out of book because there ain't nothing, there ain't no books. So he come with a gift. He's a gift. He's a gift for the black race, but he's not trying to free the black race because the black race is in bondage. Charleston used to walk downtown on Tuesdays and argue with them white folks, and then police throw him out and everything, and he walked back. Stop across there where the homeless is. Fool with the homeless. Keep on couches and things. Until he come down to the bottomless pit. He come down to the bottomless pit. And he went to fooling with peoples about the road. They wasn't doing the road right. He made them right. He just went to throwing rocks like a signifying muppet sitting there, throwing rocks, and he got past the Crips, he got past the Chinese, he got past the Muslims, and the police really wanted to. He's blessed.
Yeah.
He's like an angel, really.
I agree. Crazy. And it's like people can't figure it out. And the first time that I ever met him, and
Holy shit.
Dewberry and Charleston would tell you. I told him, I said, listen, I got your back till the wheels fall off. Like, you know, I'm loyal to you because I see what you're doing and I 100% agree with it and back it up. And so do you believe that based off of you knowing him, because I don't even know how far back y'all go. Do you believe that his purpose is even greater than what he's doing right now? Because you said that he don't even know how great he is yet.
He wouldn't sit here to be the clown that he is. But he said he ain't funny. He said, nah, I ain't funny, nigga. I ain't funny. Like I tell everybody, when my partners be telling me, man, that gonna bust you, man. And gonna tell them white folks on you and everything, that a snitch, man. That man, you got that under you and you say you don't with snitches, excuse my language. Say you don't with snitches, but you got this little under you. So I watched Charleston. I don't know Charleston. I watched Charleston and I studied Charleston. One of my little, the president of the Texas Nation told me, he said, Pop, call Charleston. Charleston, who the f is Charleston? Because I don't talk to nobody. He said, man, call Charleston. I said, you call him. So when he called Charleston,
okay.
I said, I don't want to hear no lies. Charleston said, I'm going to feed these kids and I'm going to clothe these kids. He had a Democrat woman. She didn't have no money. So he went over there with them Republican rich. And them Republican rich gave him everything he wanted.
Did they?
They give him everything he wanted. Chief of police, everybody. And he told them the police was getting ready to come in my place. Because at 5 o'clock in the morning, 8 in the morning, it's jumping. I mean, they committing crimes in there. And they was getting ready to come in there and arrest me. The Attorney General's office had told me, said they coming after you. You need to close up some. I didn't close up. Charleston brought them kids down there and them police backed up off of me.
How it faring so far?
That's tight.
Control point by point. The initiative is ours. We've secured more sectors than
Yeah,
We've
that's
lost an objective.
Be right back.
Bravo 2 is one of our active targets. They're spending resources fast, already down by a quarter.
Of course, I didn't see him. That would be fun.
Please.
Let me die so I can try to spawn back and get his ass. My beacon's gone. How many times can you even use? Man, fuck the beacon.
Sector Echo has been lost to the hostiles.
Alright, let's see.
Russian forces captured an objective.
SOFAM. Let's try it out. Fuck it. I mean, how can I take...
We'll face defeat if you continue like this. You need to secure more sectors.
Oh, that's what this is. It's like fucking useless as shit for me. Definitely don't like that. Come on. You really... I definitely don't like Molotov cocktail. So this game is...
Charlie objectives under control.
pretty fast.
Sector secure.
Let me see.
I need a ranger deployed at my marker.
Copy that, task force.
Shit. What the fuck is this explosion and shit over here? Just a truck that just finally blew up or something? Yeah, because I'm busy. I'm trying to figure out what this thing does. What the fuck is this thing? These are just binoculars? Are you serious? Okay, yeah, there are just fucking binoculars.
Sector Echo has been taken by us.
Somebody else gotta shoot it. That should be having them niggas tripping now. If I was a sniper, I guess. This be good to use. Alright. So why it don't lock on that one? He must got some.
The enemy has secured more sectors than we have. Remember your orders.
Let's see. Alright. Just trying to see what these gadgets do. I don't use them all the time. So excuse the frick out of me.
What advice would you give a rapper to help them stay safe in LA?
Well, I mean, you can get into anything anywhere.
Anywhere, yeah.
But I think, you know, to be honest, man, it's sad what's happening, you know, to these brothers and you know, families that are, you know, losing their lives unnecessarily. Behind, it's a bigger problem than just LA. But I think if we talk about LA specifically,
get 'em, dog.
This is not a place to be played with. You know, it is, you know, heavily, you know, ran by people who don't, you know, give a fuck about hip hop or status or clout or anything. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you always have to be careful wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people checking in and doing all that is, you know, is if you lead that kind of lifestyle, then maybe you should check in. You know what I'm saying? You know, but if not, if that's, you know, just don't go past the 10, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like stay where you safe. You know what I'm saying? And absolutely, man, sometimes nowhere is safe. But I don't know the advice that I would give people. I think everything revolves around energy, and you know, when you put that kind of energy out there, it comes back to you in some sort of way. I've learned a lot in my years of being in LA. You know, I was born in Detroit, lived in Albuquerque, you know what I'm saying? Been in California since I was 17. I'm 48 now. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I've experienced a lot. I grew up here, my kids grew up here, and you know, I raised my children a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their way of raising their children, but I wanted them to have a different outlook on life than I did. You know what I'm saying? So they never experienced anything that I experienced in the street. And so I pride myself on that, and that's the best I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as everybody else, you got to make your choices and decisions and realize, you know what I'm saying, that you want to be able to, you know, at the end of the day, get home to your family.
So you do believe in checking in?
I mean, if you moving like that, you know what I'm saying, you should notify somebody you hear. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Kanye West, how you feel about everything that he going through right now because of the comments he made?
Well, I mean, I don't have a personal relationship with the brother, you know what I'm saying, but I just, in passing, have spoken to him once or twice. A big fan of his music, his art. Never had a bad word to say about him, and still don't. You know, what I think is important is
freedom of speech.
Sitting back and watching the reactions of why people are reacting and who is reacting, and you know, is very interesting. But what I like to focus on is, you know, the well-being of Kanye West, the well-being of Ye, his mental, emotional, physical health is important. You know, like
I see a dot through the fucking
people
map.
have done crazy things. People have done very horrible, disrespectful things to each and every one of us. There's nobody on the planet that doesn't feel like they've been wronged, right? But I also feel like, you know, when you have a voice that big and you have a presence that big and people are hanging on every word you say, also knowing that, you know, there may be some issues involved that the person may be going through. We've never seen that before. you know, or from somebody from our culture that just goes left, you know what I'm saying, in our opinion.
Got him a hotel.
But we don't know what's going on with Kanye West. And I just, at the end of the day, want to make sure that, you know, I send out positive energy to him, make sure that he is healthy, both mentally and physically, like I said, and just hope that, you know what I'm saying, the people around him are loving him as well. So that's what I feel about it.
Move out there to my marker.
Sector Echo just fell to the enemy. An objective is under attack.
What the fuck that was? That was
Supplies
weird.
received. Package ready to go.
No dog? Oh, 1 second. Dog.
Bring in the dog. Ranger requested at the marker.
Roger, task force. Just secured Sector Bravo. Battle outcome looks promising. We control the majority of sectors. One of our objectives has been attacked. Almost every sector is under our control.
Marking a hostile.
Keep it that
40
way.
degrees. 150 meters.
Under Ranger to my location. Got it. Stay in contact.
Hostile mark. 240 degrees. Long range.
We're down to half-strength troops. Sector Delta has been taken by the enemy. Russians have control of most sectors.
They do more for it than anything, man. That do-rag shaped in waves, though. Yeah, nah, that do-rag, but that do-rag a bad motherfucker.
Talk to him.
Wow, he's behind me. That sucks.
Real life.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Her to help black people, man. The creation of the do-rag. Oh no, let's take it further. The creation of the bandana.
That do-rag a motherfucker.
He said do-rag a motherfucker.
Yeah, everybody ain't fucking with that bandana. That do-rag wearing nigga was a motherfucker.
That do-rag wearing nigga's a motherfucker.
Yeah, that do-rag wearing nigga is a motherfucker, man. Yeah.
Like, cause I don't see it on the other side. It's really just us that makes it a thing to where it seems like it's danger.
It helps us. No,
Okay.
man, that do-rag do more for a nigga than anything, man. That do-rag shaped in waves, though. That do-rag a bad motherfucker.
Talk to him.
I'm gonna say it helps us more than anything. But because at the end of the day, boy, if a nigga head ain't looking right, you put that goddamn do-rag on.
Put that goddamn do-rag on.
I'm telling you, boy, they put that do-rag on the head.
Do-rag in the body.
Right.
Shit. Hide some shit.
Yeah.
I already got him. That's crazy, bro.
Charlie 1 attack begun by our forces.
Who broke my legs? 2 of us. That's crazy. Is it more people dying right there? Just us 2. All right. Because that is something special.
Room, you know, he got from him his mom's number, called his mom, and, you know, she came out, and we let him sleep it off. I sat there outside the hotel room while, you know, he tried to just sleep off whatever he was on, and tried to get him a little cleaned up.
Real life.
I'm glad you spoke on it so eloquently. I have to ask you, you mentioned mental health. We actually posted a picture of Delonte West on our website, which went viral. TMZ called us saying, hey, is this really him? Things of that nature. I believe somebody on your team got it to you.
I just saw it online.
Yeah, so that was a picture that we had.
Oh, that's the one oh, really? I didn't realize it was y'all.
Right, so we were actually, someone had said we're going to bring it to us. Mind you, our goal was to do an interview with him and then also seek whatever help he may need. That was the goal.
Right.
But it didn't happen, and you immediately, of course,
went out there and got him. Yeah.
Went out there and got him. I'm just curious as far as your thoughts is what you attempt to do there. Again, out of the goodness of your heart and knowing a player that played for you, and also just what happens when mental health is real.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's Kyrie, Kanye, or Delonte,
Kyrie.
You don't know
Kyrie's
until you
not
know,
crazy.
though, right? So when I saw your picture of him up at the gas station, right, at the Quick Mart or whatever it was, and that was just right around the corner for me, I went looking for him, and found him, put him in my car, got him a hotel room. He got from him his mom's number, called his mom, and, she came out, and we let him sleep it off. I sat there outside the hotel room while, he tried to just sleep off whatever he was on, and tried to get him a little cleaned up. It's connected to a facility that helps with drug rehab and mental illness issues. Paid for him to go out there. You don't know until you know, but it turns out Delonte didn't want to be helped. Delonte's, fighting that fight, and he's not winning. And there's people who try to help him and people who enabled him and made it worse that were close to him. And I tried multiple times. Yeah, I mean, I think it was the third time that.
Pretty good. I sent him horseback.
Yeah, that was when I sent him. Yeah, that's when I sent him out there. Yeah.
Actually, was going to get possibly the big three they were talking.
Yep, talked about that too, and then went there for the initial trials and then no-showed.
I tried multiple times.
Had him lined up, no-showed. He's at that point where he wants to be Delonte on the streets as opposed to Delonte in real world, right? But mental health is a real deal, right? It's no joke. And whether, again, Kyrie said he has mental health issues and needs to take medication. Kanye said the same thing. Delonte said the same thing. And
you're trying to make everybody sound crazy.
It's just not everybody wants to be helped. And I mean, and you can't argue with them, right? I mean, talking to people, like I help my share of people who are bipolar, etc. And they say that medication beats the fuck out of you, right? And so I mean, I can't argue with them, but I can only try.
Now, that's crazy.
It's one thing to see a person.
Nigga start trying to stick up for his race, and all of a sudden he need medication.
But you put yourself, like you go, and you're physically there to try to assist in this. What makes you want to
going down over here?
What makes you want to be like so hands?
It was don't build it up like that, right? It wasn't like I was like giving up 6 weeks to sit there with them, right? It was a couple hours,
But no, but from a standpoint,
I'm moving so I can shoot you.
That is too much time. Like,
is it for you?
What's that?
Was it too much time? Did you go out of your way as far as saying I had things to do when you canceled me?
No. It was just like, okay, let's just. I was at home. It was during the pandemic, right? It wasn't like I was going anywhere. But
he's a billionaire.
Sometimes it doesn't take a lot. Sometimes it's just a check, and I can do that. And so, yeah, I'm not this big martyr or anything else, but, sometimes it's, you can try.
Sometimes it's just a check. That's crazy. Let me see.
Man, oh man, nigga, I was trying to get it. I was gonna, man, I knew what I was gonna do because I was looking at his weight side. I won't give a damn.
Going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. Appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Make sure you subscribe, turn on your notifications.
It's not gonna last for too much longer, y'all. I'm just saying. And I don't know anything, right? I don't know all the answers to what's going on, but I'm saying this to y'all specifically because it's important that those that understand, that are aligned and what's going on around here, that y'all paying attention, because without us making a change right now and shifting our consciousness, our kids they're gonna fall victim to this system too. And this,
the kids are already doomed, because the kids are largely what you continue to see is a compounding effect of the kids paying for the sins of their fathers. And you can shift it, you can change it, but the difference is that you'd have to make a sacrifice in which you don't get to bear the fruits, or you don't get to enjoy the fruits that come along with your labor. It's similar to getting successful and getting rich, right? A lot of times people don't see what goes on behind the scenes. And I see it with a lot of different people, and even myself. We don't really get to enjoy the spoils as much as people think that we do. Let's just say you buy a car or whatever, and it's a really, really nice, expensive car. By the time you trade that car in, or you turn it in, or you get rid of it, or you sell it, it might have less than 5,000 miles on it, meaning that you've paid an exorbitant amount of money, because when you find out that you do want to start doing things that you can enjoy, you don't really have the capacity to do so because you've been so busy building. And I relate that back to this message basically by saying that in order for things to really shift, it's got to be first a mindset shift, right, then an action.
About that. Give me 1 second. All right. We're switching it up because I'm kind of motherfucking not trying to play Battlefield. There's too many fucking sweats on right now. And I ain't trying to play 2K because I'm just chilling. So, but I do want to still stream a little bit. So
behind it, because it's going to take a lot of people to get out of their comfort zone and do things that they can enjoy a little bit, right? But it's going to take a lot of sacrifice in order to reach, like, you know, shift where the path is going. And you're not going to be able to enjoy it as much because you're going to be too busy building. And then the
Context.
next generation will be the ones that benefit as a result of it. But it has to take some level of sacrifice. And I think that this is the generation to do it, because we kind of doing away with the old guard. But
System I'm talking about it's a myriad of objective topics that we follow since we were kids, which is sex, love, relationships, religion, culture, class, finance, entertainment, media, you know, social platforms at this point. Please do not fall victim to these things that are being manipulated and controlled.
Facts.
Please do not. Please do not. We have so many truth tellers out here that are doing the right things. You know, and I could point them out, but you have to have your own level of discernment once you're consciously awakened to what's really going on. And I could go on and on.
That's literally the problem right there.
General topics,
I know,
because
right?
it gets too mixed.
That is the problem, man.
You
I've
know
been
what I'm saying?
talking
But
to
I hopped
people
on
for
here
years
specifically
about
to share something with y'all. My generation, the millennial generation.
He basically saying we're gonna speak in code because we can't we can't trust for people to be able to see through. You're gonna have to be able to speak in code, because if I come right out and say what it is that I really think and put the words together in which you can really connect them the way that you're supposed to, then I'd be in trouble. Then we'd be brought up to the front of the congregation again, and we'd be talking about my contract with the NBA. That's the translation from a C student's perspective.
We got to be better. We got to be better. My millennial generation, we got to be better. We know too much of the truth, and sometimes that will put us in places where we're fearful or we have anxiety. And in order to make an impact out here that is generationally sound, where it lasts for not just one generation, but for 7 to 10 to 20 generations now, we have to break free mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to do it, but we have people out here that are willing to extend a helping hand and do it, you know? And I went live on this main page because I know that today I want to show you.
You got another page?
You know, some people are going to take.
You got another page? What's his other page?
What is he talking about now? This
You
guy
follow
thinks he's,
Kyrie
and
Irving.
it's like, it's not even about that. I don't even have energy to give that to, or to give to that today, you know, or any point in my life. But I will tell you this, we got to be better. We have to protect our youth. We have to protect our ways of life.
Right.
We have to protect
almost
the kids that are
8
looking up to
followers.
us. So my millennial generation, this is a call out to you. No, real talk.
It's kind of weird. Yo, it's a lot of weird stuff on here. I don't really know what all of this is, but you go ahead and unfollow this, because this is not really quite my thing. I'll just check out what it is that he got going on from time to time, but this is certainly not my thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and unfollow this right after I followed it. But it's funny because I was talking to Lamar Odom, and again, I'm dropping that video on the Patreon today for the Bag Chasers. I was talking to him, and he was saying that if he was playing in the league today, he wouldn't even have an Instagram. If he was playing in the league today, he would not have an Instagram based off of everything that's going on right now. And you getting in trouble. And then he also talked about the girls and the groupies and all of that. But if you want to check that out, that'll be in the Patreon today. You'll wake up in the morning and you'll have access to it.
This is a shout out to you. As Gen Z's watching, and our older generation is waiting for us to take control of the wheel and lead
my daughter and them
our world into new places, new ways of thinking, because it's not happening, you know,
way better than the
without
generation before us.
the proper techniques and strategies. It's not happening if we're not prepared. So, you know, and I say my generation because the millennial generation is because we help create a lot of these social platforms. We help create a lot of these trends. We help create a lot of these, you know, new ways of doing things. Like, I'm not saying that
we just
arrogantly, but
adjusted. We adjusted
1981 to 1996, this is specifically for y'all.
We didn't necessarily just create it because we wanted it to. We adjusted to the times in order to be able to survive and then thrive.
Please educate the youth the right way. Please, we are.
That's the one problem that I have with this. He's saying educate the youth the right way. And I know we got to speak in code and things like that, but A lot of these people truly don't even know what it is that they don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you got babies having babies, leading babies in households that are broken and single parent and making adjustments and all of this. It's hard to rein this back in. And I know that he's calling for a lot of positive things to happen within communities to say that, yo, we need to do things differently and empower the next generation to really do the things that's best for us. But it's hard. It is going to be a fight, and this is not going to happen overnight, and it's not just going to happen with the next generation. I'm just not so sure. I'm not as optimistic as him.
Starseeds, just like Gen Z is, just like our elders where we are Starseeds, we returned here for a bigger purpose that many people won't understand. And a lot of this Instagram live will go over people's heads, but that's okay. That's okay. Not everybody's going to get the fight. Not everybody's going to get into the war. Not everybody's fearless out
The
here.
revolution
You know what I'm
will
saying?
not be televised. It's not going to happen
And then there will be
Instagram,
people that say, well, it's
Facebook,
easy for him to
none of
say
this
because
shit,
he's
bro.
made hundreds of millions of dollars over his career,
Right.
including endorsements. And so what does he have to lose? That's what people will say. I don't know how true that is, or I don't know how true it is for somebody to make an assessment and say, well, what is it that he has to lose?
Still important.
But that's what people will say.
I'll be more
you don't have to
specific when I
say
say
shit.
this. I'm getting a lot of wisdom from the elders. And they're telling me that
Throw some of that away.
this generation that I'm in, and I'm talking about born from 1981 to 1996.
Throw some of that away.
That if we don't get our stuff together and start making a conscious effort to change the ways of living out here, we will be doomed.
Throw some of that away, big dog.
Keep living the same lifestyle that we looked at when we were kids and saw like, oh, this is popping. Oh, this is one of the people I need to follow. Like, think about social media in general. Like, you guys we're just following. And I say you guys, no, we are just following people.
Oh man.
We're just following people. That is a level of influence that can be dangerous if it's not poured in the right places. And I woke up with this on my spirit because I had to let it off.
The people can't.
They
don't know what they don't know.
To me this morning, I don't know what.
That's like telling a person, a prisoner or somebody in an insane asylum to pick the person or the doctor that they think is best for them. Like, sometimes they don't even know what they don't know. And they don't even know that they're crazy.
Exactly. But this is what has been called for me to share with you guys. The elder generation
president of
is saying
Texas
it's time
nation
to wake up.
I'm not listening to that.
Wake up.
I'm not listening to them at all.
Wake up. I'm not going to tell y'all what to do. I'm not going to tell y'all how to live, what to think. But our millennial generation, this is specifically being accountable for us.
Right.
We can't try to force our thoughts and our ways on anybody else, but we have to know that the right way is already in us. Feel me?
Mm-mm.
That's why you have to be rooted and grounded. And
Man,
See, I can kind of feel what he's saying, and I rock with him as far as the message that he's trying to convey, and that we need to figure out how to change and evolve and, create an environment that's better for the next generation and stand up to break down things that are in place right now that is putting you at odds with who it is that you truly are supposed to be. But there's so many nuances and different things that you'd have to mine through, because if people just aimlessly jump into something, they don't have the endurance to be able to even tackle what it is that he's talking about. A lot of people don't know what they don't know. It's a lot of people with voices out here that shouldn't even be a part of the conversation. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Who you are. I'll tell you this. This is my last thing before I hop off live. I wake up every single day knowing that my skin color is something that is hated on. My culture is something that has been pushed underneath the rug. They're now changing history to be forgotten about. And that's why I'm saying this generation, this millennial generation, specifically us, if we allow them to cover up all the history and all the things that have happened to our human race and what has been done, we will be doomed. That's all I'm saying.
Doomed.
So all the young kids that may not understand it yet, that's fine. You're going to come into this. But to my generation, be better. Be better. Do not get distracted out here. Do not get to a place where you're stagnant. We have a lot of entrepreneurs. We have crypto. We have NFTs. We've redefined art. We have the metaverse coming. We have all these great things coming. You know what I mean? But still, when chaos happens and trauma happens, we revert back to our old ways. They're trying to do everything possible in order to keep us in a low vibrational state.
And he will never define who it is that he think they are. He will never say who they are anymore. Because all he did was do a tweet, and then that got him in this hot water to begin with.
Right.
A low vibrational state. If you don't know what low vibrational state of being is, please go look it up. But I'm specifically talking to my generation right now that if we do not teach our kids the truth of this world and what has happened and what has taken place, it will be lost in history. We will be lost. We will be the generation that's lost in history. Black, white, red, yellow, don't matter what color you are, there has been some type of part of your history or our human history that has been erased for purposes that go way beyond our understanding. And I won't tell you that I know everything. I know nothing, right? I know nothing. I'm just a star in the universe. But what I do know is when I'm called to share things and I pop out like this is for intention that goes way beyond, you know, what I can understand physically at times. I understand, you know, spiritually, but don't understand it physically and why I'm put in certain places, but standing tall. But look, I'm gonna end my point here. Right. To my generation and to the older generation, we must bridge the gap, and it's happening now, but we must do it faster.
He kept talking for a little longer though.
We must do it faster. It's not happening. It's not happening. And the reason why I say it's not happening quick enough is because we had generations come before us and we're still doing the same ish.
Damn.
The same traumatic events are happening in our world.
I wonder if Nike is still
fucking with him,
dropping Kyrie after they picked up Colin Kaepernick. And what happened to the Colin Kaepernick deal and how much money he made?
You know what I mean? We had a whole entire shooting in Buffalo, and there's no more news coverage anymore on the families. There's nothing. We had people of color die in Buffalo, and things took place that still limited the exposure and the coverage, because it was based off of pure hatred and it was an act of terrorism, and we won't call it that. I'm just telling y'all the truth right here, because when I say that my generation and the older generation has to bridge the gap, it's because our kids are watching everything that we do. They're watching everything that we do. You know what I'm saying? The kids are watching everything that we do. But we want to put them in the metaverse. We want to put them in front of the TV. We want to put them on Instagram. We want to put them on social media so quick. We want to give them the same diseases that we have right now. I'm not doing it.
Because they don't know no better.
I'm not putting my kids in a system that's designed to distract and demean and destroy character based on race, culture, class. I'm a native and I'm a black man or African man. I had to identify that because that's what was given to me in this Euro-centralized society. I had to identify as a race. I had to identify as a culture. I have to identify what my religion is. But the reason why I'm speaking like this is because to my generation and to the older generation, we can't have this.
But I'm a little bit conflicted, right? Because even though I do understand what it is that he's saying, and I don't agree with censorship, and I don't agree with erasing history. History is made or written by winners, A, and then B, it's hard to fight something that you first benefited from and then became a part of. Now you're trying to buck against because you're not going to give back everything that you benefited from as a result of it. But we'll see what happens. We gotta have this conversation.
We can't have this.
At least he talking at all.
This joint can't fly anymore. It can't happen anymore. And I'm called crazy trying to grow up in this Eurocentric society, or this society that holds white supremacy over the top of everything, which was created by them. I never created it.
There we go. Now he talking some shit
anymore. And I'm called crazy trying to grow up in this Eurocentric society, or this society that holds white supremacy over the top of everything, which was created by them. I never created it. How can I be sane in a society that calls me crazy for trying to live a moral, just life, a principle-led life? I didn't grow up seeing color. I didn't grow up seeing, you know, religion and culture, bro. It was taught to me. It was taught to me.
That is true, though. Oh, his live is fucking up.
I grew up in school with this stuff. I had experiences. So my generation, like, we still deal with it a lot, but our older generation dealt with it far more superior than we did, just because it was way out in the open. Now, it's way more guarded and silent and subtle. All these isms and all these definitions that we put out here, and let me direct it back to my point. I can wake up every single day knowing that the system is right in front of me, and I'm making money for the system. The system
And for yourself.
is what I need to survive, right? But the system also created,
You don't have to stay here.
an image of the way you're supposed to be out here, and that's just not reality. That's not
He got enough
reality.
money, he could have left by now.
The image that's created of who we should be. Like, look on all these social media websites. Is everybody not trying to be the same? Is everybody not trying to be the same on all these social platforms? Is everybody not trying to be famous? Everybody not trying to be liked? Is everybody not
I'm
trying
trying to
you
get
know what I'm
some
saying?
money.
Like, I don't.
That's
but-
true.
But
You got
y'all,
the money, though.
but y'all want to crucify
He
the
he
people
trying
that
to
want to
be
make
liked.
change.
I don't
But as
really
soon
care
as
if
some
people
shit
like
pop
me.
off, everybody runs back. I don't get it. Everybody runs back to their Twitter,
he
to their
said he was
Instagram,
getting
to their
off,
TikTok.
too.
Everybody runs back to social. You know what I'm
Because everything is short-lived and nobody really cares about what's going on. The only thing that they care about is how it makes them feel at that particular time. And then the next thing comes along and they get distracted by that, and then they forget about the thing that happened before them. It reminds me of if somebody gets accused of something that they didn't do. Let's just say the football players or the Duke lacrosse team or whatever, and they got accused by that chick that said that they did something to her. And their whole life was upended. And it was a big story at that time. But then when they were
Quitted?
when they were absolved and it was proven that it wasn't true, nobody cared at that time. They had already moved on to the next thing, and it wasn't a salacious of a story. And so, you know, you'd also have to deal with that as a result of being a millennial or being somebody that is easily distracted by what's going on in society or how things are painted as far as a narrative that's pushed out to you so that this agenda by they is continuing to reprogram you into being whatever it is that you're going to be. I don't think that, well, let me reserve that.
saying? Like everybody just runs back. Nothing gets done, nothing gets changed. And I'm not saying that I'm going to be the only one that's changing this thing, but damn, like, millennials, we got to be better. We got to be better. Millennials, our generation, this is for us, and y'all know who I'm talking to. Our generation, 1981 to 1996.
Like me and shit.
That generation and our older generation, I don't want to say older, like age, stuff like that. I'm just saying our more
Like you
wise
said,
generation,
kids
our
are the
elders
same
ahead of us, they got it.
No, they
got
didn't.
us.
No, they
They're going
didn't.
to protect us.
No, they didn't. And this is where me and Kyrie disagree. I'm not sure who he's kicking it with, and maybe it's an individual mentor or set of mentors that he rocks with that maybe have got it, but collectively as a whole, I believe that the generation before us, or the couple of generations before us, actually failed us. They gave us a lot of things that were the worst for us, and they never took accountability for the position that they put us in. And then they want to continue to have the conversation with us, and they're advocating for all of the things that are the worst for us. I'm not going to get into specifics, but I absolutely think that he's wrong on that.
They're going to protect us.
We supposed to have a
But
revolution
first,
a long time ago.
we have to reclaim a few things. We have to eat well. That doesn't mean just going vegan. We have to eat well.
Nah,
You have to eat well. You have
I
to
ain't
treat your
fucking
body
with
right.
that
You have to
shit.
treat your mind right. You have to know what you're
Damn,
putting in
Curry.
here.
I'm with that.
You have to let go of things. You know what I'm saying? You like, I'll give you an example. I had to let go of seeing my ancestors buried in places that have been covered up by lakes. I had to go see museums with nooses around my ancestors' necks. I had to go see lawmakers that are still living today that put a lot of my family members in bondage or in prison or oppressed them in some type of way. I had to go see that, and I had to let go of that energy, that hateful energy that I had in order to move on in this world, to talk openly. Because if I didn't let it go, I would have been walking around as what?
You know what I'm saying?
The
It's
angry
illegal.
black man.
Crazy.
The angry black man. I had to, that's always the MO. If you're the angry black man, you can't get anything done. So I had to change up my approach and my perspective. Doesn't mean that I'm not ready for war out here, but it just means that I know who my enemy is and why they're doing what they're doing. And the reason why I express these things to you is because the millennials, we have the answers. We have the answers. It starts with our diet. It starts with our spiritual systems. It starts with breaking free out of this matrix, out of this system where you're not controlled by it. You're not run by it. And everybody calls it the matrix, the system, whatever you want to describe it as, right? But we wake up every single day and you're not in control, are you? All right, then. You know, so let me round in everything I said. I was gonna do a post. I was gonna do, you know, something the norm, like I was gonna do something like that. But if we don't wake up, millennial generation, and if we don't partner with our elders, and if we don't teach our kids the right ways of living,
The old people ain't trying to hear it. They still
when they're
believe
4,
that they
5,
went
and
to the
6 and
moon
7
and
years old, and then
seen
when they turn 8 and they go to
America
school,
go to the moon.
and all of a sudden racism becomes a thing, and all of a sudden like capitalism becomes a thing based on comparison, like who has the most money in the household, all that good stuff that we like to argue about. But I'm saying millennials, if we don't partner with the elders and if we don't take care of Gen Z and the generation that come after, we're doomed, bro.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up right there because
yeah.
again,
I'm wrapping it up with both of y'all motherfuckers. Hard to say. I don't know if I seen this one already, but let's check.
I mean, he said, "Pop, clothe these kids." He had a Democrat.
I seen this one. Yeah,
Like he
I seen this one already. That shit was good. If y'all ain't seen it, go check it out. It's on Anton Daniels' channel. This say cheese.
And he tried to give too, man. We did an interview. Charleston White called it too, man. We did an interview and he tried to give Lil J advice. And, you know, Charleston White was like, man, he's going backwards. Lil J responded. He really, you know, he laughed at it. You know, he didn't listen.
Man, Charleston White say some bullshit, but Charleston White say some real shit too, man. And you know, wisdom, like niggas see, when you older, you see shit that other people don't see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be feeling like that now. Shit, with all my young niggas around me, like, I know because I've been, and I could speak from experience. Niggas speak from experience. You feel me? I know I done walked and fell in that hole. So, nigga, I ain't gonna let you go down that same block because, nigga, I know it's a big ass hole right there. Nigga, you gonna fall in that motherfucker. You feel me? But niggas see it.
Sound like Dom.
It ain't hard to, you know? That third eye be open, man. Some niggas got that third eye and that motherfucker open, man. A lot of niggas, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people are woke and a lot of people not. Niggas, that's why niggas is asleep off these drugs, everything. They're asleep to the world. But you got some niggas that's focused like they just did a brick of cocaine. They can see everything. And they like this. Eyes buck, you feel me? But that's real, man. 00 should have just, but that's real, man. 00 should have just brick of cocaine. They can see everything. They like this. Off these drugs, everything. They're asleep to the world.
It's funny.
But you got some niggas that's focused like they just did a brick of cocaine. They can see everything. And they like this. Eyes buck, you feel me? But that's real, man. 00 should have just, even if you was doing your shit, you should have just had your feet kicked up, dissing and tucked out the way. You feel me? Niggas still want, you know, they locked up. Niggas want to be in the streets, doing whatever they doing. Like, free shorty, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish jail on no nigga. That shit, nigga. Nigga rather be in the ground than be in that motherfucker. That shit, nigga telling you when to sleep, shit, piss, nigga. Go in your cell, nigga. Get off the phone, nigga. Yeah. Now you the bitch. You feel me?
Right.
For real. Now you getting treated like a bitch.
A trans woman spoke out in the interview with DJU, and she said that she said that she didn't mess around with Lil J. Are you gonna apologize to Lil J? Because you did say some things in certain interviews, you know, hinting that he may have been.
Man, listen, man.
She said she didn't mess with him, man. She said it.
You know, free him, man. You know, I'm a real politician, man. You know, I just stand on like, bro, you ain't never heard, bro. I've been in prison for years. What did you see you see anybody on the internet, nigga, talking about me about about nothing. Yeah, we whoop yellow, he PC'd up. Nigga ain't heard none of that, gang. I was walking main line, nigga. I ain't never looked at a man, none of that, nigga. Oh, gang, I'm a gangster, nigga. I'm on gang time. Big G. Got it for the folks. Yeah, that. What the fuck? Nigga, no homo, nigga. I'm gonna go in there, nigga, you better make you a fifi, nigga. You better go in there, go in the shower, ball that towel up, put some soap in there, hit that motherfucker like it's a pussy. You better do something. Don't stick your dick in no nasty ass man, nigga. What the fuck?
Now that's funny.
You're blocking traffic, sir.
Bro. I'm doing my job. Since you're here, I want to see both of you IDs. Do I look like I'm playing? Oh, put your hands in there. You want me to cry? Okay.
Papi, why are all you bike cops like that?
Eh?
We went to Wynwood and all your bike cops, they act the same way.
Stop on my wrist. What?
Guys, he's gonna be here till 7 in the morning.
This was walking right here. And the car that he had pulled over had drove away minutes before we got here because we were over there filming, walking all the way down here. So we no interfering with no traffic stopping. That's not allowed, dog. First of all.
All right, guys, so we're here with Officer Uncle Fester.
I've been told other things. Come on. Try.
Is this something?
Bobby, you look
That's
like...
gonna get you in trouble, bro.
Really?
Okay, bro. You think that we don't play around, dog. We don't play around, bro.
You saw I don't play either.
Bobby, I'm inspecting.
You saw I don't play
with that badge.
You saw I don't play around. You saw I don't play either.
You don't deserve to have that, Bobby. You don't do that. Listen, you're innocent people that are walking by here, filming an interaction right here. That he wasn't even here.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Papi, pon la luz de emergencia because you're blocking traffic. You're blocking traffic with no lights.
You don't even got your lights on, bro.
You don't have your lights on, man. You don't look. You got a car behind you. Put your emergency lights, man.
I'm safe.
Unprofessional guys, man. Unprofessional department.
Why don't you tell me what happened, man? Okay, we were walking by like this. Look, this. Check it out.
He's a sergeant.
We got here. He calls us to the car. Why don't you stand over here where I can hear you, man? Just letting you know what's going on.
Yeah, we're trying to tell you what to do.
You have to go back and away. Walking down from the shield to the car, and then enseguida, he just tells us, I need both of your IDs right now. For what crime did we commit? We're not ID for what? We're walking by the film, bro. He gets out the car and enseguida puts me in handcuffs, goes me back of the car along with this guy. Just because he wanted our information, bro. Fucked up my wrist for no reason. You guys know exactly who we are. We don't come look for it. We're not police agitators. We're not about that. You know exactly who you are.
Even worse. Because if he did that to regular citizens, we do this. We're used to this.
Can I ask you a question, though? When he asked for your ID, did you give it to him? I don't
no, we
you always have to give your ID.
No, that's not the law.
Statute 901-151.
They don't even know their own shit. They don't even know their own law.
It's to commit a crime.
Pause it right there if you want to read that.
You don't know if he thinks you committed a crime, right?
He couldn't come up with nothing. He couldn't come up with anything.
I'm Lieutenant Carpenter. Yeah, I don't know anything.
Lieutenant Carpenter,
man. You let me talk or no? That's the problem, is that you guys always see it from your side. You don't know if on the radio, and I don't know.
You haven't seen the video. We have the video.
Are you gonna let me talk, man? Are you gonna let me talk? Okay? You don't know if they just put out a bolo right now for a guy wearing all black. You don't know, right? Do you know? I'm just asking. And I don't know if that's what happened. But the problem is you guys got to look at things from our perspective, okay?
Wrong.
when something happens and an officer asks you for ID, you can't be like, you don't got no reason. You don't have PC, you don't have, why are you stopping me? You don't know, man. That's why you guys got to do what you're told until you, no, listen to me. I'm telling you, this is how it works. This is 100% how it works.
Yeah, that's why we're out here.
Because when
we're out here, we're not going to jail.
Well,
he paid a smart and he did it.
Because whatever happened, he decided you weren't that guy.
But what statute did we violate?
What code is that
This
we
is the problem that you
violated,
guys have. You don't understand me. Anytime an officer is conducting an investigation, you got to do what you're told, my friend.
That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the great American police indoctrination. That's the true reason why police and government don't like us, our channels, or our ideas on freedom. We are challenging their false narrative on authority that has been perpetuated through the belief that they are here to protect us. Hint, they are not. They don't want you to know they are powerless if you're not a criminal. They just want you to continue to obey and comply and pay your taxes. There's an error in the matrix. Be sure to head over to Raggle Monkey's channel.
Yeah, if y'all want to see that, that's Direct D's channel. It's just basic spelling. I don't know if y'all can see it. Hold on. Oh yeah, y'all can't see. But it's Direct D. And yeah, that's probably gonna be it for me too. So, you know, I'll let your boy. Maybe next time. I don't know. We'll do better next time. See you. Alright, so now everything is out of place, but I'm gonna do it right quick. It's kind of weird, but like I said, I'm gonna do it real quick. So this one needs to be switched. Probably that, and then where's the other one? Yeah, sometimes it shouldn't be tripping. Like I said, I got the, not the beta, but it's still new. What's the name? Newest version of OBS. I should have kept the old version of OBS. It was working a lot better, more stable, but who cares? I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, hold on. I'm trying to do some shit, so my bad. Man, sometimes when you're not sure about it, you just do it anyway. A lot of people that think that they perfect will let you know you made a mistake. Don't worry. Oh, and fuck them. Who cares anyway? I'm just speaking hypothetically. I'm not talking about any specific situation. Speaking in general, generality, whatever, however you say that. In general terms. Generally speaking. All right, I think I did the shit I was trying to do. That's crazy. All right. Come move this over here. I'll fucking play that shit a little. How about I add this one? Actually, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, switch over this thing. Nah, let me turn this shit down. How about that? I like it loud, but I don't know. Take that, bro. Anyway, oh shit. Trying to upload a video on Facebook. Facebook be acting like they ain't got billions of dollars. Baines is taller than I thought. Okay. That's why the Warriors are pretty good. They give me a good pass. Slightly early, right? Been a few days. I gotta get back in my shit. The Grizzlies is crazy. This game is feeling more and more like NBA Live every year, which is bad. God damn it, Draymond. I was about to say, just let him shoot. I ain't got no space. Plus, I'm still trying to. Alright, I'm done, I think. Let's see what we got. This game. So ass. Bang. That man's arch enemy and shit. Nemesis. There we go. Made it look easy though. Let me turn it up a little bit. I like it out loud. Damn, I missed that one. No, I greened that too. I ain't even get my feet down all the way. I gotta get a 92 three-point shooter. He went for that lob. Bane is pretty good. It's like Bruce Wayne versus Bane. Because I already know his defense is good, the way he guarded me and shit. And I thought he was shorter. It's easier to shoot over shorter players. Good, a break in the play. That was everybody's day. I hope everybody's day was good, because mine was. Nigga. I don't even read the chat. But like I said, once I start getting people chatting, then I'll read it. But right now, don't nobody be chatting. I'm not gonna waste screen real estate on the chat that don't nobody be talking to me. I mean, I could put it on the screen too. I actually have it set up, at least I used to. Probably don't have it now. And I don't care. Well, I do, maybe a little bit. It'd be a little easier to do these streams if I had somebody talking shit or suggesting shit. But at the end of the day, like I said, I do this shit because I want to anyway, so. Oh, they switched somebody else on me. Oh, this is good. Oh, fuck. Oh, who was that? Jordan Poole. This is only an 81 jump shot. I need 92, then I never miss. Klay Thompson. Oh, let me get the ball. I don't have no mid-range. Yeah, I was about to say my mid-range probably gonna miss because I ain't upgraded it already. I should have still made that shit though. Oh wow, that's a foul. Jeez. Alright, I gotta lock in. Like the next few shots. It's weird because they don't let you call screens off ball no more either, which is stupid. I mean, it's like you better play with a center or a point guard, otherwise 2K doesn't like help you out. Can't call screens as off-ball player no more. Let's see what this Charleston video is talking about.
A lot of niggas got jealous mothers. Their mothers are jealous women, so they become jealous sons. And they kill you out of their jealousy. They kill you out of their envy. But their mother was jealous mothers. So they never have a father to teach them, nigga, you don't do that, you don't do. So they never learn the balance of those feminine traits and characteristics that they picked up
from their mom
through indirect teachings.
Do you think that, do you believe in yourself the way that Pops believe in you?
Yeah, yeah.
Cause I mean, he see it.
Yeah, I see it too. I done brought Pop
In yourself the way that Pops.
He said, do you believe in yourself the way that Pops believes?
that they picked up through indirect teachings.
Do you think that, do you believe in yourself the way that Pops believe in you?
Yeah, yeah.
Cause I mean, he see it.
Yeah, I see it too. I done brought politicians to him. White, Republican, man, I done brought politicians. I done brought the police. And man, they all hear what I hear. I used to say, man, fuck the slave. Man, fuck what grandmama and them went through. What they went through because we really don't care what our slave ancestors went through. Mm-hmm. And I really had the mindset of fuck the old until I met this old nigga.
Yeah, he was just saying that. He was
yeah,
just saying
I really had a
like,
mindset, especially old men. I really had a mindset because I grew up without my father, so I resented older men.
It's cool though.
Why did you, because there was a lot of people around him, obviously.
A lot of G niggas, yeah.
Why were you the only person that really took to the information or took from him a lot of the insight, information, and even the way that he talked?
I was thirsty I was thirsty for male instructions. My mama been instructing me all my life. I went to the boys' home. We had a man in the morning. But nigga, in the evening, we mostly go have women. Miss Stanley, Miss Crenshaw and them, Miss Loving. So we go mostly have women. And the jail system is set up like that intentionally. It's mostly women working the pods with jailers. It ain't no big, strong men. When that woman holler, then the men that'll break your collarbone, they more like daddy. They come in, kick your ass, drag you out. But it's mostly gonna be a woman directing. So I've always desired to have male instructions, male correction, male directions. So just think, everybody called him Pops. He really the streets father. Nigga, everybody go down there, sit. If you talk to him, if you ain't no snitch, you can go down there and sit and talk to him. If you a snitch, you can't even come through the building. You can't even come to the building. So he know all the snitches cause he know everybody paperwork. So they been around him all their life. Nigga, he been in the streets. So they been in the streets since we was kids. So they been around him all their life. So they taking for granted what they hearing. Nigga, this is music to my ears. My mother's instruction was, son, go find you a church home. As most black mothers in the South is, you find your church home and you submit to you sit up under the covering of that pastor, right? He become like your spiritual father. So I done went to Beyonce and them pastor, me and Pastor E.A. Deckard. So all the pastors, wanted me to be a protege, but nigga, they didn't have what my spirit needed.
Right.
Yeah, not
that
for
shit
today's
Pops got.
generation. Yeah. So that's why you don't see the youth fill up churches.
Yeah, they're not messing
they fill
with
up.
it.
Yeah, they fill up these kind of places.
Yeah.
But
do you think that the church is really those kind of places though?
Nah, because the church is closed, nigga. The classy lady never closed.
No, I'm saying that. Do you think that our real church is like the classic lady?
Nah, it's not. Because that's why they only open on Sundays and Wednesdays, or whenever they have events. They don't have soup kitchens. They don't have blankets. They don't have toilet tissue. They don't have daycare. They don't have after school programs. They don't have none of that. Nigga, we had all that at the classy lady. At one point in time, it became a homeless shelter. We had two homeless 16-year-old twins. We called them the twins. We made sure they didn't get pimped on. We made sure they didn't get sex trafficked. We made sure they didn't get turned out. But they lived there, homie.
But see, people don't want to talk about this aspect of you, right? Like,
But don't nobody, but nobody's came to the city. And see, everybody's talking about me. Don't live here in Fort Worth. From Rainwater to T.I., Boosie, Whack 100, all those people live. They don't know me.
Somewhere else.
These people know me. Yeah. They watch me walk in the rain. They watch me. Man, I was at the classy lady, homie. I could have damn near fucked anybody that come through there. Nigga, I wasn't known for sleeping with them women down there. Man, you know how many vulnerable mothers a nigga can fuck? Doing this, nigga, I made sure the niggas around me, you don't mess with none of these boy mama, nigga. You ain't gonna mess with nigga. We go to the juvenile center, we go to the high school, and a teacher wink at you. Nah, nigga, we ain't doing none of that, nigga, because we not gonna be known for them kind of men. So I want to be everything opposite that our leaders was before me. Dr. King was a whoremonger. That's not talked about, but it's factual. Most of our leaders beg for money. They pass a collection plate. So I never asked for money. I never got pussy. And I never sought prestige. Nigga, I walked around in coveralls and cowboy boots. man. Yeah, man. I played poor. I played poor. I would sleep at the classy lady, homie. I would sleep in my car, and then in the day before morning or in the morning, go home and shower at a clean, beautiful house, and then come back and be with these people. So I ate with them, I cried with them, I fought with them. I went and submerged myself into the elements of our community.
Why though? Like, what prompted you to do that?
I don't know.
Because you was raised in an environment that
I was raised in I wasn't raised poor, but my mother took care of poor children. My mother was a foster parent to poor children. My homeboys was poor. And then I came from that community. See, when we lived in that community, it wasn't poor. Yeah. So I came from that community. Nah, man, I have my mother's spirit.
Dang, bro.
So that's what he mean by the blood, right?
Yeah. Did I make it? Yep, another green.
A lot of niggas got jealous mothers. Their mothers are jealous women, so they become jealous sons. and they kill you out of their jealousy. They kill you out of their envy. But their mother was jealous mothers. So they never have a father to teach them, nigga, you don't do that. You don't do. So they never learn to balance those feminine traits and characteristics that they picked up through indirect teachings.
Do you believe in yourself the way that Pops believe in you?
Yeah, yeah.
Cause I mean, he see it.
Yeah, I see it too. I done brought politicians to him. White, Republican, man, I done brought politicians. I done brought the police. And man, they all hear what I hear.
Yeah. Charleston, the GOAT. Like I said, it's gonna take the slow people a while to catch on. We've been saying the same shit for a while now. But you know, we'll get back to some more videos in a second. I'm still trying to get myself situated over here. Oh, my bad. I'm not trying to do that. Let's see.
Realize its nakedness, realize, oh, I'm in a material body. This is not what I truly am. So they wanted to hide this from them, because remember, the creator god, the Demiurgos Yaldabaoth, knew that if humanity realized what they were, they would be more powerful than him. Because all of us are divine. We are God. The Demiurgos is the blind god, Samael, the blind god, because it thinks it's the real God, but it's not. There's a higher God, which is us, which is what we are, but he has tried to break us apart and trap us into matter. This would make a fantastic movie, by the way. I think it would be a really, really cool movie. You could have Yaldabaoth as sort of like a Lovecraftian horror or something. And someone needs to do this. It'd be great. Why has no one done this yet? Someone should do this. Anyway, but that was from the Secret Book of John. Let's get back to the Testimony of Truth. As a reminder, the Secret Book of John, I have a whole playlist on my channel. Go check it out if you want to know about that. It's great. So, in the Testimony of Truth, we are continuing here, where God has, told them that you can't eat from this tree. So the Testimony of Truth continues. But God came at the time of evening, walking in the midst of paradise. When Adam said, hold on. So God came at night, walking in the garden. When Adam
Ain't a lot of good shit video-wise today. Oh, we can listen to this too. Hold on.
White 100 speaks about Jay Prince Jr. getting pressed by a New York goon in an ATL club, and he also speaks to a Houston goon who was all for mob ties, but has since changed his mind. What up, YouTube? This is Getty Radio back at you with another video. I want to give a let's go.
Like some mafia. Yeah, like some mafia.
Like he got the politicians on payroll type. Like,
How he know that?
I feel like he was right now. He was watching Power.
Hold on, you said he got police with Rap-A-Lot chain. What you mean?
Like you'll catch a police in a regular uniform with a Rap-A-Lot.
Hold on, who from Texas in here? Who from Texas in here?
He the cartel, huh?
Any Texans in here?
Jetstream, what's up?
You from Dallas, right?
No, I'm from West Texas. That don't count.
No, what's that? What's that? What you mean? What part?
No, I'm from Abilene.
Yeah, he out the way.
With Abilene, like Riverside, Moreno Valley, it's like that.
Hell no, Abilene like Vegas.
Like you been through here before?
What? I've been through the whole Texas a million times. 10 to 20 to 30, 45 to 1960s and all the rest of the motherfucking highways.
Oh, yeah, been out here. You been straight through Houston on 1960.
Hey, you was right, bro. You was right.
Right about what?
I remember. Look, I'm from Houston. You remember we talked last week? Remember?
Okay.
Remember when I'm a man of my word. I was on here trying to take up for Houston. That's my city. And they did some hoe. They printed some hoe for that, bro. B. John TV said it. That's what.
What happened? No, he was one up here battling me. He on some pro Houston. I say, bro, this ain't on Houston, and it just happened to be from Houston. But he was also pro Houston. That I guess he must.
He must know something.
If he out there
He
in
must know
Houston, see what he's saying is letting me know what the temperature
That's
is.
a fact. That's what it is. That's why. What do you know?
On some
Nah,
real
man,
shit.
I'm just being real. I mean, Houston, my city, and like that's making us look bad. Like I'm G. I'm blood.
Oh yeah, I remember you. I remember him. You was on stage.
Yeah, that's all I want to say, fam. That's all.
He was the one that been on tour with him. Went to tour. He was hung out with. He was like knew him, huh?
No, he was. Yeah, he had. I remember he was up here like a couple days ago, last week or something. And he was saying that he with him before and how some.
Yeah, he would have been there if he could have been there like some shit. He was, but he wasn't there. Yeah,
but he didn't go.
Yeah.
So I feel my sauce. I feel that. So check in what it really is at. Let's be some louse. Like they, like that's some scams, some louse. You feel me? Like for real. They ain't like us. They ain't original.
He got the words in the street.
They ain't G. I'm standing on that. That's my own making Houston look bad. Ain't nothing like that. There's some players down here.
The crazy part is he right because that should give Houston a bad stigma when it comes to coming down that way. And what he's saying is that ain't what it is down here. That's isolated with them. That's what he's saying.
Hey, but do Brody know any real from the Fifth Ward though?
He know them because I believe he.
I know a lot of people down here, fam.
No, I'm talking about just from the Fifth Ward, from where they from. You might know.
It's some real stiffers out there. I'm not saying nothing like they just behind like if I'm big OG general, you know what I'm saying? Like all mine is gonna go under me. I got some that's not gonna say nothing unless I make the call. If I'm there, it don't matter if I'm there or not there. Like, just come on. Like
that ain't gonna happen. That is a fact.
No, I was just asking like if you know any real from Fifth Ward that don't really because they be screaming.
Yeah, like a lot of niggas are screaming, but they just be screaming, but they ain't it. You feel me? Like a lot of niggas don't do that. And a lot of people don't just they mob, they tired, Yeah,
Is that the guy that came in here and said his guy the one that took his chain or something like that, J. Prince Jr. chain?
No, it's probably different. A lot of real behind that too. Like that's making like now I heard mob ties can't go out of Texas now. They go there. I'm like damn. So it's gonna be some. I mean not saying they ain't, but it's gonna be there's gonna be some laws involved every time though.
Now, in speaking about the moves that J. Prince is making, they're talking about the power that he has down there in Houston, man. Remember, the dude in the beginning of the audio was talking about how he's seen police officers riding around with.
Oh no, you shake the shot of Johnny.
Yo, how the I ain't know this, yo? Yo, you shaking down Johnny. You got to beat somebody because Johnny got.
You got to remember, Jack was living in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, he was living in Bel Air at one point.
Yeah, that nigga wasn't playing no motherfucker, man.
Yo, bro, he was charging $12,000 a day to come personal chef him off.
Yeah, I know.
The Tupac hated.
Yeah. He wanted to blame. He did the dry snitch and put his name in the song and all the crazy. Biggie warned him. No, this was what it was. See, back then, Jack and Jimmy Henchman was a team. They was together. And, go down, just say this baby mama and all. Then the thing happened down in Miami, and then this happened, and then they put the $150 on him. Boom, and then he called. He had to call Jack.
That don't seem too spicy. Sound like a bunch of bullshit to me. See what Lamar Odom crazy
And
ass got to
6'2".
talk about.
Transitioning from high school to college and then college to the NBA, what's the difference? Because a lot of people say the NBA got a lot more talent, but the game is a little bit slower.
No,
And
I mean, when you in it, the game move faster.
when you in it,
From level to level to level,
yeah.
like from high school to college.
That's crazy.
Feel me? People
Yeah.
more athletic, bigger and stronger. Even though the game is slow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you mastered it, or if you could master it, and you have skills.
Yeah.
Feel me? To
Mhm.
get your skills off is really, it moves slow. But I was just always able to handle the ball, and I was
Lamar Odom.
brought up in the basketball world like the same people that raised Kenny Anderson was like my first coach, one of my first coaches.
Mhm.
So
Put me back in.
working out, getting basketball drills, and perfecting your handle, and working out with like Sham God and Shaheem Holloway, and dudes that was really like putting it down.
Yeah.
And that was my gift.
Yeah.
I think, especially as I grew. You feel me? So as being able to always handle the ball from
Damn, he finna dunk on him.
5'10" to 6'2"
Yeah, about
to
to say he low.
6'4", and then to 6'7", and then high school I'm like 6'9", and I'm still got my
Still got
guard
his
skills.
handle.
Yeah, I think that was my strength, especially coming into the league.
One of the things that I wonder,
I'm looking for some more videos. Oh shit, come on.
a lot of
pass the
times
ball.
because
Oh,
when you're in the
actually,
league or
you
whatever, y'all
tripping.
go city to city.
Yeah.
How often do y'all get out and actually get to explore the city versus just go in, do what it is that y'all do?
I mean,
and
well,
just keep
it depends. How long you gonna be in the city?
Yeah.
Of course, what city?
Yeah.
Like Detroit, I never really,
Fuck with that.
went
Stepped
out
out.
much. Nah, besides like going to a restaurant, and then to the arena for shoot around, and then to the
Well,
gym.
you was always on the West Coast. You was on the West Coast team since y'all only come once a year.
Yeah, but sometimes being a West Coast team, you might get 2 days in the city. In
Yeah.
the city, especially on the East Coast road trip. Feel me?
Yeah, 'cause you're already
might get
out
2
there.
days in the city, but I never really went out too much. Family and friends and
Oh, here?
yeah, Apostle Wayne T. Jackson.
Okay.
I got baptized.
I didn't know that was who that was.
Yeah, that's who that was. I got
That's
baptized
dope.
in Detroit.
That's what's up, bro.
Facts.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
So let's start from the beginning. I know you was born in New York,
Yeah, Queens.
and
Dang, can't make
before
that
that you hadn't because I know a lot of basketball players and prospects and stuff. They go to different, they go to
Yeah.
different states to play at certain schools and stuff like that.
Nah, I was New York bound from the root basketball.
Do you
That's my
still
basketball
consider
book.
yourself like NY?
That's crazy how
100%.
far they jump
Really?
in
Yeah.
and try to get the
Even though
steal.
California is my second home. Feel me? I moved to Cali when I was like 19. I got drafted by the Clippers.
Yep.
Hey,
Fourth overall, right?
Clippers.
Fourth pick.
Brr, brr, brr,
So
brr.
I'm 43 years old now, so
What about so how did you determine what college you was gonna go to out of high school?
it's crazy because when I was coming out,
Come on, I gotta make that. There we go.
Kevin Garnett
Yeah.
went to the league, and then
Straight
Kobe,
out of high
and then
school.
Kobe went to the league.
Yep.
And then, as a number one, number two player in the country, I had that opportunity to go straight to the NBA. But I told my grandmother I would, try college out, even though I knew I wasn't going to be there long. But I fell in love with college basketball watching UNLV.
Hey, Las Vegas.
And then
Oh, I
after UNLV,
shot that
it was
shit
the
too.
Fab Five. I used to think I was Jalen Rose.
Yeah.
So, I always wanted to go to college, and it turned out good.
I don't know how you did it, bro.
Right.
What, college? Not
Yeah,
doing it.
because back then everybody was
Well, to make that jump,
Let's go. Pass it out. Oh, I fucked up. Hey, we still got it though.
if you second guess,
Yeah.
then you ain't ready. It ain't your time.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna be sitting on the bench your first 2 or 3 years.
Well, that's you now looking in hindsight, right?
But I was so competitive, I ain't want to come into the NBA sitting on the bench.
Really?
I was,
Right.
I was.
When
felt
did
like I
you
was that
when
good.
did you know that you was gonna be because I mean, it's a lot of people that
Try to get
want to
in the
make it to the
NBA,
league, but
yeah,
it's some people that just know. Like very early on, like who's who. When did you know, like coming up, that you definitely was going to the league?
When I was 10.
When you was 10?
Word.
10 years old.
Damn.
How?
I don't know.
He's Lamar Odom.
I guess that's the God in me that just knew. I just knew. I used to talk to my mother about I was gonna get her a crib, and you know what I'm saying. Have my dreams, my big house.
Yeah.
I just knew.
What about okay, so
I had a gift for the game too. How I saw the game.
do you think that that's a something that you? So let's just say, for example, it's some people that's just anointed, right? When I think of LeBron, in a sense, it was a lot of pressure on him to live up to the whole King James narrative, right? And a lot of people, it seemed like that they know is going to the league. Ultimately, that can be their downfall in a lot of ways because, you know, they kind of treat it like royalty as they come up.
Well, if you know, I don't want to cut your question.
Right. No, cut me off.
I think anybody that knows me personally, I don't want to pat myself on the back or big myself up, but I would think they would say that I was probably like one of those anointed people as far as basketball is concerned.
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up, when I was 10, I was 5'10".
Right.
Dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then I'm from New York City, so it's like, if you from New York and you can't handle the ball, and you're gonna be a big man. And,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I always grew up playing with older dudes and like handling the ball. And that handling the ball really was like, I worked on it, but I think it came like it was 50-50.
Yeah.
It was like real
Oh,
natural.
should they doubling or what?
When you transitioning from high school to college and then college to the NBA,
can I make that?
What's the difference?
Hey.
Because a lot of people say the NBA got a lot more talent, but the game is a little bit slower.
No,
And
I mean, when you in it, the game move faster.
When you in it,
from level to level to level,
yeah.
like from high school to
Come
college.
on. Oh, he should have shot that. He
You know,
did
people
it.
more athletic, bigger and stronger.
Why can't we get a rebound? Holy shit.
Even though the game is slow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
As it-
If you mastered it, or if you could
Oh,
master
let me get that. Okay. I know you're gonna
you
make
have
that.
skills.
Yeah.
Feel me? To
Mhm.
get your skills off is really, it moves slow. But I was just always able to handle the ball, and I was brought up in the basketball world like the same people that raised Kenny Anderson was like my first coach, one of my first coaches.
Mm-hmm.
So working out, getting basketball drills, and perfecting your handle, and working out with like Sham God and Shaheem Holloway, and dudes that was really like putting it down.
Yeah.
And that was my gift.
Yeah.
I think, especially as I grew. You feel me? So as of being able to always handle the ball from 5'10", 6'2", to 6'4", and then to 6'7".
A lot more
and
shit
then,
on here
high
than I
school, I'm
thought.
6'9", and I'm still got my
Oof.
guard skills.
Yeah.
I think that was my strength, especially coming into the league.
But shoot it anyway. I'm definitely making a shooter, bro, because this being able to shoot just like a little bit stuff is okay. But I like being like a sharp shooter that can dribble a little bit. So I gotta get some fucking gotta make a 92 or something. More important, dribbling or finishing.
I want it.
Man, all this killing. Okay, what the fuck? What's going on here? What's this? Hold on.
But yeah, we'll see.
Gang petty bullshit. I did not know Takeoff, and I'm the mother of
Hold on.
Gang Petty Mafia, tell me what do y'all think about this whole entire situation? Don't forget to like, subscribe, and
I want it. First of all, Gigi, will you please let me do this? Because I've reached out to every platform I could. I don't have social media. I'm not on Instagram or none of that other stuff. My heart is so torn. First of all, if this is the only way that I can let the mother of Takeoff and the grandmother and the family of Takeoff. I want them to know my heart is so torn, and I am so with her in prayer, with them in prayer. Because this situation right here, that family will never be the same. Now, I'm a victim of this bullshit. I didn't.
Hey, chat. It's very important for me to know, is this fake or is it real? I don't want to play anything that's important to be public.
But
But I don't.
fake or real. Acting like you're trying to verify if it's real.
This, and I'll give my determination on what I believe.
Opinion. I personally can't stand the industry. I can't stand none of this. Real talk, I'm a sacrifice.
For real,
so
for real.
you
No cap.
better know this. They come for what is pure. They come for the one that's got the love. Okay?
Wow.
Because I got a lot of love. But when I tell you, your enemies always be close.
Right.
I have
know what you
had
mean by that, though.
my family members.
I feel.
Chat, is this real? I have no idea if it's real. I'm listening to it as is.
To jump me, I've been isolated ever since this label started and the Migos got their first Grammy. My son said to me, Mama, I'm congratulating him. But he said to me, and this is my firstborn, Mama, your life over with. It's been 6 years. The whole prima donna came and got with my youngest son, who is the weakest link. And I tell you what, I'm not going to make this about me today. But I've been jumped. I've been jailed. I've been made to look crazy. I've been made to look.
Okay, is this fucking real?
Sound crazy. Real. What is real? Relatively speaking.
Grant, is this real? I seen you say skip it.
Skip
Are you
it.
saying skip
That's fine.
through it or?
Oh, okay, good. I gotta figure out this stealing system. Let me see. Oh.
Like, I don't even, like, again, if this ain't real, I don't even want to speak on his mom. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want nobody to speak on my mom.
But you finna speak on her though. Watch. Give him a second. Let's see. Hold on, because this video is maybe he might.
Look, then I'm a junkie. I'm this and I'm that. Let me tell you something. You can raise a child on their knees. You can take them in the Church of God in Christ, because I did all that. My house was a house of prayer, but a snake is a snake is a snake is a snake. These witches, these warlocks, they be in your own damn bloodline. Now, I just want to give my condolences to this
Oh, I
family.
missed that one finally. Oh no, I green that too.
I feel that Takeoff had the spirit of the dove. I feel that he had the heart of the lion. I feel that this young man was chosen. Now, they go into this stuff. I told my son, because I heard the young lady talking about what you should teach a child. Well, I told my son this, and I talked to all my children. I was a raw, uncut parent, and I told them about life and about the way it really is. And I remember telling my son, let me tell y'all the truth about life and about the way it really is. The devil gonna offer you the world, just like he did Jesus. He don't just come to rich folk, he come to the chosen one. And I said, now, it's going to be your choice. Because, see, God, he don't force himself on nobody. Don't think that the devil ain't offered me his kingdom way long ago. I could have been with the rich man. I had 3 kids, that rich man money. I got enough to do what I needed to do, and I knew when to pull back. I am very, very uncomfortable with this situation. I wanted to go pay my respect to take off. But I couldn't because they already got my picture down now. They're going to humiliate me, have me locked up, say I'm crazy. So God told me to stay back. You talked about the gift of discernment. I am a counselor, and so I know the way Takeoff. I know that he was intuitive, and I'm sure that he felt something. Listen, you follow the closest one that's closest to you, and it can cost you your life. My health is all messed up. My sister jumped me from behind in a Christmas dinner. They flew me from L.A. After that, my son tripped me in the dark, let a trunk down on my back. So don't tell me what family won't do. I'm in court right now with my aunt who been dragging me in and out of court on false accusations. I finally get a damn TPO on her. She want to move the judge out the way so she can get what she want. What the hell wrong with you? Can't just leave me alone? Because, see, jealousy is as cruel as the grave, baby.
What the fuck?
I'm real mad
I'm
about
real.
shit with Takeoff, Jay
Okay.
Prince, and Jazz Prince, and Jay Prince Jr. And I'm so sorry. I just wanted
I'm
to
so sorry.
messy video.
Yeah,
I saw a lot of messages. I'm not gonna try to say
podcast or whatever it is.
Oh boy.
Ah, come on.
That was exhausting.
Kind of cringy, but
The fuck was that? All right. Jesus Christ, Chad.
all right, finally back on my shit.
Grant was just, man, turn that shit off, man. That chick said she was a cancer.
Right.
I don't even know what that
That's
means.
fine. Right.
Nonprofit organization, that's the main thing. That was my main goal, the main focus, the nonprofit. So I'm on that hard. But and then we're gonna do some music. So we got some music.
Yeah. No, for shit show, man, for shit show. So most recently, just in the news, before we get into, I just want to get your take on some current events. Migos member Takeoff was in Houston with Rap-A-Lot, and I guess they were at a private. People who don't know, man, let them know who we got in front of the camera.
Wow, it's Terrence Gangsta Williams, aka OG Giggity.
Man, before we even get started, man, what's new?
Well, I got the documentary. I got the movie I'm writing on the original Hot Boys. Got the movie that we doing. We writing that. We got the nonprofit organization. That's the main thing. That was my main goal, the main focus, the nonprofit. So I'm on that hard. But and then we're gonna do some music. So we got some music.
Yeah. No, for shit show, man, for shit show. So most recently, just in the news, before we get into, I just want to get your take on some current events. Migos member Takeoff was in Houston with Rap-A-Lot, and I guess they were at a private party, dice game going on, and shots rang out, and Takeoff ends up getting killed. Now, Takeoff is $1 million nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He worth some bread. Migos worth some bread. They're one of the highest streaming rap groups out today and over the last 10 years.
Right.
Are you familiar with, you know, Rap A Lot in Houston?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ghetto Boys.
Yeah. Scarface, Willie D, goddamn me, Bushwick Bill.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying, dog, for real.
Then they had my homies over there, Juvie.
Juvie,
y'all get that Know Your Clap.
Yeah. I think he made that the 99 2000. I think that was with Rap A Lot when he made that.
The back the thing up?
Yeah.
Nah, that was with Cash Money.
Okay, well we get this.
You young, don't worry, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, that's why I got a real life historian, primary source.
Okay, yes, facts. That's facts.
Primary source.
That is the truth.
What was your take when you seen the takeoff situation?
This is the thing. First of all, I'm not gonna bash Rap A Lot or whoever he was there for. So, my thing is though, by you saying it's a private event, when these guys are letting these guys come in for these private events, why are you not having these guys leave their weapons in the car? Why are y'all not patting these guys down? Because like you said, you got $1 million dudes around. So now you got to make sure these dudes are safe. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we get caught up in us coming from the hood and we want to keep that hood mentality and show that, okay, yeah, I got money, but I still, you know what I'm saying, I can go here. I can still do this. But with situations like this, you got to have security, your own security, to make sure everything goes smooth. And tell everybody before you come in here, leaving weapons at the car. In the car, I mean, because you letting anybody, you coming there with a weapon, I come in with my people, it's gonna be egos and attention and attitudes, you know what I'm saying? So anything allowed to pop off, man, so you gotta have them people, make sure that people safe, you know, when you have these events, man. But,
or you accidentally
also
shoot somebody
you
down.
you know, like you say, take off a big rapper, so
keep the shit in the car.
you're gonna have that all
What's
over
the point of bringing
social
it
media, but you know, you got people dying every day in the hoods that we not seeing,
right?
You know, that we not getting pictures and news coverage like that, you know, so it's nothing new.
I ain't finna take that shit off.
So it's just unfortunate that this was one of the laid back brothers that was just.
Yeah, that was my thing. He wasn't the boisterous. He wasn't the loud one. He wasn't the. He's a likable guy. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a reason to not fuck with Takeoff. You know what I'm saying? But he's the one who gets shot.
You know what, bro? Honestly, and this is for the religious people. When it's your time, it's your time. When God ready for you to come, ain't no ducking that. You know, as Muslims, you know, we say, Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Surely to Allah we come from, surely to Allah we shall return. So, you know, it just was, like you say, he was humble, quiet, but God was like, you know what? It's time for me to remove you now, come on. And you gotta get like this too. Part of this group, you got different egos, right? But you got this one here, the laid back, the cool. Because ever since I've been hearing people talk about him, it's always been, he was humble, laid back, and cool. So now when you remove that humbleness and laid back and cool, now you got the other ones, the other two you got to look at and say, okay, what we gonna do with ourselves? How we gonna fix our life? You know, how we gonna fix our attitudes? How we gonna move forward? You know, because now he's been removed. You know, and God do everything for a reason, man.
Well, you know, just from your take, you know what I'm saying? Like you come from a billionaire family, maybe not always, but that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? From the streets to now the rap. Well, Takeoff and Offset got into it. Well, Offset and Quavo got into it. You know, by default, Takeoff kind of chooses a side. Offset just paid his respects. In a situation like this, is this the time to come back? Or?
Yeah, man, because I don't know what they squabble was about, and that's none of my business. But of course, because that's like, man, we made history together.
Man. Fuck it.
You know, so now we lost a brother. We got it. Whatever that little, he didn't have sex with Cardi B, so whatever it was, you know what I'm saying, they could come back and shake back. But boy, listen, right now, if them two boys to get together now and drop an album or a song or something, they up. Cause it's like, you notice this, bro? You're not that famous, or you're not famous until you die. It's like once you die, everybody pay attention to your whole body of work.
Right.
You know? So the spotlight on the Migos right now.
Yeah.
So whatever the problem they had, man, they need to hash that out and go get the bag, you know. But then some people look at it like they say, man, you know, I don't care nothing about the money. I got money. Right now I'm grieving, I'm hurting, and I'm not about to, you know, get out and do that. Right. But whatever their difference is, it just shows you right there, life is short. You can hit a day, could be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, so they need to get it together, bro. I think of that same stuff, you know, because
Sharp.
I
Get your
don't know, bro.
weather
I couldn't
together.
fathom Birdman at a dice game, so when something happened, man. Next question, man, because Mira, they see that old giggity boy.
No, for real, man. It's just, but that's real though, man, because you never expect it. Like something like that. I live in Houston. You know what I'm saying? I'm around rap a lot. You know, and I love them boys. You know what I'm saying? A lot of love over there, man. Mike Prince, he put me in position with Ray J, and that helped my sales go up and what I was doing. You know, I don't got to speak too much on it, but you know, it's just I just, man, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, like I said, bro, we can't point the finger at Houston, and we can't point the finger at Rap a Lot.
Right.
We got to look at.
And they say what fucked me up, not even to cut you off, but what fucked me up is it was Quavo's like manager or whoever they were with was the suspect. You know what I'm saying? Or is a suspect. You know what I'm saying? So it's just.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I know this though.
I don't know about that exactly.
Oh yeah, but like I say, nobody forced no one in that room or that area where they was at to go to that event.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So once everybody went there willingly, it's open, fair game. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, man, we just got a situation where, you know, a quiet, humble, good guy, you know, according to all the people I've heard speak on him, you know, because I was in prison when the Migos took off, you know.
Yeah.
So, I actually listened to their music, you know, the Bad and Bougie, the Versace, you know.
Yeah.
So I was hip to their stuff. I was on their line, you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, bros, I don't want to point the finger, oh, this one fault, this one fault. Nah, that's what happens, bro. When you're around certain events and you got them people that you let them come in with them tools.
Right.
You know, you gotta pat them at the door, leave that stuff outside, man.
Right.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Damn. Play that shit.
Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to the. By the time the late 2000s came around, Aaron Carter was becoming a distant memory in the minds of aging children. Years later, when Aaron did an interview regarding his departure from the spotlight, he blamed it on greedy family members and management who Aaron claims took advantage of him since childhood. This is the same story we keep hearing from many child stars in the industry. This is the same story we recently heard from Jennette McCurdy, who accused her mother of taking advantage of her and using her for her financial gain. Or like Britney Spears' story, which again, very similar, she was used for money even after she turned into an adult, being kept an industry slave under a conservatorship where her father was monetizing her life. I am actually considering making an updated Britney Spears video. If you guys are interested in seeing that, let me know below. Who Aaron Carter's situation reminds me the most of is Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, just like Aaron Carter, was a child star who was used by many people all the way into the end of his life. Many people believe what happened to Michael was due to the ongoing battle with Sony Records, who Michael outed on many occasions. Michael seems to have made himself a target of some very rich and powerful men who quickly disposed of the problem. This is exactly what seems to have happened to Aaron Carter. Now, don't get me wrong, Aaron Carter did have some substance issues that were obvious, but what is strange is that Aaron, just like Michael, called out Sony Records and his parents for trying to take him out.
A lot of misdirection that I've had to do in order to protect myself from being the silence breaker for my brother and now they're after my life. My whole family is after my life, and they're setting me up. And Sony Records owes me $3.5 million, and they don't want to pay me, and it would be in their better interest, just like Michael told me. And Brad basically who sued Sony Records for $10 million. They owe me money, and they're trying to put me off. And
he claimed they wanted to get rid of him, and he was fearing for his life. He said this back in 2019 and 2020. Just like when Michael came at Sony, Aaron was gone soon after. This to me seems very suspicious, especially since Aaron went out like many other pop stars who the industry wanted gone. What's really interesting to me as well is that Aaron Carter passed on November 5th, which is again during the season of fall. Like I said at the beginning of October, I actually said this in September when PNB Rock passed. I explained that the harvest was coming soon and we were going to see a lot of celebrities and a lot of people in general pass because during this time is the festival of Samhain. During the time of the pagans, they would perform ritual offerings for the god of death. In my opinion, this could be expected every year. This is when occultists do this. If the pagans were known to offer their firstborn child, it makes perfect sense that these celebrities either offer each other or like we saw with Quavo and Takeoff, where it appeared Quavo might have offered Takeoff. It's clear that something happens during this time of the year and these celebrities aren't safe because this is how the industry works. It is built off of pagan roots and we can see this repeatedly. Just calculate how many artists have passed away during this season right now. So many. We lost PNB Rock, we lost Takeoff, Aaron Carter. So to me, it's a red flag that he so happened to pass away during the season of fall. And like I said again, Aaron Carter's case is very interesting. When you hear of Aaron Carter, you tend to feel that he was too far gone, he had these substance issues, but like I said repeatedly, over and over and over again, these artists tend to meet the same fate. They tend to go the same way. They tend to have the same story.
It's always substance related, especially when you're going against Sony.
That's exactly my point. If we talk about the Michael Jackson situation, Michael Jackson was definitely down with them. A lot of people think that Michael Jackson wasn't a part of the Masonic Order. And I already made a whole video. I might make an updated video on that one as well because those were my old videos when I first started making YouTube videos. So it's a possibility that many people didn't see those videos. But Michael Jackson himself was definitely a Masonic puppet. But I believe towards the end of his life, he was trying to stand up to Sony because Sony was robbing him. Similar to what we're seeing now with Kanye. It's actually the exact same situation. I can't believe I didn't think of that before. Michael Jackson was just as influential and just as big, or probably much, much bigger than Kanye, honestly. But what I mean now, if anyone's gonna be as close to him in our modern time, it would have to be Kanye West because Kanye West was so controversial, but everyone still loves him. And that's the same thing we saw with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was known for all the stuff that happened, you know, all the child accusations against him, but then he still had millions of diehard fans who no matter what was said about him, they didn't care. And we see the same thing with Kanye West, which is extremely interesting because now we see Kanye West, who definitely is a Masonic puppet, still trying to stand against the industry to get what he thinks is fair. And hopefully he doesn't meet the same fate as Michael Jackson. You see what I'm saying?
I think he's gonna meet that same fate. I'm not gonna lie. My personal opinion is Kanye West is gonna see the same fate. I think he knows it because he spoke about it. So, you know.
I think that's what happened to Aaron Carter. Wouldn't you say? Like, look at Aaron Carter's situation. Yes, he was on substances. Yes, all this, I understand. But he was on those substances for years. And all of a sudden today, out of all the days, he passes. Not long after, he starts talking about Sony in a bad way. Starts trying to expose the people that, you know, brought him up. He even said that he thinks his family and Sony were after him and they were trying to take him out. He said those things out of his own mouth. So it's not far-fetched to think, he's gone now because of those very things. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that it couldn't be because of his problems. That also could be a possibility. But is that we always have to look at it from the other side. He was warning us and telling us that this was going to happen. And this has already happened to so many other stars. Isn't it an obvious sign? You know what I'm saying? Isn't it pretty obvious?
Of course it's obvious, man. Come on, you're going against Sony. And you and Mike, y'all ain't go out the same way, but it's still the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a silent, quiet, and the way they take you out. They can't do it, but people are gonna know.
But look, you said something very interesting. The way they did Michael was a way to make it look like it was just a mistake by the doctors. The way they did Aaron is a way to make it look like, oh, he just did it himself. You understand? Right. It's very believable either way. The doctor accidentally prescribed him too much or did it because for whatever reason. The same one with Aaron. Oh, he just took too much of what he normally does. That's normal actions for him. So it'll stop people from even asking questions. No one's gonna ask questions if they already thought, hey, Michael Jackson, you know, he was known to do these things and the doctor was just doing with his job or the doctor took advantage. Put the blame on the doctor, not the record label who Michael was coming after, who Michael was literally calling the devil and trying to expose. Same thing with the Aaron Carter though. This alone should prove to you guys that this situation should be looked at, especially since, like I said, they love doing this during the harvest. This is the time where these sacrifices, these offerings are made. And I believe Aaron was just another one of these offerings. He was in this industry. He was a Masonic puppet. He was used for the same purposes every other artist was. But the moment that he came up and started talking in a bad way about these people that run the industry, they decided to put him up next for their next offering. We already saw how many people went out this year. Things are getting stranger because before, we'd lose one person. Now is so many. It's being normalized. This evil is being normalized. So people are not asking as many questions. You understand?
They just make it look like it was his fault, and the world is gonna say, okay, it was his fault. He was taking this, he was taking that, and it caught up to him. That's what it looks like. But we know the truth, man. Come on. We come from a place where we see people doing these substances for 30, 40 years, and they still good, right or wrong. They're still alive. They out there roaming the streets asking for money, whatever it is that they doing, and they still living though.
I said that very same point in a previous episode. The whole situation to me is just very interesting. And going back to the Kanye West, because like you said, it could be Kanye, could be next, but I don't necessarily think so. I feel like they're gonna try to mend this relationship with Kanye eventually. There's just so many times that Kanye said things that you would think would get him taken out, but it hasn't happened. Maybe it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, he never took it this far though. Like the way he's going now is out of control. He's on a roll right now. There's nobody stopping him. He don't care who. He's not letting nobody shut him up. And he's saying, if something happens to me, it wasn't an accident.
That's the smartest thing he can say when he's trying to do what he's trying to do.
I think Kanye West could be next. If you ask me, and that's my opinion, I'm not. I would hope that he's not next. God bless him. Just by the looks of things and the way it's going, he's going at everybody, the higher ups, which we know leads to nothing but bad.
I agree with you, but the thing is that they're too invested in Kanye. What Kanye represents to them is too important. Like, he has too much control over so many people. Getting rid of him would, I guess, do them more damage. He has his fans truly manipulated. He went from saying that he is a god to saying that he worships God and has his own religion, his own church, but it's really just to worship Kanye. In all honesty, he's one of the most manipulative people I've ever seen in my life. The thing is, I don't think the industry would want to do something to him like they did to Aaron Carter or Michael Jackson. Because at the point where Michael Jackson was, gone, he wasn't as influential as Kanye West is now. Kanye West still drops, very influential music. When Michael Jackson passed, don't get me wrong, he still had millions of adoring fans. He no longer was in his peak. Kanye West somehow has still managed to stay, in his peak for his entire career. Kanye disappeared, comes back, and he drops top selling numbers. And that just proves that the industry wouldn't want to get rid of someone like Kanye because they created the ultimate monster with Kanye. He's the ultimate monster. He's the one that has control over so many people. At the end of the day, they've already spent and invested way too much into Kanye for them to just, dispose of it. What I do think is going to happen is that they're going to meet a mutual gain. Kanye's going to end up apologizing for everything and going back to making music for the record labels, and the record labels are going to continue to pay him and keep him on a leash. People think that Kanye West is free or Kanye West is truly rebelling. I don't necessarily
he doubled his own music with that edit. That's crazy.
I really think so. Like I've said before, I think what he's doing now is for his own reasons, for himself, for selfish reasons. I think that's the point where we just openly admit that this is the new world order.
But you see, Aaron Carter, since a young kid, his mother, she had him hooked on substances since he was a young kid to keep him up, to keep him going. That could have been a part of it, That's what the industry does to these young kids. It takes them from young, it gets them hooked on these things, and they just, they control you in any way possible, bro.
Like I've said many times,
he had a short life.
The parents of these children sell their children to the industry. They sell them to the industry, and the industry exploits them, uses them to make themselves millions of dollars, destroys these kids' lives, and just feeds them substances, like you said, tons of them, just gives it to them, keeps them hooked on at all times because it makes them easier to control. That's where the MK Ultra plays. And we were just talking about this with Kanye West. Kanye West ties in perfect with his entire situation because I just did a podcast with my brother on Kanye talking about his trainer trying to control him using substances and threatening to put him in an institution, all because he doesn't want to sit down down with him and listen to what he has to say. That's how they're controlling these artists. The same way we see with Aaron Carter, like you said, his mother was doing that for him because his mother was being told by the industry, this is what you need to do. This is how we control him. This is how we get the most money out of him. And that's exactly what she did. This is how she was able to rob him. This is how the industry was able to rob him. And this is how the industry was able to use a child. Because at the end of the day, he came in this as a child. When you're a child, you have this innocence about you that should be respected and loved. But we already see over and over again, the industry takes advantage of this. And I do not blame the artists that get into this as a child. I do not blame them at all. I don't really blame anybody, but I truly feel bad for these people. These child stars, we think that they have such a perfect life, but in reality, their lives is 1,000 times worse than us. Yes, they got money. Yes, they have fame, but for what price? Their parents are the ones that truly enjoy it.
Yeah, of course, man. Come on. If your mother is giving you stuff to keep you awake, giving you stuff to keep you going, it's not for you. It's for her. It's for her own greed. I don't feel like it's right for a parent to do that. Someone that they birthed into this world that you're supposed to love and protect more than anything in this world. Now, after his passing, they released, I think they released it or they're releasing a book, and Hilary Duff came out and she's pissed off about it, you know?
I believe Hilary Duff is mad because in the book it says that, you know, they two had a relationship when they were both young and they had their first experience with each other, if you know what I'm saying, at the young age, and she's like not happy about all that.
Yeah.
It's just interesting to see because Kanye literally was just talking about this not too long ago. We saw the exact same situation with Britney Spears. And this was after Britney Spears was already an adult. She said that they were giving her substances to control her. They were not letting her have children. They were putting her in institutions and they kept her under this conservatorship where she had to work even when she didn't want to. She had to perform even when she felt like she couldn't. And they kept doing this to her for years. This is what they created the system for. This is MK Ultra right in our faces. It's just most people don't, when they hear MK Ultra, oh, that's nonsense. This is the techniques that the CIA was working on and spent millions of dollars to develop. They've developed the perfect technique to control these artists, to control these people, to control us all. And that's why we see all these artists talking about what? Taking substances and promoting these substances that the fans sadly go and do. And this is exactly why I tell you guys not to be manipulated by these artists, because they're running this MK Ultra project on all of us. They're using the artists to get to us and we are listening to them.
And it's sad because a lot of parents would sit there and let their kids listen to a Juice WRLD talking about, I'm taking this or I'm taking that. Like that's all he was in the industry promoting, was getting high off of all these substances that eventually took his life at the end of the day. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep allowing it.
That's a sad truth right there, because even the Juice WRLD situation, which I spoke about, was a very odd situation. But yeah, they used Juice WRLD to push this substance agenda, this lifestyle that these kids consume so openly and pay the ultimate price for living. That is not a coincidence, people. You know who owns all these substances? The people that are running this agenda. They're the ones that are making all this money and at the same time fulfilling their agenda. So it's double the gain for them. We got to understand that if we want to protect ourselves, we got to protect our mind. The first thing that they choose to attack is our mind. Ask yourself why they do that. Because our minds is the most important part. If they can control our minds, they can control everything else. And that's what they've been doing. They've been controlling our minds and we're just allowing it. The best thing that we can do at this point is to not let the manipulation get to us. Once we wake up, once we see the truth, you can start to realize that, hey, this is why this is done. This is why all these artists talk about the same thing. This is why these artists go out the same way when they try to expose the industry. I want you guys to understand that. Aaron said the same thing. Jeanette McCurdy said the same thing. Britney Spears said the same thing. Even Orlando Brown, all these childhood celebrities told us the same exact thing happened to them. And people, they don't ask what's going on. They just allow it to continue because they just want to be entertained. Someone tell them what to do. And this is exactly what this is all offering them. But when we look behind the curtain, and you can see how this whole system truly works, this is when you start feeling there's something going on and there's something we should do. It's too obvious, especially when we look at the Aaron Carter situation.
It's obvious when we look at almost all these childhood, like the big stars. We got like you said, Orlando Brown. He is hooked on, obviously, we know he's doing something. All these young kids that grew up in the industry thinking that it's good life for them or they living good. Like you just said, they're being controlled. And when they try to speak out, majority of the time it ends up very bad for them. And we know what I'm talking about when I say that.
it's just a sad case. I want you guys to open your eyes, and I want you guys to see it for yourself. There's no point of being blind to the truth.
Nobody wants the truth. They just want the direct deposit.
Oh, man, here we go, man. We got the most hated, well, one of the most hated guys on the internet right now. My guy, Bandman Kevo. How you feel?
Right back with Bandman Kevo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. They trying to win. Let me get back in this game. Dude ain't got no dribble moves. But we gonna make it work. Oh, come on. They should have gave me that steal. Of course he's going to make it. 2K. Such a biased game. Wow. Back on defense, only up by 10. Oh. Nothing open. Oh, I got a Gatorade symbol. But I can make that. No, I can't. Doesn't matter, we win anyway. We just had to run the clock. I'm trying to make another shot. Anyway. Back to Bandman Kevo.
Man, you know, always good, man, you know. Legs hurting right now?
Yeah, man, you been crucified for the last 2-3 days.
Man, I see. You know, I've been like for the last like 6-7 months, to be honest. But it's cool, you know. I ain't tripping. But I already know everybody mad at me about the tattoo, the White Lives Matter tattoo. But they didn't see the Black Lives Matter tattoo. Or maybe they wanted to go hard on me about the White Lives Matter tattoo and not say nothing about the Black.
Hold on. Oh, is his motherfucking... Oh, yeah, his shit just tripping. His audio.
But I already know
Yeah, see right there.
millionaires, billionaires, and real successful people on my right leg, and all types of successful people on my black leg, right? But I knew how our community worked. If I showed that White Lives Matter with all the white people, I knew that they was gonna go crazy. But the thing is, as far as being a marketing genius and trying to boost my numbers up on everything that I got going on, my OnlyFans, the more they hate, the more money I make.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
So, I mean, it'd be a lot of hate, but it don't really faze me like that. Like my story views are like at 1.7 million. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't tripping shit.
Besides the likes and going viral, what's the benefits of getting White Lives Matter?
To be honest, I feel like I got the White Lives Matter. When I seen Kanye do it, I thought about it, and I said, Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, all lives matter. You know what I mean? I honestly do feel like all lives matter. And a lot of white people cut my checks. A lot of the times, the same people that's on these apps as far as YouTube and Instagram, white people own these apps that they hating on. So when they're sitting on their Apple phone that a white person created, hating, they have to understand when they get mad at Kevo about the White Lives Matter, that they wouldn't have the iPhone if it wasn't for that white person, correct? Or the Instagram app or the YouTube app, how we make our money. So, I mean, I'm not racist. A lot of our people are racist. I'm not racist. I like everybody. Blacks, whites, Asians, you know, I feel like all lives matter.
Yeah, a lot of people would like to call you a sellout.
Yeah, I seen it.
You know, because it's like, it's bigger than the money.
Right.
It's bigger than the likes, it's bigger than the clout.
Yeah.
And a lot of people feel like you're doing that, you know, because the comments, man, how many comments did that do? Like 5,000 comments?
No, probably
way more than that.
Well, on Shade Room, I think like 40, 50,000. Woo! But at the same time, Kanye is a billionaire, right? Do they feel like Kanye West is a sellout?
Some people do.
They only feel like Kanye West is a sellout is because the way that I'm not coming at Jews and saying I'm not being negative. I just got White Lives Matter. If he starts selling the t-shirts, let's say if he sold the t-shirts, right? And he would have never came at the Jews and he said, I'm coming out with White Lives Matter t-shirts. Black Lives Matter t-shirts, all lives matter t-shirts, right? I feel like they should all be equal to me. You get what I'm saying? But our community will always have a way to hate on anything that you do. You can come out with something and get really successful, but let's say if Sean came out with a restaurant tomorrow and it was major, it was doing great. So one black, it's not gonna be a white person that's gonna come in there. It's gonna be a black person that's gonna comment, leave bad reviews and hate on it and say, man, the food's horrible, the chef's this. It's gonna be something like that, you get what I mean? But as far as what I do, bro, I always have a strategy to everything that I do. And it don't just be just a, man, I know it's gonna go viral. I knew it was gonna go viral, but at the same time, that's how I do. I feel like White Lives Matter. I was gonna get, like I said, I got Black Lives Matter on me too. All lives matter on me too. You get what I'm saying? So it can't be one side to it. What about the Black Lives Matter? Oh yeah, we know the Black Lives Matter, but you got White Lives Matter too. Oh, the white lives don't matter though. But you work a job and the white person is your boss. So his life don't matter? So it kind of got to make sense a little bit. So as far as as far as what
his argument ain't sound. He should have thought of a better argument.
We are killing each other.
But I feel what he's saying.
And we hate on each other the most.
It's just argument.
And when they came out with the Black Lives Matter thing, when they came out with the Black Lives Matter LLC,
I think you're trying to do like he's trying to start a conversation, obviously, but he's just trying to go viral and just make money off of it. But if you're trying to start a conversation, you got to have a better argument than you going to see your boss or something. Like whatever the fuck he was saying, that shit wasn't a good argument.
They made so much money off of it.
But I feel like if you was trying to make money and go viral, I guess congratulations.
It go back into stopping violence or doing this or doing that. Like, did it really did Black Lives really matter?
Nah, hell no.
That's what I'm trying to get people to understand versus
You ain't trying to get people to understand shit.
Because
You trying to
yes,
get people
black
to sign
lives
up
do
to your
matter.
OnlyFans.
Yes, we are getting killed by white people, but we are getting killed more by our
See, I'm
own
fucking
people
up right now.
and hated on by our own people more than anything.
How many shots did I shoot?
That's just my opinion. You know what I mean?
Cavo, yeah, that was definitely just an opinion. Which everybody's entitled to. So let's go to this one.
I ain't saying he sold out, but you know, hey, I remember, when the nigga got off the plane with the bag in his hand.
Yeah. Tweet and he was just basically. So Finesse 2 Times, right? He came out the other day on the internet.
Okay.
And he basically made a tweet and he was just basically speaking on loyalties and principles and shit like that, right?
Okay.
With Mob Tops, with Jay Prince and them. And he was basically saying, see, that's what's wrong with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's been a whole bunch of like people coming out saying, oh man, you need to go and get away from them niggas. You need to go ahead and jump ship and shit like that. And with all the things, with everything that went down here within the past week, with Migos going down there with Jay Prince and them, Jazz Prince,
right.
and what happened with Takeoff, everybody's now telling Finesse like, man, get away from them niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? You need to go and jump ship, go and jump. It's time now to get away from them niggas. And he basically said, speaking like, man, that's what's wrong with you niggas. You niggas don't know how to stay down and stay loyal. You know what I'm saying? And he go by. He like he said, he go by, you know what I'm saying, his principles and guidelines to this shit, you know what I'm saying?
He been bought already. He been bought. Y'all see them videos that nigga cut. Y'all see a new video 9 hours ago? That's I mean, when you sell out, that's what it look like now.
Yeah.
I ain't saying he sold out, but hey, I remember, when the nigga got off the plane with the bag in his hand.
Yeah.
I remember that nigga. Oh, I don't. I salute his success, man. Shit. If that's what you want to look like, on your videos. You understand me? A lot of shining. A lot of diamonds.
Yeah.
Just know they'll take it from you fast they give it to you, nigga. Once you colorblind, shit. You out of there. I'm gonna let you soak in that for a minute. I know it, Diamond. I know it. I'm not fucking playing with you, nigga. Say, once you colorblind, that'll get it. Understand me? That's his job to say what he's supposed to say. When you say things like he's saying,
yeah.
We need you to say something, nigga.
Yeah. It's time to speak up,
exactly.
No.
ain't telling him to say
No, really, I don't want to. But this I'm in the organization now.
That's part of the
I'm
job.
joining the army now, nigga. Nigga, I've been accepted in blood, nigga. Who you talking about? My videos show you, nigga. I'm cut for life, nigga. Shit, you do what I'm saying?
Damn.
Because real niggas know real shit when they see it. And real niggas will speak on real shit when they see it too, nigga. And if you didn't see that shit, real nigga, you out of there. You colorblind.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. Fuck what they say, nigga. What you see. Hey, you talking about that part. Shit, fuck what they say, nigga. What did you see? Oh, I guess you didn't see that dead body laying up.
Yeah.
I guess you didn't see a nigga get shot from behind, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga? What the fuck is some loyalty in that, nigga? That's mob tie shit, nigga. I always watch the mob movie, nigga. Danny Brasco, nigga.
Yeah.
Danny Brasco, one of my favorite motherfucking mobster movies in the world, nigga. Danny motherfucking Brasco, nigga. Yeah. He became the shiny nigga. But at the end, he wasn't playing with Al Pacino. Told the bitch, don't. You know the fuck I am, nigga? You know what I'm saying? He's like, man, that nigga shook the old nigga out, but anyway. You nigga, look up Danny Brasco, man. Danny Brasco was a bad motherfucker, man. You dig what I'm saying? Say,
Got the light up. Oh shit. Oh
man, where we at now? Tell me what we talking about.
Nah, we talking about Finesse 2 Times.
Yeah, that nigga
being loyal to the mob.
See how fast you get a real nigga? Bars. Let me get y'all soaking that one for a minute. See, let me tell you something, Finesse. When you can't see the real in front of your eyes no more, nigga can't tell you nothing no more. I ain't gonna never vouch for the bullshit.
Yeah.
Just put it like this, nigga. I'm not saying nothing to that nigga because I don't even know that nigga. But I just pay attention to niggas. I just got a word to the wise. Shit, if it could happen to him, the damn sure it could happen to you, nigga. Let you soaking that for a minute. Niggas ain't gotta tell you shit. Niggas ain't gotta be warning you and giving you nigga go signs, green lights, checker flags and shit. Nigga, go, nigga. Go, nigga. If you can't see what's in front of you, nigga, that's your goddamn fault. Shit.
Right.
They playing right now.
Nigga must be nothing. I know what that means. That means you only got one eye, nigga. Shout out to eyeball. Balls, nigga.
There we go.
Shit.
Can I get a steal or what? Fucking can't get no steals in this guy. That shit was loud. Why do people put is that some thing that people do? Is the louder it is, the more people pay attention to it? I don't know. We gotta stop at that. Loud intros and outros and shit.
Off, I guess. So we gonna log in and see what's the script. Y'all already know. Let's go.
King AK-47, voice of the streets, man. If you support the real, hit that like button right now. You ain't even gotta wait.
Block again.
If you support the real, hit that subscribe button right now. You ain't gotta wait. Let's get right into it, man. Lil Cam Yellow Hoodie is not dead.
Got him.
This nigga done been all over Twitter, all in Twitter Spaces. He removed a few people, put all his pages on private, and rejected people's friend requests. I got proof, stamped, signed, sealed, delivered. Every
what is he, the police or something?
Twitter should be ashamed of they suit.
He ought to be ashamed of himself. He labeled himself the voice of the streets. My guy, what you was just doing right there, all that explanation and explaining, that's the
crazy.
job of the police. Boy, you is the voice of the sidewalk. If you the voice of the street, where is it? Encino, California? Sherman Oaks? What streets? Like the streets of Chino Hills? What voice of the streets are you, bro? You are like this is an open investigation. There's not no camera footage that caught nobody dead bang doing it. It's not nothing like that. Bro, this is an open investigation. And you sitting here doing all this and saying this and that and this and I got this and I got that and I'm the voice of the streets. You're not the voice of my streets. You're doing the work for the police, the work of the police. You helping the police, bro, and they can't stand people like you, Lo. I'm just letting you know.
Man, you dudes did not do no credible research. Cause you would have knew that he's not dead. Who gonna kill him in Fifth Ward? This man is alive, okay? I'm not coming out here putting my credibility on the line, because niggas doing shit like this. Check this out.
It should replay in my mind. It looked like a nigga was trying to mediate it. I don't know if you really look at it. It looked like a nigga gun went off and he shot Takeoff in the torso up close.
I've been saying that for 3 days.
That's right.
This man is a fraud.
Give me my credit.
These people are frauds. He didn't come up with that conclusion himself. I've been shouting it and saying it for 3 days. He didn't even know who Yellow Hoodie Man was.
I mean, technically, you the fraud because DJ Academics ain't saying he's the voice of the streets. He's not saying he came from the streets. He's not named after a high caliber weapon that's used by people in the street. I mean,
let me get that steal too easy. We out of here. What kind of pass was that?
You the fraud. You saying you the voice of the streets, but you seem like you the voice for the police, bro. This is wild. Why are y'all talking about open investigation like that?
to us. We pointed them out first before anybody. But see, this we all get credit to. Dudes who don't even do credible research, they don't even tap in with these cities. These cities don't even really tap in with them. Yeah, he might got a bigger platform, but y'all know we all heard them exact words first for 3 days.
Damn, I ran out of
Lil Cam ain't in jail.
like
Every
crazy.
blogger
Never did that before.
who posted it should be ashamed of themselves, man. Not only for stealing money, but for abusing your
money.
and
Oh, that's a
mistreating
steal.
y'all
Let's go.
because they're not telling y'all the truth. All this started from one blogger who posted a screenshot of a name that if you Google the name in the picture, the page said, "Oh, Lil Cam, I'm sorry you died." A fake news article as well. But listen, when you type in that name, it goes back on Instagram to a page with no profile picture that's following two people who has no followers, who had his page open for 20 minutes.
Damn, how you
posted
know all
that one thing, no pictures, no nothing.
Oh,
so a blogger uploaded that, and another blogger uploaded the fake news article about Lil Cam. And every blogger, almost, y'all know who y'all is, call them out in the comment sections. If you see this on that blogger channel, call them out. Every blogger ran with it.
Quavo's sister want answers. She just posted, find out who did this to my nephew.
They didn't even check in the Fifth Ward to see if it was true. They ran with
Quavo's sister say, find out who did this to my nephew. By any means, she said. I don't know who she talking to, but she telling people to find out, though.
I can't tell you what no man is. Farrakhan, Jesse Jackson, Solomon Sane, Bush. The black man, all he do is come home, deal with the woman and the children, go to work and deal with his boss and watch football and basketball and come back. How can he tell his kids something? He don't know nothing. And he following the English white boy. What you following the English white boy for? He eat you. An English white boy don't care nothing about you. If he cares something about you, he look out for you. We are the only racial people that have no knowledge of who we are. So if you have no knowledge of who you are, you're confused and you effed up. Blacks believe in King James. King James got the book from the... Because Paul was over there with him. And he brought back what they said. And when he come back, King James wrote that book. God didn't honor King James. Who is King James? So now me being born in America, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in Allah. I don't believe in Buddhists. I don't believe in none of them. And I sure don't believe in King James and Paul because they hate me. They hate you. All right, today.
Pops be going off, man. That shit. Pops be, man, he on another level with this shit. Oh, he pulled it. Oh, of course, he should have passed it back. Early ass shit.
No credible sources, no nothing. They just ran with it. Why? Why? Now, I'm going to make a lot of you blogs mad. Man, you always think you know everything. What have I said?
What credible sources you got? I mean, this is wild if you call it like, if you got contact with real gangsters, real people in the streets, and they like telling
Come on,
giving you
faster.
information, but I know what it is. I know it's the script. You got them people that ain't really involved in nothing, that probably live in them areas or related to certain people, and they giving you little bits and details. You don't even know the real script. How we know? You know the truth.
No,
But
we
the
there.
police- like, this is
We
wild,
there.
bro. I'm the voice of the streets, bro. You the voice of the Inland Empire streets where the police are.
I don't think he's in the Inland Empire.
Walk this. Y'all said it wasn't about a dice game.
Early,
when the lady
early.
came out and said it wasn't, I stood firm and told y'all it was about a dice game. Now, did I or did I not? And would it come out to be a dice game? I stood firm and showed the whole world Buddy in the Yellow Hoodie did something. Nobody was thinking about Buddy in the Yellow Hoodie. They was thinking about Big Boy. All right, you got academics and all these people following my lead, man.
Let's go.
See, this is a
Another
followers
one.
game, man. Y'all got to be careful who y'all watching, man. It's either y'all gonna watch people for straight emotion on just how they feel without them knowing nothing. You either gonna watch people who got straight facts, because it is some bloggers out here that's bringing y'all straight facts who ain't even blogged about this. You think that the big dogs ain't about to blog on something like Lil Cam, Yellow Hoodie dying, if he died?
Right, everybody will be on that shit.
I waited a whole day and just sat back I'm like, they don't even know this dude is not dead. Or you got the blogs who can give y'all emotion and opinion and the facts. And that's King AK-47, voice of the streets, the one and only.
Man, this is wild for any of these people to be acting like they're from the streets. I mean, them the ones that I'm holding up to this, bro, because it's like, how are y'all sitting here having all these open-ass discussions about an open case? It's just not even him, it's all them people. It's like Celery Nash, all of them. They making 6, 7 videos. Poetic Flacco, them just like, this shit is wild, bro. Y'all got detectives sitting back with their feet kicked up, not doing shit, just waiting to watch y'all to get all their little intel, put all the rest of the pieces to the puzzle together. And
He said he like
y'all doing it for
academics.
free, my G. Y'all doing it for free, low. Y'all worse than the Raggedy Head 304, because they getting a little dough, and y'all doing that shit for free, low. That shit wild, man, that shit is... Yeah, I mean, y'all not just saying, oh, you know, that's messed up what happened, you know, whoop, 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 he shouldn't have did that. I mean, y'all like really into the details.
Yeah, they doing detective work and shit, investigation and shit.
Follow my lead. I will lead you to the way. Be careful
Messiah,
what you watch.
man.
And if you know that you just watched the blogger who posted this, we too old in the game to be making mistakes like this. Yeah, I made some mistakes in the beginning, but right now I'm labeled the voice of the streets. The streets tap in with me. I don't even got to tap in with them. The whole 5th Ward, almost the whole Houston said, AK, just let it sit, bro. They don't even know. Lil Cam ain't even dead. He in the Twitter spaces right now. Bro, all he doing is hiding out because his name hot. He not dead. Bro, that news article not true. It wasn't on the news nowhere, nothing. Bro, nobody.
What the fuck?
So we can't just get on the bloggers. We got to get on y'all too for just watching anything, anybody.
Let's see what he's talking about.
As the best, the people.
They know your name. You're a public figure now. You know you.
Am I?
Yeah, you are. Hey, they know your name in the world.
Okay, hold
in
on.
Israel, they know you. And
He had to put on the glasses, hold on.
So from public figure to public figure, when you see what Kanye is doing, the White Lives Matter, going on rants, going on CNN, and just really pushing his way and having his way, where they're kind of canceling. They're trying to slowly take him out. And I understand he said he has bipolar.
Put him again, come on.
Yeah. He said, keep going. He said, God damn it.
That kiss me
right, for real. What are your thoughts when you see Kanye doing what Kanye does? And let's start with the White Lives Matter T-shirt.
Okay, now I'm gonna need help with this. I'm gonna need excuse my ignorance on this. When I seen that, I looked at it as, okay, he have a white baby mother. So, I didn't see nothing wrong with him saying white lives matter because it's just words, all lives matter.
Right, it's just words.
Him putting it on there and me watching Kanye over the years, his run and raving, he's seeking attention. So
Seeking
now,
attention, he thinks. Oh shit.
sometimes you got to think about this here. You could be a big star, but once you go cold, the younger generation coming don't know you.
Yeah.
See, like now for me, for example, I'm an old man, but it's the youngsters know me. I did a town hall in New Orleans not too long ago, and it was 3 of them in there. Man, we don't want him. He a rat. They going off. So I was like, you know what? The young boy, they didn't heard of me.
Yeah, they didn't heard me. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
See you watching.
Yeah. So, but and it's, I don't know if this is the case with Kanye, but he have a history of those temper tantrums and saying a lot of goofy stuff and doing a lot of goofy stuff. But us, as the bass, the people, when we play into that, we helping him. Now, when he wear his shirt, had we took the camera and turned it off, that's Kanye. You don't get no, you know what I'm saying? But you need content, you need stories, you need this stuff. So that's what happened at the case. Now, go ahead.
I think you said it best, because that's how I look at it as well. And he mentioned it. It's to grab the attention. It's like, okay, I'm trying to change narratives. Y'all have a narrative about this shirt that if I put it on and I'm black, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna open up a conversation. Now we're talking about it. So it's really like you said, it's attention. But I always wonder, does he have an end game? Like, all right, I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna do all this. But my ultimate plan, and he's mentioned some plans of starting a society and all this kind of stuff. And of course, he bought land out there in up north.
Do you buy into Kanye for what he's pushing out to the people? Do you buy into what he's pushing to the world?
No, I don't buy into the, because you gotta keep in mind, I was part of the bull at one time, you know, but I would like for somebody to introduce me to Kanye because he got a lot of money and I need to be cool with Kanye. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the hype man, I'm gonna be in the back, boy, do your thing, boy, I got you, yeah, do it. But Kanye,
what would be some advice if you was like an advisor on Kanye's team that you would give Kanye when he get to Brandon Raven?
Cut the bull for number one.
Yeah.
Or if we have a team we just bought into, like the Cowboys or something, we invested in this. Now, Kanye, if you want to get attention and you trying to get attention to the team, let's try to do something like this. Or if you want to do something, all this money you got in the bank, go to a few of these states and go to these shelters and bring some food and clothes, toys for these children. Let them know, hey, somebody out here love you. You know what I'm saying? Do that, because it's not just Kanye, it's a lot of these celebrities that's from New Orleans to Dallas that got all this money that be on the, and for the record, because I know people be, what do you want you to do? This is fake money, y'all. This got the fake money. It's fake money, so don't be beeping me. Don't be calling my phone, talking about gangster, I saw you with about 100,000. This is fake money.
I paused it, I counted it.
Listen, it got copy on it. Got the copy on it, right? I got this off Amazon. I just thought it was pretty cool because I know a lot of them rappers out there faking.
Yeah, right.
And I want to learn how to do this shit. Because Charlton White say when they do this, this their mama strip money, huh? Or something. My mom too old to be a stripper. Go ahead.
Mama stripper money. That's crazy.
I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Just dropped my daughter off of school. Headed into the office. I actually had planned on working from home today, but then my corporate computer is down at the office. Never drop a full interview on YouTube ever again. Okay? So, absolutely incredible. I cannot describe it any other way than incredible. So if you are not a bag chaser, make sure you tap into the Patreon. The link is never drop a full interview on YouTube ever again. Okay?
Numbers wasn't hidden.
Now that we got the housekeeping out of the way, let me address a quick issue really quickly. So on a Millionaire Morning Show channel, I dropped a video called Wakanda Never, right? And the premise behind the video was that, for me, Disney has been so egregious in pushing an agenda. And when I say pushing an agenda, I'm not talking about just a black agenda or a gender war agenda, because we all know what happens to families when the government stepped in and, you know, the alphabet communities and all of this other type of stuff. But just the stance that Disney has taken in continuing to fight for principles, morals, ethics, and standards that I just absolutely do not agree with, and them getting so involved in politics and you know, culture and all of this other type of stuff as far as determining or trying to shape the narrative or determine where it is that we're supposed to move or how it is that we're supposed to move within culture in a general sense. You know, pushing agendas that I don't necessarily agree with. Now, I do believe that everybody should have a level of humanity, but I don't believe that you should be shoving, you know, to us or trying to reprogram us to think about the alphabet community in a certain type of way and all of this other type of stuff, right? And it's just been years and years and years. And as a person that holds a significant portion of my portfolio in Disney stocks, you know, I was just disappointed because, you know, I don't agree with 100% of everything that anybody says, but then at the same time, it's like when it's just so overt and it's so much, why would I continue to give my money to a company in the form of consumerism, right? Going to see your movies, going to the Disney theme parks, watching ESPN, all of these other things, right? And the thing about it is that Disney has a wide-reaching net. They own so many different companies, such as ESPN, right? So I did a video called Wakanda Never. And I basically said that just because you pander to black people, don't mean that I'm gonna support the movie or support anything that you're doing, because as a person that's continuing to learn more, I'm divesting against the things or the companies or patronizing the companies
that I don't necessarily agree with anymore. Why would I continue to give my money to a company just because, right? Just because it's Wakanda.
I check y'all out
and you got
next
a lot of black
time.
actors or whatever.
Fuck Wakanda.
The money still flows up to the top.
That shit's stupid.
The money.
Exactly. I'll let y'all the next time. Peace out. That's a 44 mid-range. Something like that. It's not 44, it's like 50. Or mid-range.
Oh yeah, you're all proud of yourselves now. Wait till you see the final score. You won't be happy then.
Damn.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
You're right, man. I know. Hold on. Shit crazy. Matter of fact, let me keep this over here. I don't want it to get too cold in this motherfucking room. He's alive. Fake outrage. Soulja Boy's mad at Elon now, too? Dang, Tucker. This game and this on-ball steals, you can't get shit.
Industry. Drake, why you think Drake is so well beloved? They booked these for them bar mitzvahs, $40,000, $50,000 for come perform at bar mitzvah. And them small hat kids run around hollering. Who you think become some of the best producers? Them babies. Because they got access to all this rap shit. Our kids become killers. They kids become the producers and the engineers and the studio owners and the record label A&Rs. They get the fruits of it. We get the poison. Unfiltered poison. They get all the right fruits. They get the best of these rappers run to these parties with these and they yes boss, and they become the man we desire these to be for us. They put on white linen shorts, but when they come back to us, they gangster. He say two black men can't do nothing together. He said that's what his daddy told him, that they shouldn't wake up and be together. Why, Pops? He said all they gonna do is argue and squabble. So when I look at all of us with these social media platforms, all we doing, if it's not a guy like you that take your platform and come over here in the corner and individually stick to your platform, the rest of us are arguing and squabbling.
Yeah.
The rest of us are arguing and squabbling. From the time that I became a viral sensation, I've been having to argue and squabble with a new black man every month. Nash every week. Because think about this. This is why he said. He said, we're either gonna argue. He said, you won't see us. He said, we'll never be able to build together. He said, we'll never be able to work together. Right. He said, we'll never produce nothing together. We'll never manufacture nothing together. Because all we're gonna do is argue and squabble. Well, what we gonna argue and squabble over? I'm Christian, you Muslim. We gonna argue over LeBron James and Michael Jordan. Even at work, in the break room, nigga, when ESPN come on, I like LeBron, man, LeBron Wade. So we'll never be able to come together and unite because we're gonna always argue. Yeah. I wear clothes. I don't like Gucci. I don't listen to the radio station. I break copyright streaming on my YouTube. I play music when you ain't supposed to play music. And if they make me mad, I say them too. It's all right to them. It's a natural emotion. You can't make a law for. Now, if I do something out of yeah, that's wrong. But I can walk around and whoever the I want to, and that don't make me wrong. I can white people. I can ignorant. I can people. It's a God-given emotion. What I choose to do with that is what'll make me right or wrong in my, but I can be right in my, I pay files.
That's true.
I a liar. I a thief. I a disloyal, dishonest. And I some. I a rotten. Just like I a no good rotten. Just like I a rotten. a Mexican.
He had to
Man, I
edit,
can
he had to
this.
edit out
You
all
can't
the
make
shit.
a law for my emotions. You can't govern what I feel. And what I feel, if I can articulate what I feel with words and not actions, I'm not wrong. How the you go ban me? Because I can articulate my to you without hurting you, without shooting at you, without causing harm and putting you in danger. I can express my.
They don't like that though.
But if I keep jumping on their platforms, then I can't do it on their platforms.
What do you think about they say he purchased his own platform, and then they say that Elon Musk and his purchasing of Twitter, now Ye is back on the platform.
Man, shout out to Elon Musk, a young trillionaire who bucking the system too.
Yeah, shout out Elon
Free
Musk.
speech.
Hell yeah.
At this point, social media platform violates free speech.
Exactly.
Most people don't know that Adidas was stealing from Kanye.
They was counterfeiting the shoes.
They was counterfeiting his shoes. So that's the big secret behind all this. That's what
they
what
counterfeit
he
everything.
said is just a distraction and a deflection to what he was accusing him of.
Damn.
So let's look at
Get this shit
Adidas.
in.
Adidas is a German company, so they had to do that.
They was counterfeiting the shoes.
They was speech.
Purchased his own platform, and then they say that Elon Musk and his purchasing of Twitter, now Ye is back on the platform.
Man, shout out to Elon Musk,
Yeah,
a
shout
young
out.
trillionaire
Ooh, green.
who bucking
Shout out
the
Elon
system too. Free speech. At this point, social media platform violates free speech. Most people don't know that in putting you in danger,
Nah, they
I
just
can
gave me a
express
strike
my.
today.
You go ban me
foot.
because I can articulate my to you without hurting you, without shooting at you, without causing harm and putting you in danger.
Got me
I can
lying
express
today.
my.
Struck me.
But if I keep jumping on their platforms, then I can't do it on their platforms.
What do you think about they say he purchased his own platform, and then they say that Elon Musk and his purchasing of Twitter, now Ye is back on the platform.
Man, shout out to Elon Musk, a young trillionaire who bucking the system too. Free speech. At this point, social media platform violates free speech. Most people don't know that Adidas was stealing from Kanye.
They was counterfeiting the shoes.
They was counterfeiting his shoes, so that's the big secret behind all this. That's what he said is just a distraction and a deflection to what he was accusing him of. So let's look at Adidas. Adidas is a German company, so they had to do that.
And it was created under the umbrella of
the
correct.
It was created. They did a company. So yeah, they had to do this. They had to play like Kanye is the most horrible thing because they just as horrible as the things he said based on what they did. He ain't never done a thing to it.
Right.
But they did. Adidas. However you say it in that German language.
You know the funny.
See, that's deeper than what Poe arguing about and talking about.
It
homie.
is, but you know what the funny part about it is, you know, I'm 100% in support of Ye, right? And I
Yeah.
think that he's absolutely correct. And everybody that I see disagree with him, they can't say what he said that was wrong.
No, they can't. They're just saying he basically said he don't believe in it. They got anti what is rap music then? If we can't be, what the is rap lyrics? What the is rap lyrics? Mama, baby, what the is that?
if it's so bad, what about us? How is they so sensitive? But man, we got lyrics that'll say smoke Tuka, and these is putting this out to our babies. These ain't white boys. This is a ran industry. Drake, why you think Drake is so well beloved? They booked these for them bar mitzvahs, $40,000-$50,000 for come perform at bar mitzvah. And them small hat kids run around hollering. Who you think becomes some of the best producers? Them babies. Because they got access to all this rap shit. Our kids become killers. They kids become the producers and the engineers and the studio owners and the record label A&Rs. They get the fruits of this. We get the poison. Unfiltered poison. They get all the right fruits. They get the best of these rappers run to these parties with these, and they yes a boss, and they become the man we desire these to be for us. They put on white linen shorts, but when they come back to us, they gangster.
There you have it. Charleston White again with some motion. Not a lot of shit came out today.
Not his light. The moon is its own light source. I mean, I don't fully understand it. I'm not even going to tell people how to understand it. I'm just going to say the Bible says it. I believe it. Even if the whole world laughs at me and says, "Oh, you're stupid." We all know it's the sun. Really? But why is it giving off a cooling light? If you put food
right there should show people Charleston White know better. He not crazy. He stopped right there. I was like, boy.
They tried to call for cancellation of Charleston White. So T.I., of course, he got with Boosie, he got with some other people. They were like, we need to go ahead and try to cancel this guy. Do you feel like Charleston?
No, then they took the videos down off of 85 South. They like came together, took his videos down.
They asked people to take down videos, like, let's not support this. Do you feel like Charleston White can be canceled? And do you feel like those who took the videos down should be writing for, like, pick a side almost, you know?
Well, first of all, let me answer the Charleston White situation. No, he can't be canceled because Charleston White is the entertainment of the YouTube right now. So at the end of the day, think about this here. Look at this here. If I can use this example, you got the KKK, you got the all these other racist right groups, Trump and them.